獄。そんな。
貴様ら一匹残らず生かして解散。
フリリン、やめろフリー
ザ伝説のスーパーサイヤ人。
うさめ最悪魔。こうついてさっさと帰れ。俺の理想がちょっとでも残っているうちにとっとと消えるんだ。
お父さん、僕には分かってる。お父さんのよりかもスーパーサイヤ人に。
罪もないものを次から次へと殺しやがる。現場で怒ったぞフリーザー。貴様何者だ。とっくにご存知なんだろう。俺は地球から貴様を倒すためにやってきたサイヤ人。穏やかな心を持ちながら激しい怒りによって目覚めた伝説の戦士、スーパーサイヤ人孫悟空だ。しかしよこのフリーザ様がこうなったら見せてやる 100% の力を。
静かなる激闘。
この星が消える前に見せてやる。こいつが俺のフルパワーだ。今度は木っ端みじんにしてやるぞ、あの地球人のようにな。あの地球人のように。クリリンのことか。クリリンのことか。
Go business these! Go business these!
What you do, KJ? You be a nigga ass and he get upset and come after me. I've been being push-ups since taking 6, everybody.
Damn. You ain't been beating me since 6. You ain't been beating me since 6.
Big fucking mistake doing that. Check those shoes out, player. Boys, how we doing today?
How we doing? How we doing?
I just want to set the record straight before we start. I am not a misogynist. I believe Andrew Tate should stay locked up. I do not co-sign what Frieza said. I didn't make the edit. It wasn't me.
I missed it. Well, I missed that bit. What'd he say? So I can hear it come out of Mike's mouth. What'd he say?
I think it's worth a run back. I think you should play it for everyone to see.
No, there's no need for that. There's no need for that.
Oh shit! I gotta go back and check that shit.
If it's for the records, I didn't want to be Goku, and I would not defend Yaya.
Defense.
I'm not gonna
when
lie.
I showed my missus, she was like, "You made him Goku, and you made him defend Yaya," and I was like, "He's gonna hate me for this."
Not canon.
The double dip, ice cold.
Why am I so Gohan, by the way?
Why were you Gohan?
What? Yeah, I because I really dislike this Gohan because that's the arc where he's still like super cucked with this haircut. It's just I can't, bro.
I thought, you know what? I'll give everybody characters they don't like. So
the hate on Gohan is crazy. God damn. Ashad, if his cardboard box is his bed. Listen. What do you think PCs come in, you motherfucker? I had to get a new PC. The pieces in the cardboard box. Leave me alone. Shit. I was gonna put it out the frame, but I was like, nah, the guys will understand. Turns out the guys will not understand. Y'all like haters. Shit. I should have known. Gonna hit me like Tope's bed. It's like that. Gonna hit me with the Tope's bed combo. Like y'all like ice cold. Like, damn. Tell Tope to fix his bed. Tell chat to get rid of the box. Haters gonna hate.
Well, at least you got your PC now.
I do.
Have you tested VF on it?
Yes, tested VF on it, tested Tokon on it, the real test. Yeah, it's going well. So I'm just trying to get all the stream set up because there's a bunch of shit I have to transfer from the cloud. But yeah, it's good. Can't wait to get fucked up by fucking the Asian Tekken scene. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, Token's a lot of fun. I still suck at it, but I'm trying my best.
Tokon is the most exciting fighting game that I've not played. I've been watching countless videos. I'm trying to because I have no idea what's happening on my screen. Like I actually don't want to play the game until I've got it. I bought it and I've done the tutorial. I'm like, I actually want to try and understand what is happening on my screen. I might need your help, see folks. I'm like, what the fuck are these motherfuckers doing? I'm trying to pick my characters. I'm trying to be like, yo, is Danger for real? I think Danger's trash. And I don't even play the game. I'm trying to see like the Danger tech. I'm like, oh, there is no Danger tech.
I heard Danger's like the best other than Spider-Man.
Nah, that's whack.
Danger.
That's cat.
Is it Danger or Magic?
Magic. Yeah, Magic.
The other one.
Yeah, it's the other one. Yeah, Danger's not. I'm just like, in theory, she sounds great, and I'm like, it's not there. So I might play Captain America. I know he's not exactly meta either, but I like the way he looks. I like the fucking geometry of the shield throw. It seems like fun.
I couldn't play Danger because of her theme. What a god awful theme. They need to patch that out. I can't play the character on that. The theme's horrible.
That one? You don't like it? That's a good training theme.
It's terrible. It's horrible.
Damn, I hate. Right.
Well, we're still waiting for Del and Yaya to get here, but this was Chad's idea.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Do you know, when you said it, I promise you, bro, I can even show you. I did not stop getting messages saying, when are you guys going to do the Red Pill stream? And I was like, it's not a Red Pill stream. Red Pill stream. We're just going to talk about dating. It's not a Red Pill stream.
Although that being said, I found, so I was like, so heads up, I was like, okay, I want to find some, my original idea was like, I will look at videos. I'm like, that's not really what it's about. So I've got some videos if you want them, but I've been going around trying to find relationship advice columns, right? Because that's the format. It's basically people have written into either The Guardian. Some of these are really old, by the way. I don't want fake ones. I wanted real ones. So some of them have written into The Guardian. Some have written into Slate magazine. Some have written into like Facebook relationship advice magazines. And I found one from Reddit. So I didn't want to get a bunch of Reddit ones, but there's a bunch if you can look through Reddit. And these are questions that I thought, these are interesting questions, and questions where I felt like the relationship advice was maybe a little bit wishy-washy. So I was like, all right, I'm going to have these questions and we're going to discuss them. If someone came to you, someone in your life came to you asking these questions, what advice would you give? So I thought it'd be fun. And I specifically looked for questions that I thought would lead to a fun discussion. So it's not necessarily going to be red pill, I don't think. But at the same time, it's not going to be the same wishy-washy sort of like, middle-aged woman giving advice that I think a lot of relationship advice ends up turning into. You know what I mean? So it is going to be perhaps a little bit more, a little bit more straight edge, a little more straight to the point than regular advice.
like the fact that C4's got a red top on and you got a blue one on. Even though I think C4 is definitely going to be more on the blue pill side, and you'll be more on the red pill side.
You reckon?
I think so.
You reckon? It's gonna be interesting.
I think me and C4 are going to defend the positions of, because C4 is a married man and I'm in a committed relationship. But you, Finn, Yaya, and Del, I think that you're all fuckboys.
Demons.
Reformed fuckboy, I'll have you know. Reformed fuckboy. All right, I'm out of our camp. I'm clean now.
You're in Taiwan. I ain't trying to hear all that.
Listen. I don't need that. I don't need that from you. I mean, you're right, but I don't need that from you. That's how I feel. That's how I would. No, but like, I hear it, but like, it's funny to hear you say that because I think most people, especially in the mafia, they're all like, oh, Chad's a big softie, and I am a big softie in many ways. Like Chad's always trying to advocate for peace. There's no way. So hearing you be like, it's gonna be a red pill. I'm like, nah. I'm team love. I'm team justice. I'm team kindness. You know, we'll see.
Okay, someone, by the way, for my German ass, can someone explain the red pill thing to me in the context of like woman shit? Because I hear it in political debates, like, oh, yeah, red pill, but like red and blue pill. Yeah. I always hear like red pill. I honestly didn't even know a blue pill existed.
Well, by context.
And I only hear it in the political context, not relationship context. Can someone maybe break it down real quick?
It's not unsimilar. It's basically like our generation, maybe multiple generations, were kind of raised with the idea that, you know, when people tell you what advice you should be yourself, right? And when people tell you that, you know, in order to be successful in romance, just be yourself and be kind and be diligent and be loyal. There's like this like mainstream advice that is rather romantic, right? Or romanticized. And that is typically considered like blue pill thinking. Whereas red pill is, depending on who you ask, either more cynical or more realistic, which is like, well, actually, no, your looks do matter. Like they do. And like there are such things as leagues. So Beyonce ain't checking for you just because you have a nice personality. Like you need to have, you know, in order to be invited to the door with a woman like that, you probably need to earn X amount of money, blah blah. So red pill, I think, other guys can let me know if they agree with this assessment, but I think red pill is basically it's a more cynical take on like, hey, there is actually just straight up mechanics to romance and peer bonding that needs to be acknowledged. You can't just be like, just be yourself and follow your heart. Like that's not really how it works. Whereas blue pill is kind of referring to the sort of classic romantic narrative, like anyone could be with anyone and blah 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 blah. It's more idealistic versus cynical, I think, is the read.
Yeah. What's going on, Del?
Yeah, what's going on? Sorry I'm late.
It's all good, man. It's all good. We're just we're choosing teams right now. You've been putting team red pill.
This guy, look at this, man. We'll see. We're denying it, but then when the advice comes in, be like, nah, maybe you're right.
What's that poster behind you? Is that Ghost in the Shell or what?
It's
Ghost in the Shell. I see a Batman thing.
The Ghost in the Shell.
Nice.
Just before we move on, that guy Kabuto, thank you so much for the $50 donation.
Oh, shit.
Love your content and streams, dude. Keep on doing your thing. Red pill. Bro, I appreciate the donation, but I promise you I'm not red pill.
Yeah,
I'm not red pill.
I can't wait, bro.
I wish we had a different title, man.
What was the title? What's the title?
Red pill just sounds mad.
It is mad.
Yeah.
But I think, go on.
I don't have red pill in the title.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what they're waiting for. It's the code. Okay. It's the code.
Yeah, I think that's gonna come from Yaya.
I think people are missing the point. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find the frame data of love. That's what we're trying to do, chat. That's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to find the frame data of romance. And we're trying to get some dating okay here. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We're just trying to find some romantic setups.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? FGC broskies trying to apply our labbing, trying to apply our methodical training to the game that is love. The most ruthless fighting game. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
This stream is gonna be mad.
I mean, I'm gonna maybe mostly just listen because like my takes are like I guess I'm like mega milquetoast, like really milquetoast. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna
find out.
Jokes aside, we've talked obliquely about these type of things for over a year, which is why I thought this would be very funny. Because I thought a more explicit being like, hey, what advice would you give to this person in this situation would actually be really great exposing for all of us. Like, okay, what do you actually think here? How should you conduct yourself? And I think we're all going to surprise each other. I think we all have ideas about what we think, but I think for each of these questions, I have a bunch. I didn't know how many to get. I think I got 8 in all because I know we're big yappers.
Yeah.
But I suspect that we will surprise each other. On like every single question will probably someone will surprise the rest of the group. Like, wait, what? You think that? I'm like, yeah. So
okay.
It'll be fun.
But yeah, Kabira, thank you so much for the donation, bro. I really appreciate that. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 10 gifted. I think we're over 400 members now, so I can start.
I'm never getting a fucking membership. I think I might have because this is impossible. This doesn't make any sense. I'm in the chat so often when gifts are spent, bro. I think there's a setting in YouTube where you can disable accepting gifts. Maybe I have turned that on because it doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry, bro. I'll buy you one. I'll buy you one. Okay. Mr. JB, thank you for the $5. Yeah, sorry again, Mike, for our last Discord chat. Yeah, that book, bro. What the fuck? He recommended this book called Cows. Oh, and I looked into it. Oh my god. Like, even his description of it, he was talking about like feces coming out of both ends of somebody.
Whoa.
I was like, fam, because I basically said my girl likes reading and she does like gory stuff as well. And then he recommended this and I was reading through it and I was like, no, this is too much. This is too much. Yeah, even my girl was like, yeah, I don't want to read that.
Yo, I just Googled it and the summary, I'm like, I don't think anybody should read that.
I ain't Googling.
I'm convinced that is the Codex Gigas in disguise. That is the Book of the Damned. I couldn't believe what I was reading.
Allow it.
Ricky, thank you for the 1 month, and Rain, thank you for the 20 memberships, bro. I appreciate you. Super, super kind of you guys, and I really appreciate it. All right, should we begin?
Did you without Yaya?
I'll message him, but yeah, we can start.
All right. So I started with this question. I thought this one is a great place to start to set the temperature. It's a fun one. I will read it out. Remember, this came from a real person looking for advice. So,
okay,
gentlemen, be cool. All right, here we go. I love my partner, but can I come to terms with her sexual history? Let's get it.
Wait, can we put this on stream? On stream, like the.
I have just copied and pasted it. I have the link, but then you'll have to scroll to find it. I will post the link I'll send Mike the link so he can find it and then maybe post. But,
like if that's like because I sometimes need like to read it myself to
I hear it. I am in my early 20s and met a wonderful girl at the start of the year. I had only slept with one girl before. And since we've been together, she has told me that she slept with nearly 20 other guys, including one on the night we met.
Interesting.
And she's played around with countless more, countless in quotes. Some of these are close friends she meets regularly. I've tried explaining that it hurts to hear about this kind of history, but that makes her close down until I apologize. She says her personality is naturally flirtatious and that she doesn't want to feel controlled or require to change to better fit our relationship. Yet she seems to feel for me the way I do for her. I'm even going to meet her parents soon. I feel quite torn. Never before have I so truly clicked with someone, and I am most certainly in love with her. I worry I am setting myself up for disappointment, although I try to remember the philosophy that it is better to have loved and lost. How can I put her past behind us when so much of it is reflected?
Sorry, Chad, what website is this?
This is The Guardian.
What is this advertisement on the site?
It's lingerie.
It's
based on your cookies. I don't know. You tell me, bro. It's based on.
Bro, I can show you my search history.
I don't want to tell you how the internet works, but it's based on your cookies. Like, hey, our boy might like this.
Bro, my search history is full of TCG. Down here, I understand.
It's because the content's about people's sexual history. That's why you're looking at a website about people's sexual history. Don't
help. The cookies know. But yeah. So someone in their 20s, he's in love. He's met a woman that he cares about a lot, right? He's not just trying to bone, right? He cares about her a lot. But there is just something about hearing about her extensive sexual history that is just throwing him for a loop. And he does not know what to do. Again, assume that the advice you're giving isn't to some randomer. It is to someone who you somewhat care about, maybe a work colleague or whatever.
I'd like to start this.
Let's hear it, Dale.
I'd like to start this.
Let's jump
because I actually think that the person writing in is far too focused on how they feel rather than things that are objectively like uncomfortable. Because you have to remove the fact that this person has a crazy sexual history compared to this guy. He's been with one person, this girl's been with 20. Okay, that is just a discrepancy in numbers. Just remove that. That's not the part that I think he is actually the focal point, is how you feel about that. The part that you should be focusing on is this person is saying they've hooked up with a bunch of guys that they still hang out with now as friends. That's more of the focus. That should be the focus first. Because I don't necessarily think a woman is wrong to turn around and say, I don't mind that you're Mr. Gigolo, you've had a great sexual history, blah, blah, blah. Everyone knows you're the guy, you've got a crazy number, but why are you spending your weekends with these girls that you've slept with? Like, as your friends, as your brethren. So it's almost like a bait and switch. Is like, you need to stop worrying about that number and be more worried about proximity to the people that they felt sexually attracted enough to have sex with.
I hear. So then in that case, not to deviate too far away from the actual question, but then let's almost break it down to two things. To hear what you're saying, it's like, all right, cool. There's the number. He seems to be focusing on the number, and you can tell from the way he's written it, you're right, that's what's catching him off guard. But you're saying that there's also an additional image of additional layer of like, okay, but there's also the fact that she clearly is in regular contact with these bros that she's been, fooling around with. That's a bigger issue. Let's say that we eliminated, let's do both of those, right? Let's say we eliminate that second one. Okay. So now it's just a number. How should he deal with that? Because his feelings are his feelings, right? And then secondly, we can go into the fact that she's still messing around with that, because that almost seems like level 2. You're right to say that's probably a bigger issue. I am with you, but like, let's say that isn't the issue, because interestingly, I've been on both sides of this. I've been where he is. I've been the insecure party in this regard, and I've also been the party that's made someone else feel insecure. So I actually get both sides of this. So, like, what advice are you giving to this young man? Right?
Leave immediately.
Interesting.
It's very cut and dry here. He's already insecure. They're very fresh in their relationship, or like they're dealing with each other. She has said she slept with 20 guys, and she's fooled around with countless more. That can mean anything.
She said she slept with a guy on the same day she met him.
She slept with a guy on the same day she met him. Now, I'm not demonizing her for wanting to be promiscuous. That's up to her if she wants to do that. But if you're already insecure, and you're insecure at the number 20, and you also don't know what she's been doing with countless other guys, that could mean giving head at the bus stop or getting fingered at the fucking Waffle House. You don't know what that means. We don't know what that means, right? And we also don't know who with. And she also did it on the night. She slept with somebody the night that she met him. So what, did you sleep with him in the club? Did you sleep with him in the house and then come out to the club?
I mean, she might have met him in class.
Just leave. There's too many people on this planet to waste your time on somebody that already makes you feel insecure and clearly has a history that is not compatible with the way you've led your life. That's it.
Well,
okay.
I mean,
that's fair.
C4, do you or should I? Do you want to last?
You go first, Finn. I think I'm going to be more boring than you are.
So I think this is a pretty clear take, and as a supreme gentleman, I'm going to judge this accordingly. Please, could I get the text one more time? Because could you put it?
Just throw up on the screen, right? Just throw up.
Yeah, he flashed up on the screen for a bit. It's a good thing I saved the links for all this.
Yeah, I've got it up here still. Pause.
Yeah, because I want to. Where is this? So there are a few things, right? So first of all, he's already worried about this, right? So he already is mind fucked. Yeah. So you're already at a point where you already worry about this, which you will never stop, right? You will never stop worrying about this. So
you're right.
Yeah. How do you go through this if you're now already worried about this? So there is no future for this. Secondly, there are underlying things here which are a bit worrying. She says her personality is naturally flirtatious, and that she doesn't want to feel controlled or required to change to better fit our relationship. So what does this mean? Well, what this means, in my opinion, is that envision these two go into a club. She's literally like pretty not romantically, pretty spicily, like dancing with other dudes and shit. Like that's what she's doing. Like let's be real about this. This is what naturally flirtatious means. Yeah. And I mean, he's a bit of a cuck because she 100% told him this because she seems pretty confident in her personality. She seems pretty confident from what I'm reading here that this is what she does, this is what she wants to do, this is how she conducts herself, and she thinks that's cool, and that is cool. And he clearly knew about it. Like he already knew about it. Like she is naturally flirtatious. So that's on you, bro. How do you enter a relationship with this person and now cry to me that you are worried? No, cuck, ultimate cuck. He shouldn't just run. He should run into a gym and I don't know, like work out a little bit, bro.
See you in the gym, bro. What are you saying? See you in the gym, bro.
Yeah. Any disagreeers?
Before C4 goes, Kenjamin said some of you guys don't talk to women. Now I don't know if he's talking about us, but I'm gonna say this as non. What's the right word?
Confrontational.
Non-confrontational. I don't think I should. I'm talking for myself now. Whenever I've been out with people, anytime I've met somebody and I don't like something, I don't feel like I should settle for less. And I'm not saying that a woman that I stepped around is settling for less, but I have my own standards, right? So if I feel like I'm not happy with the way you've led your life, I'm just going to tell you, do your thing. I'm going to go do my thing over here. We'll keep it moving.
It's easier to do that at our point of life, though. I just want to say that, I could have got spun up by the same madness at age 19, 20. I did.
I have a story. I'll get to that in a bit. I want everyone else to sound off.
I want to hear what C4 has to say.
Wait. One more thing, though. I want to highlight even like the red flag is constantly in this writing. At the end, it gets even more pronounced. How can I put her past behind us when so much of it is reflected in her current behavior? Meaning she is super flirtatious with like other guys, and personally I would have a problem with that. She can tell me but bro, I'm not gonna fuck this dude, like I'm not gonna fuck this guy, but like but you're like, bro, you're dancing with him in this way, like I you know what I mean? Like that's what she's doing. Let's be real about this. This is why he's saying in her current behavior. So this is a clear just I don't know, just find someone else. This is not I'm not saying you shouldn't have like, if you feel comfortable with this and you vibe with that, that's totally fine. But obviously he has a problem with it. She made it clear that she's not going to change. And that's that's not the right person for you. Easy.
I hear.
What's going on, Yaya? We'll let Yaya answer this after C4 because I'm curious.
Oh God. Say C4.
You say, "Oh God!" I scream. He's just soft, bro. I don't know what to say.
That's it.
That's it. He's soft.
He's soft. Okay, Inch. I'm glad. Okay, I was so fascinated. Wow. Okay, let's hear it. He's soft. He's got to step up.
Self-esteem. If you get with a girl and you're scared that they're gonna cheat on you, that's a you problem. Me, I'm good enough, bro. I know. So I've been cheated on, so I don't go into a relationship thinking that they could cheat on us. So
I hear. So I'm so glad because I thought we were all just going to be in agreement. I want to double click on this. So you're like, this is a psychological skill issue. This is like, you got to get over this. Like, if she's treating you well, what the fuck does this shit matter?
Is that what you're saying, C4? Is it that you're saying he just needs to man up and just accept it? And
what should he do? It's one thing to say he's soft. What should he do?
This is what I'm saying. My answer is going to be more boring than what Finn comes with, because it's up to him. If he really likes her, then get her back.
He's asking for advice. Actually, okay, everyone else, I so play. Just C4 now. Just C4. Everyone, shut the fuck up. I just want C4. This is your cousin, right? This is your cousin.
Right?
He's young. He's new. He's you in the romantic game, and he's like, he internally is conflicted. There's one side of him is like, I should just fucking leave. There's another part of him that thinks, if I leave, I might regret it and realize I've made a bad decision. So he's coming to you. You're older. You have way more experience in this realm. He's like, what should I do? What do you think I should do? Or at least what should I consider?
To me, that doesn't make sense, because if you love someone or really, really are into someone, you don't need to ask people. You'll just do it. If you need to ask, that means you've got doubts, and then you probably don't do it. That's the same thing when people say, "Oh, should I buy a token?" It's like if you have to ask, don't buy it. If I have to tell you to buy a game, you're weak, bro. Just go find Jordan Peterson, tidy up your room or some shit. You're not fit to make decisions on your own, apparently.
So your advice is your cousin has come to you. It's like, Uncle C4, like, what should I? He's put his heart on the table, and your answer is like, you weak motherfucker. If you gotta ask me what to do, you already done fucked up.
Yep.
So you ain't gonna give him no advice. You're just gonna be like,
you don't care about it that much.
Interesting.
Damn,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Look, man.
No, it's interesting.
I don't me up. When I get into my car and I'm driving, yes, someone could hit me, but I don't go into my car with that doubt.
I hear it, but Sifa, have you never been conflicted? Have you never been in a situation where I can see two, from my perspective, equally viable choices that both seem to have downsides, and I don't know from my limited life experience which will lead to worse? You've never been in that situation. Like, no, I always know what is the correct choice emotionally at any given time.
It might not be the correct choice. It might not be the logical choice. It might not be correct.
Yeah, this guy's a Vulcan.
Yeah, this guy's
a Vulcan.
OG boring, but bro. I'm just programmed.
I kind of admire it.
I just want to jump on it a little bit. I wouldn't ever give this guy. We're gonna be. You're gonna have to use a couple more of those. Trust me. I don't think I would give this guy advice to leave, and the reason I don't think I would give this guy advice to leave is because I don't think this person is actually writing in to ask a real question. They're asking for reassurance. There's just too much feelings here. This is like the person who like leaves their boyfriend or whatever, and then it's like, yeah, I should stay away. And then next thing you see them outside Burger King with the same guy. This person has made up their mind.
You reckon
that this guy just loves her off, and he's just getting gaslit like crazy. The only thing I could say to this guy really is, you just need to get emotionally resilient because you're about to get bossed up. Like, you're gonna go 400 rounds with Tyson. Just understand that, like, I'm warning you, that's how it's gonna go. And at some point you're gonna have enough. And I promise you, once you have enough, you're gonna feel like you're dead, but you will come back. Nothing you can say is gonna, like, she's like, hanging out with her exes. She's hanging out with guys she beat, like, as brethren.
May I? By the way,
I read the thing now. I read it now.
Okay. What you can't? What? Dale, you can't do that. You ain't gonna let your girl hang out with
and she's like, she's not even. She's gaslighting him because she's not even saying like, this happened in the past. We keep it professional. Like, I understand I have to be in this scenario around someone I used to, like, other guys that I used to do XYZ. She's not saying that. She's like, yeah, they're just my friends. Stuff happened before. I'm naturally flirtatious. You just sounds like something you need to get. Nah, bro.
She belongs to the streets.
Nah.
One thing about this.
It's not about her. I'm just gonna wrap up. It's not actually about her. It's about how she feels comfortable making him feel uncomfortable.
There's one weird thing about
that's actually a good take. I hear that.
There's one weird thing in there when he says, I've tried explaining that it hurts to hear about this kind of history, so he didn't ask about it.
Bro.
And then he says, but that makes her close down until I apologize. What the fuck? So she just starts yapping about, yo, I fucked this dude. By the way, the night we met, can you believe it, bro? I fucked Chris. Like, the night we met. It's like, how does this even... Yeah, but explain this to me. It doesn't make sense.
I'll help you on that one.
That's psychic damage. He can't
right? He didn't ask her about this. She just keeps yapping about the dicks she got. That's kind of crazy.
I'm gonna go and say this. I hear what you're saying, but I can also. This guy sounds so oblivious. I do care. I do hear what C4 is saying. I wouldn't necessarily say weak. I would say young and naive, which I've definitely been in the past. I think most of us have. But like, I can totally see a situation where I've done this in the past, where you just, especially when you're young, you go, so how many people have you been with? Casually, not knowing the effect that the answer would have on you. I could see him. I know what you're saying. Let's not frame it as we're just having lunch, and then she's just coming in and being like, "Did you know I sucked the dicks of 25?"
That's exactly what's going on.
You're not, because you're being like, "Let's not." We are adding context that isn't necessary. Maybe that's what happened, Finn, but we don't know that. It's also entirely possible that they had what seemed like a fairly reasonable conversation, and her answer was perhaps in more detail than he wanted. Let's not just assume it was flashbang over salad. Like let's not just assume no words there. It could have just been like, hey, we're talking about past and stuff like that. How many people you've been with? Oh, I've been with this, and then she's like, oh, I wasn't ready for that level of detail. Now I'm fucked. Right? You know what I mean? Like that happens. I've done that. I've done that in the past, so I get it. Let's just not assume the worst. But yeah,
but bro, based on all right, you know what? I'll let Yaya go because there's a sentence in this that already disqualifies her immediately.
Okay. So all right. So I'm reading it, and I'm like, I would, if in his position after having that conversation, I would have moved the fuck around. And it's one line that pisses me off because I ain't tolerating that shit. She says her personality is naturally flirtatious and that she doesn't want to feel controlled or required to change to better fit our relationship.
That's the line.
Move the fuck around. Get away from me. Like, because if we go to a party and you start flirting with the niggas I know, we gonna have problems. I'm not doing that. Fuck all that. Get the fuck out. I'm leaving myself.
You're trying to dull my girl's shine. What if she just
Bro,
naturally...
No. Cause hold on. Fuck that. No. I'm finna play fucking Phoenix right now. Based on this paragraph, the girl, she almost made me want to say the damn B word, and I never used that word. What's the B word? The BITCH, bro. So look, here's the thing.
We're only on the first one, you know.
Okay, I know we on the first one. I'm already mad. All right. So hear me out. He said, I tried explaining that it hurts to hear about this kind of history, but that makes her close down until I apologize. If I'm expressing my feelings and I'm taking dot damage, it's like attacking a Pokemon and then the shit hit you with the reverse effect. You a dumbass. Move the fuck around and get up out of there. That whole second paragraph is a red flag on flag.
Also, I want to make it really clear to not sound like extremely misogynistic. It's not about her. Like, she can live her life like she wants, right? That's perfectly fine. But the guy is clearly worried about this, and everything here tells me he doesn't like what's going on. If you were a girl in that context, I would tell you the same thing. Like, dude is a hoe. So yeah.
I hear it.
I just want to clarify one thing. We're giving advice as we are now, right? We're not thinking about how we were when we were in our 20s.
Yeah, I'm giving the advice I would give niggas today.
The context I'm trying to give is that this is a person that you know, you work with, you care about, blah, 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 and they've come to you with this. What advice are you giving? Practical advice, either in terms of what you should do or at the very least things you should think about or consider, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
I mean, look, it says I've tried explaining that it hurts to hear about this kind of history. So I've tried explaining means it's happened more than once.
Yeah.
He don't want to hear it. Yeah. And when he tells her I don't want to hear it, she closes down until he says sorry. So now he's the villain for saying, hey, I don't want to hear how many times someone's been in you. Like that's
the weirdest part about this. That's the weirdest part about this. Why does she keep talking about it? Because you're right, Mike. He says, I've tried. So it's already happened multiple times. It's kind of weird.
He's out of his weight class, man. He's
way out of his league right here. Then she says some of these are close friends she meets regularly. If you don't know how to tone that shit down with the homies in your relationship, that shit wasn't gonna work out anyway.
Yeah,
because anything could have gone any way south with that relationship. Like for me personally, you can have a million bodies, right? But when it's time to lock in with me, we gotta
show some respect.
You know what I'm saying? So like
1 million.
That. I don't give a fuck.
Say it again. 1 million.
She can have over 9,000 of them fucking bodies. As long as she fucking doesn't have anything, why the fuck do I care? But when you with me, right? Because in her angle, that's just experience. That shit gonna be good when I hit that bitch. Let's be real.
Hold on. So let me play. Not devil's advocate because we're actually mostly in agreement.
So wait, hold on, Chad. So she's got a bit of Tokon in her. She's got a bit of Virtua Fighter. She's got a bit of Tekken. And you're okay with that?
Listen, I'm not. But listen,
that's crazy.
Listen, there's a couple things I want to clarify. Right? Obviously, we're giving advice to the guy, but you have to remember that like people are messy when they're young, men and women, right? And so it's like what we're talking about is how we think. Not just a woman, but a person ought to conduct themselves when they're in a relationship with someone. Oftentimes you learn it the hard way. You fuck up. I've definitely been fucked up in the past, not like abusive or anything like that. But I've definitely acted in ways where I'm like, in retrospect, I was really insensitive to the feelings of the person I was with. And I could totally see this young person in a few years' time looking back and being like, yeah, that was kind of uncool. I wasn't really thinking about it, right? So let's not be too harsh on that side, right? And secondly, the reason why I brought this up specifically is like this is actually one of the first times. This actually brought back memories for me because one of the first times I ever tried to look for romantic advice was actually in a very similar situation, right? I remember when I was in sixth form, which is like basically like high school before going into uni for the Americans, right? I had a little bit of play, but not much. And then when I
was like 16, 17.
So I would have been 17, post 16. So there's been 17, 18. Those 2 years, I got a little bit of play. So I wasn't going to university completely fresh, right? But I was still new in the game. I dated a girl who at the time had been with, I think, about 14 people, right? And that number to me at the time was just mind-blowing because I'd only been in the game for a minute, right? Here's the thing, though. In my stomach, I felt like revolted, right? But at the same time, intellectually, I was like, but she hasn't done anything wrong. This was before me. So I was like, there was a part of me being like, I have this feeling that I can't really explain. And also intellectually doesn't make sense. Because I'm thinking about just pure math brain. I'm trying to be Vulcan. I'm like, what's going on? Then I remember going online and the advice you would see was often by women or whatever, which would be like, you're a misogynist. Why does it matter who she's been with before you? This is you being insecure. This is little dick shit. This is you being, and I remember being like,
I got a reply for this.
I'm with you.
Finger, bro. Can you do the finger again?
That's why I brought it up because I remember at the time being really conflicted, and I didn't have this. I didn't have a bunch of boys online we were gonna talk to, and like there was no red pill space. So all of this advice was, let's call it blue pill. There was a sense of like the sentiment was, if you have an issue with this as a guy, that's on you. You're insecure. You're weak. It doesn't matter what she's doing with other people. You are trying to control her. It's the patriarchy. Hashtag blah blah blah. Right? And I remember at the time being feeling very isolated in my room, just being like, I don't know how to deal with this. And so seeing this put a smile on my face because I was like, damn, I can.
You remember those times?
I remember. Those
How did you deal with this though?
At the time, I dealt with it poorly. So I stuck with her for about 6 months, and I treated her quite badly. Not abusive or anything like that. But
Wait,
like,
why?
In my mind, I was like, she's a hoe, right?
You wasn't kind because it was in your head.
Exactly. I wasn't kind, right? And I stuck with her for a while, and then eventually we ended up breaking up. I think in fact, she ended up breaking up with me because I was treating her so badly. And in retrospect, I was like, actually, I should have been a man, just left. Like that would have actually been the real move, but I didn't, right? But I'm just trying to be real. So that's why I'm trying to have a little bit of nuance here. And I'm trying to give advice to the younger version of me. It's why this put a smile on my face. Because like there was nothing wrong with that feeling of revulsion that I felt. You can dismiss someone for any reason. Like, so I could have just left. But at the time, you have to admit you have to acknowledge there's a lot of other voices that will tell this guy that he's wrong to feel the way he does. Whereas now the culture, or at least the online culture, has shifted. That there's enough men like us to be like, nah, she a hoe. Like if you feel uncomfortable, you can leave. That's fine. Right?
But shouldn't anyone tell him like, yo, it's not because he's already not trusting her.
Yes, like, but there's people who would frame his not trusting her as him being insecure.
Okay, that's obviously, sometimes maybe that could even be the case, but in this case, I'm like why? I mean, we would everyone would agree, like having a relationship with someone and you already at the start of it don't trust them is like a house built on dog shit.
That's more important. Yeah. Sure. If your head's already spun now, it's not looking strong.
But let me play devil's advocate, right? Again, not because I disagree with you, but I think we really explore this sentiment, right? Let's say we're on what you just said was if you feel insecure or if this girl's gonna make you feel insecure, you should just leave. But there's some guys out here who feel insecure over genuine trivial shit. This is not trivial. This is real. So I'm with you. Yeah. We all agree. But there's
Can I interject before you finish the sentence?
Go ahead, man.
I don't think he should. I never said he should bounce because, like, of the history.
Sure.
My issue is more that the history has not gone.
Right.
Like you're still hanging around guys that you clearly felt sexually attracted enough to let them do stuff with you.
Sure.
Like that for me supersedes the number. That's actually more of what I'm focused on.
Yeah. Can I also just interject and say that I think insecure gets used a lot in these situations, and sometimes it's just incompatible.
Yes,
like you're not necessarily an insecure person. I'm not insecure to hear that a girl's got 40 bodies, and I'm like, oh no, I ain't dealing with that. that's just not compatible with my lifestyle. So I'm out. But online, you'll hear people saying, "Oh, he was just insecure, little dick energy." No, it's not insecure. There's a lot of women on this planet. Why am I sticking around for something I don't want to deal with?
This happened a lot, 100%. That's why. That's why I want to.
But this case is like pretty. In my opinion, it's like. I mean, I guess most of us agreed on this. I think he's clearly not trusting her. He already spoke with her about it, which is top there, and she doesn't want to change. Okay, like you spoke about it. You don't want her to behave like this at parties, at sit-ins, or whatever.
And she doesn't care.
Spoke with her about it. You had the balls to speak with her about it, and she said, "No, like that's how I am." And at this point,
should he change? Is what he's asking.
No, obviously not.
I think that's ultimately the point.
Is that a deal breaker for you guys, by the way? Especially you, Chad. I want to know, like
which part?
Just the high body count. I'm interested to know.
I think I suspect I probably agree with you in the sense of it's less about the high number and more about the conduct. Because I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, okay, you slept with like more people than this, I'm gonna throw it around. But like if she's been sleeping with people yesterday and the week before, then I'm like, okay, then you're kind of disqualified from long distance, from long term, whatever, because you're still fucking around like crazy. But if you're like a reformed hoe, I got time for a reformed hoe. As a reformed hoe myself, I got time for a reformed hoe. But like, okay, look, well, in my 20s, I was hot, I was fucking around.
Chad, let me ask you a question then.
Go on.
This is something I don't think a lot of people consider.
Sure.
Let's say she's a reformed hoe, but she still lives in her town that has a population of 500 people.
That's different. That's a different issue. Yeah.
Okay, does her reformation, does it?
No. It does. I think I understand what you're saying. That's a different issue. For me, it is, and I'm not ashamed to say this, there would be a pride and psychological issue where I'm like, every time we go to a barbecue, there's another dude who smashed. That's actually going to bug me. Which is why I was saying that, like, it's almost for worse. And I've had this conversation a few times. Like, it's almost worse for someone with a lower body count, but they did porn. I would almost have a bigger issue with that than someone with a higher body count, but they were just a civilian doing what they're doing, right? Because it's like, the last thing I want is to be going to like the family cookout and like fucking someone smiling at me and my girl because he's seen her get smashed by fucking Shane Diesel on Pornhub in 2022. I'm like, that, you know what I mean? I'm like, that's worse. And her body count could literally be 4. But like every time we go out, I see people smiling. They're like, I recognize her. Where do I recognize her from? That would do a number on me. And again, that's an insecurity issue. But again, to double click on what you said, Mike, because I agree with this. People use the term insecure, they overuse it. I don't even think they overuse it. I think the issue is like, I'm insecure. Everyone's insecure about shit. Like, what are you talking about? Everyone's insecure about certain stuff. So it's like, that would get me more. So the question is, to go back to what you're saying, high body count, it's less about raw number, it's more about conduct. But if we're in a small town, and I'm living in that small town, the fact that you slept with everyone, or even just a sizable chunk of this small town, that's actually going to have real issue on my relationships with our peers. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to have real social connotation. So that would be messy.
Interesting.
What if she slept with people from another country? Slept with 50 people from another country. It never.
She moved from Colombia.
Right. So again, in that case, then we go back to my original thing. It was like, okay, you slept with a bunch of people, but you changed your conduct. You're not really about that life.
No, she doesn't change her conduct.
No, if you haven't changed her conduct,
situation, but that's in a different country.
No, but when I say change her conduct, is she sleeping with a bunch of random guys now?
Well, she's with you, then I'm guessing no, right?
No, but let's say the week before me.
She moved from Colombia last week.
Okay, but was she smashing dudes in Colombia, like on the regular, one new one per week before she got?
He wants details. My man wants patch notes.
The reason why I say no, you're right. I do want patch notes because again, I'm like, if this is a woman who is like sifting through like partners on regular, then okay, then I have to take that into account. Like, okay, you're a bad long-term prospect. Because I could just be another one. Whereas like, no, if you are a choosy woman, you haven't always been, but you're a choosy woman. And that's like, no, but I like you, you're the one I want. I can work with that. That's what I'm trying to say. So when I say about conduct, it's about, okay, what is your attitude to sex now and recently? That's what
she has a boyfriend once every year. She has one, but it's long term because it's a year.
Okay, so then so once a year she has a boyfriend. We're now in our 30s. She's been there, so what? Her number is like, I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, once with it, that's fine. If she's sleeping with one person a year, she has a long-term relationship with. I can work with that. That's
all right, she's sleeping with one person a year, but they're all poly relationships.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm like, again, it's less about the numbers, but your attitude to sex. You know what I'm saying? That's
but Chad, even with what C4 said, though, I think it would still be a little bit mad because let's say she started dating when she was 18 and she's consistently had a different man every year.
Sure.
That still calls into question
100%.
the prospect as a long-term partner because she's had 12 long-term partners by her metrics. And I'm like, well, I'm just going to be number 13 now.
Sure. But then for me, the issue would be like, it's at that point, it's no longer about the number. It's more about like, why can't you keep a man longer than a year? What's going on?
Like, one more question, and I'll be silent.
No,
if she's only been in one relationship, poly, 20 years, but it's poly.
No, it's not really one relationship.
I would almost be more uncomfortable with that. But again, there's no hate. It's just like poly thing just doesn't really work for me, like at all. I'm just like, contextual add up. So again, it's why it's, for me, it's never really about the number. So kind of what the number represents, like your attitude to sex, your attitude to relationships. That's the thing. So yeah, for me, I'd be like, no thanks, chief. We can be friends though. But yeah, I'm like, not about that.
I just want to. This naturally flirtatious things I can see Kenjamin talking about there. That when people say that, I'm like, it's okay. Like if you and your partner do it, that's fine. But you shouldn't. I think it's a bit weird to be naturally flirtatious with everybody because that's an easy way to get punched in the face. And it's also a bit odd to say that to somebody that is saying to you, "Oh, I feel a little bit insecure about your history," and you're just like, "Well, I'll get into a relationship with you, but I'm still gonna like act the way I acted when I was single." That's odd behavior. I'd tell if this was my cousin, I'd say, "Bro, get out of there, man. This is mad. You're going to walk into a club and she's going to have her arm around Ben. And then you're going to be like, oh, I'm the boyfriend, by the way. And Ben's going to look at you and be like, oh, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. It's a weird one because it's like we all seem to have like doubled down on like interesting lines. The thing that really got me was but that makes her close down until I apologize. That's common amongst young people, not to be sexist, but especially young women like that. Because when you criticize them, they get upset. And then all of a sudden it becomes about dealing with their upset, rather than you being, rather than I've had this a lot, not just in romantic relationships, just relationships in general. You kind of outgrow that, but then also the sense of like, don't want to feel controlled and requiring to change to better fit our relationship. That one is like, to me, that's the one where it's like, you're kind of done, because it's like what she's basically saying is any claim that you should change your behavior to be more appropriate to me as your boyfriend, she is going to take as you trying to control #patriarchy, #whatever. I'm like, okay, I can't teach you that. You need to already know that when we're in a relationship, your conduct around other men has to change. And my conduct around other women has to change. You need to know that already. I can't teach you that. Like, if you don't know that already, we're actually done. We're actually done. Because like, every time I bring this up, you can just frame it as jealousy, right? You can just frame it as whatever. Whereas if you already know, actually, nah, I know damn well that, he's my man. And if I saw a woman sitting on his lap, I'd be pissed as fuck. Therefore, whereas if he's single, that's perfectly fine. So it's like, we know that what is appropriate conduct changes if you're in a relationship. And like, if she's fronting every time you say like, hey, you're crossing a boundary, like, oh, you're trying to control me. Yeah, we're done. We actually done. To me, that was like, the biggest one where like, you have to leave for this reason. Almost more than anything else. Like, nah. Because there's no reform here. You're going to be the next one on the list. And she'll learn eventually. She'll learn. Give her 10 years. She'll learn. Well, you don't want to be that. You don't want to be that when it happens.
All right. Should we move on to the next one?
All right, cool. So this was a fun one.
Whilst we're doing that one, I'll just quickly read out the super chats. That Daniel, thank you for the $5. What's up, fellas? The Avengers have finally assembled. I'm a tune in back after surgery. Oh, damn. Hope the surgery goes well, bro.
Hope you're all right.
Rain, thank you for the 14 months. Big up, Rain. Ricky Mouse, thank you for the $2. Tagoon or not Tagoon? That is the question, Yaya. Oh, Yaya didn't see the opening. You got killed by me in the opening, Yaya. I'm sorry. I can't say that name. I'm gonna call you Honoana. Thank you for the $2. Mike, do you see 2XKO's ending development? What?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you messaged me? He said he got blindsided by 2XKO.
Yes.
Yeah, they said they're active development is going to end in December. That's it.
What is done?
But the servers will stay online.
Nobody give a fuck about them servers, man. They might as well shut that shit down too.
No
balance. Wait, why?
That's crazy.
Because there were like, I mean, it was obvious signs. Like once whatchamacallit came, once. That's another stream. Can we say that for another day?
Yeah.
My daddy got a lot to say. Daddy.
Huh?
My daddy's bigger than his daddy.
Whatever, bro. Whatever, man.
Street Sharks, thank you for the $5. They brainwash you into thinking it is insecure to be a man and have standards. No one wants a smelly used doorknob, bro. That will I try to say that. Jesus.
Relax.
Yeah, that was a bit mad.
Relax. I hear it, but relax. All right. Which one?
Doorknob.
I know.
Yeah.
It was like,
I'm gonna say throw one thing in.
Go on.
Is there's such a difference between so I have an extensive dating past, but there's definitely a point where I noticed there's a massive difference between like when you are with someone who is very inexperienced and how shit it is to deal with all of their like having to teach them so much. I'm not even just talking about physically. I'm talking about emotionally, everything, versus someone who has experienced things and figured out like their own self-worth and like maybe gone through a breakup or like sometimes when people are just like, I just want someone who's not really been. I'm not saying this about you, Mike, when you said you need a decent number. That makes sense. But I'm just saying when they're saying, oh, I'm looking for someone who is, untouched by the world. It's like, bro, you're gonna become a parent. You're actually gonna become a parent.
Those when they say that, like I hear them saying, 18, untouched. I'm like, no, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But obviously, I don't want you
talking about.
Yeah, I don't want you to be a bike, but I don't want you to also just finish the GCSEs. Like, that's also crazy.
Yeah.
But even if you're 27, and you had never been with anyone, there is so much that person doesn't know that you're gonna have to fight with to like catch them up to speed.
Yeah, of course. 100%.
Just one quick like yes no question and maybe like a very short one sentence explanation because I'm genuinely curious about your takes on this because we tackled this topic like a couple of months ago where I don't know, I think in one of the doc streams, I think in one of the Blaze Blue documentary at doc leaks we talked about this very briefly, and we had a short discussion about it because my answer was definitely fucking no. Do you need to know and want to know the body count of your partner? Because my answer at the time was like definitely fucking no. What's your take on this? Like very quickly, like yes, no, and like very quickly why. Del, please go first.
I don't understand the question.
Do you
if you want to know how many dicks she had?
Do you need the Scouter report? Do you need the Carfax?
This is gonna probably surprise a lot of people, but I always start like ever since I got to like 26, 27. I went to university and the number got crazy for me. I was a problem. I was taking trips from Leicester to Norwich. I was going to Luton. I was going to Leeds. I was going to Birmingham. I was a problem. And then at one point, I just was like, I just don't care about that number. So I just tell girls, I just never want to know the number. I don't care.
I heard.
So then, like everyone after that, I was just like, I don't care. Like,
I hear it. Yeah, that makes sense.
I became so secure in myself. It started to become I'm not gaining anything from knowing that number.
Right.
I'm like, there's no benefit that I'm getting from knowing that number. I just need to know how you and me are. I'm gonna see the signs. If you're telling me you're spending time with your brethren and you clap cheeks with a whole bunch of them before, that's enough information for me.
Yeah,
that's enough information for me to be like, cool. I know what I need now. Safe. I don't need to write it into an agony art and be like, is this okay? What should I like? What are you doing here?
I'm with you. No, my answer is the same. It's like I care. I do. That instinct to care about the number is logical and reasonable, but the thing is, it is not the number. It is about the way you behave. That is the thing you want.
You're gonna know what the number is roughly. From the behavior.
You need to be looking at that more than anything.
The behavior is gonna tell you a lot.
Don't need to know. for me personally.
So in like my current relationship, that was one of the first questions when we started getting very close. I do want to know, and I also don't. I know a lot of people get bogged down in the number. When I was younger, I never wanted to know, and I was like, I don't think I need to know. I don't want to talk about mine. Not particularly proud of it. Blah blah blah. And after a while, like similar to Del, I was like, I just don't want to talk about this because it's always going to end badly for me. And then I started, in my mind, I was like, I don't want a girl that has been around. I just don't want a girl that's been around.
I heard that.
So I got into my mind and I thought about it and I was like, I'm not going to let this make me feel insecure. Sure. It is incompatible with me. So if you tell me a number I don't like, I'm out. No disrespect. Don't think that you're less of a person. It ain't working for me. So when me and my missus met, I brought it up. It was a conversation that we had because she ticked all the boxes, but I didn't know that. And when she told me, I was like, oh, okay, she's ticked every box. And so if she told me a mad number, I would have gone. And I was honest with her as well. And I was like, I want to be honest with my partner. Where like in previous relationships, I've had to learn the hard way of maybe fudging a number or whatever to make them feel better. And then it comes out and now I look like the bad guy. I just be honest. She was honest and everyone's happy. It's not an insecurity thing. It's I don't want to be with someone like that. I just don't. So
I have a question for that though, Mike, right? Like obviously I don't know the nature of the relationship. I don't need to know. But like whatever the qualities that you have with your partner that make it worth being with her, right? Think about all those things, right? Do you mean to say that if you met someone or if she had all of those things, but the number was 10 higher, would the quality of your relationship suffer? Would you knowing that make you less able to be like comfortable with her?
He's saying it would though. He's saying it's important to him.
Yeah. I guess that's what I'm asking. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking. Yeah, would that factor in? Again, no judgment because you're being super honest. It makes sense. I'm just trying to work out how much of a factor it plays on your ability to sort of, be trustful, be intimate. Because if the answer is yes, then it's yes, right?
Well, I had this before I got with my current girl and gotten out of my previous relationships. I had this mentality of like I want to have my like as close to romanticized version of my relationship as possible. Sure. I don't want to settle for less because a lot of the time people get into relationships and they're like, oh, she ticked like 7 boxes, but oh no, her breath stinks or some shit. Like I'll make concessions here and there. Right. And I got in my head where I was like, do you know what? I was pretty like I was fine on my own. I was fine. Like I was planning on going and spending a year in Japan. I was doing my own thing because I thought it would be more healthy to be like that. So when I do meet someone that makes me want to step out of that, it'll be worth it. So for me, it was like I don't want to compromise on anything, and because I didn't, now I'm with someone that I think is perfect for me. She's like a mirror image of my personality, which I know that they say opposites attract. That's BS. I mean, anytime I've been with an opposite, it's been hellfire.
She is the opposite gender.
Oh, she's the opposite. Yes. She's the opposite. Thank you, Del.
Throwing that out there.
Just throwing that out there.
I appreciate that. But. Yeah, I had it in my head that I wanted everything to be as close to perfect as possible. I didn't want to settle for less because one day I'm going to be in the ground, and I don't want to live with that regret.
That totally makes sense. That totally tracks. I think for me, the issue for me is that each one of us here probably has a type of woman that we like, and the type of women that I like are typically very well. They're going to be good looking. They're going to be very intelligent and intellectually curious. And most good-looking, intellectually curious women, when they were 20, would have explored somewhat. For me, I know plenty of great women who wouldn't have done that. They were like Christian from the get-go. They don't need to explore anything. They don't need to. They know the path they want to walk, and they live that life, and that's great. And I like those women. I've never really been into those type of women romantically. Friends, whatever. But like the type of women I tend to like, I'm like, okay, if she's anything like me, if she is a curious person, if she is like going to be like, no, I'm not just going to do what I'm told. I'm going to try and find things out. Then it's very unlikely to me. And when I think about the women who I have met and I've had just the greatest time with, even if I wasn't in romance, they've typically been like, no, once I got the keys to the kingdom, I tried it out for a bit. And then eventually I kind of figured out what I want. That is a recurring pattern. For me though, but what you are saying totally makes sense for you. And I think it's important. I think I hope that this comes out of this conversation. It's like the old Aristotle, the old Plato thing. Like, you gotta know yourself, right? What do you want, and then act accordingly, right? And I think if you are someone like, no, in order for me to feel secure, I've lived my life a certain path. I need my partner to have also walked that path and not be whatever. That's fine. If you're like me and it's like, that's not the factor I'm looking for. If I'm looking for these other factors, then know that too. I think a lot of people get caught off guard because they're trying to play by someone else's script.
Yeah, I think that there's like some people were saying in the chat, there's loads of nice people out there. There are loads of nice people out there that are not 100%. They don't fall in line with exactly what I'm looking for.
Right.
But I had it in my head that I was very happy, and I was single, and I was like, I don't need anyone around me. And when she came along, I had a different view, and I met other people, and I was like, yeah, I'd rather just sit on fucking YouTube and talk to people on the podcast. I don't want to hang out with you. And I got that in my head. I was like, I want this. And if I don't get this, I'm fine. Like, I'm good. I'm not like looking for anything in particular. So everyone's different. I understand that, like, obviously relationships have trial and tribulation. Nothing's going to be perfect forever, and you got to work through things together. And that's normal. That comes with friendships as well. But I just didn't want to date someone that had been around a lot.
I actually think there's a topic here that I think it appears like most of us have the same outlook on, is that I have a big issue with people on the very far left saying you're insecure if you feel like XYZ. Right. And I also have a big problem with people on the right saying if she's got this, then you're a cup for.
If she's like with 4 people,
like
throw in the bin, through the whole girl in the bin.
All of these things are like so unique to what each person can handle and what each person is for. Even what our criteria is. Our criteria is completely different. I'm locked out of the game now. I've got kids and a wife and everything. I'm locked out. But I can still remember what was important to me that made it so it worked for me, and it changed as time progressed. As time progressed, it did change. Then it started to become, are you kind? Can you make good life choices for yourself?
Oh, tell them.
Like, are you just good at just being basic critical thinking? Have you been able to survive a relationship for a long period of time? Like, then it started to be like, I wouldn't date someone who's never been in a long-term relationship before. Like, I need to know you understand the journey of being in a relationship, and you're actually bearable. Can someone bear being with you for like more than a year? Is that possible?
That was one of my big criteria, because I like sitting on my own a lot. So I was like, even with my family, when they come into my room, I give them like half an hour and I'm like, you need to leave now. I want to be on my own. So for me, it was like, can I bear being around this person? So I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. I didn't go, have you got the right body count? Yeah, okay, we're together. Like, I went through loads of like checks and balances in my head, as I'm sure she did, because she's very similar to me.
Sure.
And for all the people that I'd met, I was like, yeah, these people, I don't want them around my mum. I don't want them to introduce them to my mum or anything like that. I think we all have our own standards, and I don't shit on anyone that dates somebody of a high body count. Everyone's got their own standards. As long as you're happy, do your thing.
I actually don't either, by the way. I want to throw out that I don't really want to date with someone.
They'll only wants high body count ladies.
I don't want to. I'm just saying I don't go looking for it because I feel like there's other signs that will tell me.
Yeah,
I'm not like, I need at least.
It's weird. 50, bro. It's weird to hear because it's like, do people actually go looking for that type of stuff? Because it's like,
some people want the real number, and
because like to me, it's like my whole stance on it is like, all right, somebody brought it up earlier, like, all right, if it was like last week, okay, we gotta have this conversation before we even go to the next step. But like, if you have a high body count, to me, right, long before I met you, to me, that's really none of my business. Only knowing that you're clean, right, for my sake. Like, I just care if you clean, tested, stuff like that. Like, keeping it 100, because people could be doing some fucked up shit years ago and then change when they get the right person in their life. But those tendencies still tend to linger. So it's like, it's weird when I see people actually be like, yeah, I need a woman with like 15 plus niggas on them. I'm like, all right, relax. Like, I don't know. It's crazy to me. But I don't really care otherwise, personally. Like,
Dale said he's coming back in a bit.
Okay.
I remember there was this girl I was seeing a few years back, and we were having this conversation as a group, and she had never had sex with anyone, and we were like, romantically kind of seeing where things were going. And I remember there was this conversation that she had, and I totally get where she was coming from. And she was like, I want, like, it was one of those weird ones. We were in a group setting, and it was everyone in the group kind of knew that me and her were kind of seeing each other, seeing where things were going. And I remember saying something that seemed to like upset her. But now, fast forward, she's actually realized where I was coming from. I was like, okay, here's the thing though. The things that I'm looking for in a partner aren't, you having sex with lots of people doesn't automatically make you a bad person. It might make you a bit romantically incompatible to me, but it doesn't make you a bad person. But at the same time, and this is perhaps more importantly, you not having had sex with lots of people doesn't make you a good person either. Doesn't make you a good partner. And I think because she was coming from a religious background, she was under the impression, and I understand it, that like the fact that she was saving herself for marriage made her more special and important. And it kind of does, because you have to have the discipline to not engage in that when we have a society that's so like forced on sex. It's like, I actually do kind of respect that. But it's like, that's, for me, I was like, that's not really a factor I'm looking for, because I know people who are virgins who are terrible, like terrible people, right? Mm-hmm. And I know people who aren't virgins who are like the best people to have in your life. So for me, it's like, it's not relevant. Right? Excess is relevant. If you are having too much sex, that's a problem, right? Like, but that's like same with if you eat too much. Like, it's a problem of excess in that thing. But like, but I remember she got kind of offended because she's like, no, I've been saving myself. That means I'm ahead of everyone else in the queue. And I'm like, I don't know. There's some guys that would put you ahead of the queue. I get that. It's just not me though. Right? And you should probably find someone who will put you ahead of the queue for that reason. That's the beautiful thing about this world. There are many different people who have different values and stuff. But yeah, it was worth thinking about. But yeah, all done. Is Del going to come back soon, or should I just ask the next question?
Yeah, you can ask the next one because we'll yap about it for a while anyway.
Yeah, I know. We've been there for a minute. Goddamn. I knew we'd yap for a bit. I didn't be the whole hour. All right. So next one is this one's an interesting one too. So a friendship with this is annoying because I don't know the gender of this person, and I do think it changes the context of the answer, but I'll read the question. A friendship. Oh, let me post it to.
Yeah, post it to me.
Yeah. Hold on. Post it here. Okay. So, a friendship with a new coworker is steadily blossoming into a romance, which is bringing me much joy. The only issue is that because of a history of mental health problems, I have isolated myself from relationships and am a virgin at 26. If when we become intimate, the prospect of my lack of experience being a problem fills me with dread. How do I overcome my insecurities? Some background. When I was 13, I was diagnosed with serious anxiety disorder. As a result, throughout my teenage years, my social life was almost non-existent. I had few friends and no relationships in secondary school. I stumbled into a very short relationship just after I finished school. But my situation meant we split up within weeks without becoming intimate. Afterwards, my condition got even worse, and I had to withdraw from university after a short period. Throughout those years, the fact that I've never been in an intimate relationship has gnawed at me. Luckily, around my 25th birthday, my condition slowly started improving due to the medication and a lot of work on my end. I now feel well enough to love someone, but while a new relationship seems to be budding, my insecurities remain. I fear any future partner will scorn me for my lack of experience, yet I am sure I have a lot of love to give. So, on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, it seems, fellas, what advice will be given to this person? And I think this is a weird one because, as you can probably tell, I'm like, the advice to me is probably different if you're a guy or a girl. Mm-hmm. I'm like, if you're a girl, don't worry about it. I'm like, if you're a girl, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. If you're a guy, so I think we assume a guy. I think the stigma is probably stronger for a guy being a virgin than a woman. So let's assume this is a guy we're talking to. What's the advice we're giving?
Well, firstly, has anyone here dealt with an anxiety disorder? Because I don't even know how your brain works on that stuff. I've never dealt with serious anxiety before. So before I give advice to somebody that has been diagnosed with serious anxiety, do we even understand the mechanics of their brain?
He said mechanics. I don't know why that fried me.
What's the frame there?
I need the frame there.
Listen, I have African parents, so I don't even believe it's real. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I mean, I had a friend who dealt with this, and he had to quit school over it. Mm-hmm. But I think that's a really unique thing. Like, we don't have any info on it this is a really unique thing.
I've dated somebody with severe anxiety, and the big thing that happens in those type of relationships is that when they feel like they do wrong, they close themselves off and push themselves away.
Sure.
So every interaction feels like an attack versus like a misunderstanding or like communication in some ways.
Sure.
And I think it is a rough thing where like some people does have like anxiety in a way to where they can't interact with people normally, or you know, they just completely just discombobulate in the moment. It's one of those things that it is a situation where like it's something that you might have to, the best thing to do, at least from my eyes, is help them get that guided help. You know, but that's if you want to take it to that point and understand not only as just a relationship of you dating, but a relationship of just being a really strong friend at that point. There's like there's layers to that one. That's a crazy one. Oh, that's a.
But the thing is, I actually don't think we need to understand the condition that deeply. And the reason I say that is because what the writer is saying is that I've maybe not completely dealt with it, but I'm past that now, right? I no longer think that's holding me back. What's holding me back is the fact that I'm now in this sort of like flirtationship with a coworker. We've gone for drinks outside of work, and it's clear that we are moving away from the sort of work context into a romantic context, right? And I am nervous that I just cannot. I am at an age where I should know what step 3 of this is, and I've not been there yet. And it's doing a number on me. So I think we need to address that rather than whatever sort of medical condition was holding them back in the past. What do you do? Or in fact, let's broaden this out. What do you do if you give advice to someone who has not had sex way later, right? They are 26, 27, 28, 29. 30. I actually have a friend who's like 31-year-old virgin. Good dude as well. But the thing is, it's a good dude. Yeah, please do.
Can I answer the
actual question?
What we're reading. Because the one what you present is a little bit different, and I don't know. Sure. But for this guy, I'm gonna say this: go for a smoke, because this is stupid. Just, bro, if you're scared to make the beast back, then your lineage dies off, bro. Like,
I hate you so much. I actually hate you so much. You're actually the worst uncle. This is so.
What do you mean? Like, he's saying the anxiety kicks off when they're about to get intimate. Don't get intimate. Be, what is it? Asexual. There you go. Problem solved. If you don't want to procreate, then Darwin wins. So do we. So.
Oh, stay out the pool. You don't deserve.
I mean, can you?
That's crazy. Never changed before. Never changed.
I mean, my advice. I mean, it's pretty easy, right? Like, you don't really have anything to lose, anyways. Like, just, I don't know, get over it. Like, I don't know what to say. Like,
well,
you don't really have anything to lose.
A bloodline.
Let me try and be a little bit more sympathetic and empathetic towards this person.
Yes, please.
Eat the blue pill, mate. Eat all the blue pills.
So you're still young. Like 26 is young. You're still in like prime age to like go to the gym, get some confidence, build up a friendship group, maybe learn from some of their stories or their experiences with women. I don't think you should be with somebody if you have such crippling anxiety that you are gonna basically put it on them. And I know that might sound selfish, but I think you should work on yourself first before you put your shit on somebody else. I think it's a bit different if you're with someone like, C4 and Del are married and I'm in a long-term relationship. If our partners became seriously anxious, that's different because we're already committed to them. But you're entering something new with this person and you're about to put a whole lot of shit on them where most people don't even understand the mechanics of serious anxiety. It's not funny, yo. Stop. So I would go and work on myself first. And then I would come back and be like, listen, I wasn't ready for you. I think I'm ready now. Otherwise, you're just selfish, right? You get this girl in bed and you're like, oh, and then it's like, well, what are we doing?
That's kind of ass. I'm not going to lie to you.
I super disagree. I think
like if you tell somebody with anxiety, quit it off. disappear. I'll be back later. Like she gonna fucking spiral, my nigga. Like what? No, like
tell her. I've got crippling. I've got anxiety. I don't know how to deal with this.
Again, he doesn't have crippling. That's not the issue here. The issue here is I'm a guy. I like this girl, and things are progressing. But I'm worried that down the line there'll be a step where she invites me upstairs for coffee, and we're at an age where she will know what to do and I won't know what to do. And my
that's anxiety.
Yeah, but like that is to me, I think that's a natural anxiety, and it's not unreasonable.
I don't think it's natural.
I don't think that's unreasonable at all.
Mr. Whippy anxiety is different.
No, I mean, obviously, if a girl's inviting you up and you've got no experience and you think that you're going to embarrass yourself, I can understand being nervous.
Right?
But he's saying it fills me with dread. You still got anxiety problems.
No, but he's saying the prospect of my lack of experience being a problem fills me with dread. So he's like, okay, I like her, she likes me, everything's working well, but I'm worried that down the line, the fact that I'm a noob at this is going to cause this to be a problem. So he's worried about what might come down the line. That's not unreasonable. Like that's not unreasonable. Like surely, maybe we don't feel this way in the realm of romance. Okay, fine. But like I can totally understand the situation. I'll give you this is a lighter
just to
situation.
say, anxiety is being unreasonable. Like anxiety, the fear of anxiety or the things that bring on anxiety is because it's unreasonable. So the fact that you're saying it isn't unreasonable, we're saying no, it is. That's why it's anxiety. It's not a normal thing because if I think down the line, if I'm a virgin and I'm like, with this girl, down the line, I'm going to have experience. So I wouldn't be a virgin anymore. So it's not a rational fear.
But
not to say that you shouldn't have it, but it's not a rational fear.
No, but it is. Let me try to make it rational, right? I have this thing that I like, which is this blossoming relationship with this girl. But if and when it comes out that I'm a fucking noob in sexually, I might lose it. Fear of losing something that you find valuable is a reasonable fear. That's always a reasonable fear. He's worried. He's worried.
I'm a virgin. She probably goes, ooh, let's go. You're not a virgin anymore. Bang.
She might react. You're right. And that's another thing that I would say. This is where we're getting back to the advice. My advice would be like, hey, this might be more in your head than is actually here. Because like she might be off put by the fact that you're a virgin. Or ironically, she might also be super thrilled by the fact that you're a virgin. Like this is the thing. Like I've met people I've met women on both sides of that spectrum. So you don't know. You're overthinking it, and you're like that would be my advice. My advice to him is like you're overthinking this. Like just let nature progress. You hanging out with her because you like hanging out with her. Keep doing it, right? Keep being cool. Let things go out. And if things start to get hot and heavy, then you just be like, "Can I be honest with you?" You don't have to go. You don't even have to go into all of the social anxiety stuff. You can just be like, "Can I be honest with you? I'm just not experiencing romance and love. This is the first time I've been here." Like, just level with them. And again, that might throw you off, and it might completely kill the mood. She might laugh at you, ha, 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 and you feel horrible. And now you're in a death spiral, or it might be a super touching thing and the beginning of a beautiful romance. You don't know. It's arrogant to think that you do know. So for me, I feel like the advice is like, hey, don't worry about it. The example I was going to give.
I will tell you that's the worst advice. To tell someone with anxiety, who worries, to not worry is useless.
That's fucked up. I don't know.
Don't be mentally ill.
You have to comfort. Don't be like,
No, I don't think that's true. There have definitely been there's never been a time where you've been worried about someone or something, and someone's told you like, hey, you've got this, and then them telling you that actually you are more worried than the situation. You are more worried than the situation actually warrants has never put you at ease ever in your 30.
If they've got anxiety, it won't do nothing because that's like saying stop bleeding when someone's got a gash in their eyes.
But again, I feel like you're missing the key context here. He has had it in the past. He's not saying that clinical anxiety is causing him problems now. Now his concerns are within the fairly regular realm of I feel like it's like what's the term called when you go for a job and you're worried? Imposter syndrome. It's like I'm worried that I might not be worthy of the role I'm about to go into. That you don't have to have anxiety to have that feeling. And what we're saying is like, hey, you're not as unqualified as you think you are. That's what I'm trying to say. He's worried that he's unqualified for what he's petitioning for, which is be a romantic partner. And what I'm trying to say is, hey, you're overthinking this. You seem to think that you need a PhD to be able to do this. You're fine. You can go in with your bachelor's. This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so if he doesn't have the anxiety anymore, then saying you got this is okay. I question whether he realizes that he is still very anxious, because it's saying it fills me with dread. It's not the same as I'm kind of nervous to get with this girl.
I hear it. But at the same time, I do hear what you're saying, but like dread is emotive rather than clinical. So it's like there could be people being like, oh, I'm in dread about like my exam coming up. You're not actually in dread, but you're nervous, you're worried, right? Or I mean, you can use that kind of language.
I agree. It's emotive language, but the only reason I'm saying that is because this guy has serious anxiety. I'm willing to bet that he probably hasn't overcome it to say something like that.
Sure.
But we can go with him being emotive, but it's not like one of us where we might be nervous. We don't have serious anxiety. This guy had it at one point. And the thing is, he's saying, how do I overcome my insecurities? There's no real way to overcome this other than going for it. Right. But then saying you got this, go for it, might also be to see Force point where it's like, you're just tending to stop bleeding. I don't really know how to deal with people like this.
I hear it. But the thing is, and maybe I would have phrased it differently. For me, it's not a case of being like, you're being a bitch, get over it, it's fine. It's a case of, hey, the insecurities you're feeling are normal, they are natural, they aren't weird. They're a feature, not a bug. Like, you're not weird to feel this way, you're not out of place, right? The first time is always nerve-wracking. And for you, it's happening later than other people. But if she likes you, she likes you. And you are assuming, or you are heavily concerned that you revealing this truth that you are a virgin or whatever will knock her off will destroy what you have. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it might not do that. But it also, that it might do that. But it also might not do that. And you actually have no way of knowing. So my point is, your dread is coming from what I would try to get them to understand. Your dread is coming from a negative assumption about the future. And while it might happen, you don't know that. And my best advice to you would be to just keep doing what you're doing. Proceed naturally. Proceed naturally with each step. Because right now, you're at stage 2 and you're worried about stage 5. And I'm like, hey, worry about stage 5 when you're at stage 5, right? You're going to coffee with this girl. Keep going to coffee with her. You're going to the cinema or whatever. Right now, he's almost being like, oh, I've never had sex, so maybe I shouldn't go to the cinema with her. I'm like, fucking relax. Just go cinema with her, right? And then if things progress at a steady pace, it will feel natural. You know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean?
Or just get a one-wish Willow and fucking wish it.
There you go. But your advice earlier, which was just like, oh, if you're feeling insecure, you should just walk away. I'm like, well, no. There are times in life where like growth requires you to face something that makes you insecure, and then that's where the confidence comes from. Because real confidence, not fake confidence, comes from overcoming something that you were once nervous about, realizing you could do it, you survived it, and now you have more confidence going forward. Like, I'm confident now with women, but make no mistake, like I was losing in high school. I took a lot of losses to earn the confidence that I have now, right? And like right now, he has no confidence with women. He has no confidence sexually. Okay, you start at 0.
Can I amend my answer a little bit?
Go on.
Just a little bit. Still, I don't think this person is cut out for dating. We just find some ants are just work ants. We all don't have to be doing the same thing. That's just how it is. I'm going to be real. Not everyone has to procreate. I'm sorry. But also, I think the most important thing is you need to seek medical help, because it said at the end, which I completely forgot about, I don't know why, had to withdraw from university. That's not normal. That's not normal.
No, but this is
due to the anxiety getting worse from being a kid.
Yeah. I hear.
So yeah, maybe after seeing someone and talking it out and stuff, they can get a normal level of confidence, and being a virgin, they're going to see it as a badge of honor, or being inexperienced, they can see it as a badge of honor. So,
do you know what else you have to consider as well is that if this goes poorly and she rejects him, his serious anxiety is about to go through
that's a rope. That's a rope on Amazon.
100%. It's a rope on Amazon, no, 100%. But the thing is, this is the thing, and people don't acknowledge this enough. Like, this happens. There are people who, if your first, let's say, 5 interactions with women in a row are negative, you could be done for like the next 20 years of your life, because you just have no confidence and you just assume every woman that comes after that is terrible. By contrast, if your first few interactions with women are positive, you just have like infinite confidence, which then parlays into future romantic success, you know what I mean? So like a slow start for men can hold you back massively, which is why I was going back to my friend who's like, he's in his 30s and he's still a virgin. And you might think, okay, clearly he's ugly. I promise you he's not. Or you might think he's socially awkward. He's not. If we're in a group of people, he's one of the people who is one of the most socially attractive people there. The issue is, and I've often joked about that, he lacks the killer instinct. He never closes, right? He's always in the friend zone because he's very safe, very friendly, very cuddly, very charming, blah, blah, blah. But he'll never move a conversation or a situation from the sort of platonic HR context into sort of romantic, sexual, like I want you as a woman type context. He's a bit nervous about that leap, and you have to make that leap, and he just never does, right? But I think the reason he doesn't make that leap is because maybe the first few interactions were him getting rejected. So he's like, well, if I just keep it safe, I can't get rejected. I'm like, okay, but you kind of have to put yourself at risk of getting rejected.
You got to get rejected. You got to
make the offer, right? You got to make the offer, right? And because he has not made a successful offer, because he's now so much older, he's even more embarrassed about it. And the example I was going to use is less dramatic. Is like, I only learned to ride a bike. I'm 35. I only learned to ride a bike maybe 2 years ago. And the reason, yeah, true. But the reason I only learned to ride a bike 2 years ago is because if you haven't learned to ride a bike as a kid, you don't want to be fucking 22-year-old in the park going, right? So there's this sense of like, if I haven't done it by now, the time where I'm willing to look like a noob is past. And the only reason I learned to ride a bike is because I take my stepdad's bike and I literally went into a car park like at 3 o'clock in the morning, right? Like I'm gonna learn to do it. But the point is, like,
did you land on your?
I did fall, not too bad, but I fell, right? But
did you film it?
You piece of shit. No, I didn't film. But you're the worst friend. Like, I didn't fall. Did you film it? Is it funny? Did you break something? No, I didn't. But the point I'm trying to make is like, this happens, right? Like if you don't. There are periods where society allows you to be a noob, and the situation is like being a noob after that is embarrassing, and you can go way out your way to avoid it. And I just think that it's a weird dramatic example to use bike, but this is example of like, okay, he's a 26 and a virgin, so he feels awkward being a noob. You know what I'm saying? But like, he's just got to own it because he'll be a noob forever. I know it sounds like I'm being dismissive, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, that one is it's a sink or swim situation.
It is.
It's a sink or swim.
Yeah.
If it was my cousin, I'd say to him, listen, bro, I'd say, are you over your anxiety for the most part? If he says yes to me, I'd be like, just go for it. And then, you're gonna know what rejection feels like. Then you're 26 years old. You'll bounce back. It's not like you're 46. If you're 46 with crippling anxiety, I might say to you, might be a bit peak for you, bro. But you're 26 years old, so it's okay.
I mean, my take on the.
Go on, Finn. Sorry, go
on. My take is probably like kind of like similar to C4 because I this is written, so I have to take every word seriously, right? Like there's a reason why these words are used, and if someone comes to me and says it fills me with dread to be with, how do you say in English, with a hus, right? If it fills you with dread to be with the hus, it's like. That's so severe that you need, like, you probably need. I'm not competent enough. Like, you need a therapist. Like, if it fills you with dread to bang the hus.
Oh,
you feel me?
That's so. I don't feel you. Don't you feel me? That's so out of order. Because again.
Wait, he uses the word dread, bro. Not that I'm nervous that I like miss the hole or like I don't fucking know. He uses dread, bro. Dread is like almost like a medieval term, bro.
But what does he feel dread about though? What does he feel dread about?
Doesn't matter. It's irrational. It doesn't matter what he. No, it doesn't matter. It's irrational anyway. So he probably feels dread that. It's irrational. It doesn't matter what he feels. It's irrational shit. So he needs a therapist.
He is worried that he has something good that he's emotionally invested in, and he is worried that his lack of experience will, from like a Randy or an RKO, come out of nowhere and fuck up what is otherwise.
Yeah, which is irrational.
That's not irrational. It's not irrational at all. It's not irrational to think that you're
bro. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe that. Okay, sorry, not that part, but the fact that fills him or her, I don't fucking know, it doesn't matter, with dread. That is not normal, and this is not normal. Like, this is not fucking normal, bro. Did you ever meet some of your guys who's like, it fills me with terror, fucking this house? Like, no.
No, you're pissing me off. Like, that's not what it says.
Wait, how is it not what he's saying? What am I missing?
What he's saying is not.
What am I missing?
His issue is not a dread fucking the has. The issue is that there is a specific woman who things are good with, and I am worried that my lack of experience will come to fuck this up. It's a different.
But this part of the paragraph is very important as well. He's slowly started improving due to medication and a lot of work. Slowly, so he still has problems. So. Really, my advice is leave this poor girl alone before you drag her into this mess. Leave her alone. Sort yourself out.
I think that's
sort yourself out, and go on some dates where you're not so emotionally invested in the person, and feel out how you feel, and then come back to her when you're not gonna drag her down with your shit.
I read the next sentence. It's like it drives tears into my eyes. Where it's just like, yet I am sure I have a lot of love to give. It makes me so sad. It makes me so sad, bro. Just bang the Haas, bro. Just bang the Haas. It's gonna be fine, bro. It's gonna be fine.
That's terrible advice.
It's not. No, wait. My advice. Okay, my advice. If you come to me, I'm like, bro, I'm not your therapist. Like, find out, right? But you're like, I can't, bro. This shit fills me with fucking dread. I'm like paralyzed. I'm sweating. I'm like, okay, then. Yeah, bro, see a therapist. Like that's the end. I'm not fucking Harry Potter.
And here's my fuck you. Like I missed you, but fuck you. Listen, all right, Finn. Listen, you have a certain amount of grit. Mike has that grit. C4 has that grit. I like to think I have that grit. I'm sure that Yaya has that grit. Typically, as men, the reason we got that grit is because we were vulnerable, typically with some sort of male model, and they looked us in the eyes and they said, "Man, the fuck up." Right? Typically, you being soft is natural. Typically, you need some sort of male role model or people you look up to be like, man the fuck up. You're like, I'm feeling this fear and I'm feeling this insecurity. And someone said, hey, that feeling, the insecurity, that's life. Man the fuck up. And then you go, okay. So the point I'm trying to say is like, that is normal. That is natural. Like the feeling and fear is
but natural. That's not what this is. You know that, right?
No, but what I'm saying is like, what I am saying is like, we give this guy that advice of being like, okay.
I'm saying see a therapist.
But he's already seen a therapist. He doesn't.
Yeah, then see two.
Okay, all right. If this is what we're doing now,
no, but check. Look. One thing.
He's taking medication.
He is also taking medication already. Okay. The thing is, this is not some. I was nervous. Or everyone here probably, when it's the first time, was like nervous, right? And like, it's like nervous. Yeah, okay. But that's not what this is. Like, he is filled with fucking dread.
He said he's filled with dread. People say that. Sometimes people say that.
No, you don't, bro.
Sometimes people say that. I will kill you when you don't. I will actually kill you.
It's not just the words he chooses. Like, I'm filled with dread. It's also and by the way, because my anxiety issues is so fucking crippling, I literally had to stop a university. I had to stop school, and I'm seeing a therapist, and I'm on medication. Wait, how can you say no? This person clearly is not well. This is not about women. This is not about sex. This is not about intimate anxiety. This is a deep personal problem.
Your reading comprehension has failed you, Finn. Listen.
What?
That's a bit mad.
No, it has. Listen. Some background.
How did my reading comprehension fail me?
Let me explain. Some background. When I was 13. Everything that comes after this is the past. He's not saying that he needs therapy now.
Someone send me that article. Send me that.
And he's not. It's in front of you if you're looking at Mike's screen.
No, it's not.
And he's not saying. And he's not saying that the man who dropped out of university is the man he is today.
He is. He's alive.
Wait. He dropped. Do you think he dropped out of university with 13?
Wait, no. He didn't drop. So. No. At 13, he was diagnosed.
He's giving a whole rundown.
Then he got to university because of it. And now he's what, 20-something? 26?
Now 26. So there's a large period of his teenage and young adult life where he was really struggling. But since then, psychological therapy.
Okay, wait. I'm getting. Wait. Why are you gaslighting me on this? Wait.
He's not just university. We have to all understand that, right? He's not just out of university.
No, he is. Wait a minute. I stumbled into a very short relationship just after I finished school.
Yes.
But my situation meant we split up. Okay, without becoming intimate. Okay, cuck. Afterwards, my condition got even worse. And I had to withdraw from university after a short period. Okay, that also happened. And where the fuck are we now? Can we scroll down a little bit? Is that
it's like a fucking Devil May Cry series because the ending isn't the end of his story. His end is actually at the beginning.
Yes.
When he says he's 26 and he's talking about the relationship. Then he goes back into the past.
So then throughout those years, the fact that I never had been in an intimate relationship has gnawed at me. Luckily, around my 25th birthday, my condition slowly started improving. So that's 1 year ago. So only 1 year ago from this point, his condition started slowly improving due to fucking medication and a lot of work at my end. I now feel well enough to love someone, okay? But while a new relationship seems to be budding, I don't know what this word is. English is weird. My insecurities remain. I fear any future partner will scorn me for my lack of experience. Yet I am sure I have a lot to give. So look, he's still. So what you're telling me that's fine. You're telling me, yo, you're fine. Like, hey, bro, a year ago it started to improve. You're now on fuck ton medication. But chat, please. This is not someone. This is not you or me having like a problem with chat. I don't think, bro, she's a 10, bro. I don't think if I can pull it off, bro. And you're like, bro, chill, man. You got this, bro. This is not that type of shit. We agree on this, though, right?
Yes, we agree. Yeah. The level.
Okay,
then
where's the problem?
The level of support would be different. But I'm actually going to respond to Mike's thing first. But I'm coming back to you, Finn. Right? You seem to be implying.
Oh, you cucking me? Okay.
No, I'm not. It's important. It addresses your point too. It's the most efficient way to say my point. You seem to be assuming that, like, okay, no, become fully mentally healed, fully mentally ready, and then start dating. But the point is, from his perspective, he will never know if and when he is fully mentally healed. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. You try,
yes,
and then you either succeed and I'm good, or I fail. I'm like, I need more help.
Okay.
And also, there's something that's worth mentioning at the beginning. Things currently are going well.
Let me explain
He's
why.
He's worried about future stuff that has not occurred.
Let me explain why. Because you're very irresponsible to this person, to this hypothetical person. Because
which one, him or the partner?
You're. Possibly both, TBH.
Sure, okay.
But I mean, obviously, the guy. You are irresponsible because let me get this clear. This guy, since he was like 13, is like heavy fucked, right? And super anxiety, medicated, yada yada yada. Now let's say, why I'm saying, bro, please, maybe like if it fills you with dread or like whatever, maybe you should sort things out before. Why I'm saying this is, this person's situation is so serious. Are we in agreement, possibly, maybe, that there is a possibility, if this shit goes really south, that he actually buys a robe on Amazon?
I think that's true for a lot of people.
Okay.
Sure. If that shit goes
this is why I'm saying.
Sure. But then by that same logic, that no one should get into a relationship because if it goes
No. Wait, this is unfair. This person has already displayed an insane vulnerability. And like, okay, C4, please, C4, help me.
C4, the difference is most of us don't have dread. I don't think most of us had dread when we were gonna do the deed. That's the difference. It's
right, but
I don't want to keep. It feels like we're shaming him for being like super like averted to it in terms of like.
But not even that. What you're shaming him for is like being like going to an agony aunt page. Remember that, right?
No one is shaming him.
And then saying. Oh, well, we called him a cuck, so I don't know. That's not shaming.
Yeah, I call everyone. It doesn't matter. That's for fun. That's for no. Wait. That's for fun. Seriously, I'm not shaming this person. This is not funny to me. This person could seriously probably harm himself if shit goes south.
I have no doubt. Here's the thing, though, right? He is coming here and he's saying like, "Hey, these are my innermost thoughts. This is what I'm really insecure about." And you're using the word dread. You are saying you've seen that one word and be like, "That dread." No one would use the word dread unless you are in deep despair. And I'm like, no, I've seen people use the word dread as like a highly emotional charged word.
Okay, then fuck the word. Scratch the word. The guy is clearly not well.
So he's nervous. No, he's insecure.
It's not. Okay,
he's insecure.
He's taking medication. We can't keep doing this. We're going around in circles. He's taking. If we take away.
Oh, you can't date if you're on medication. What are we doing? What are we doing?
He's taking medication for anxiety. Most people don't just go, I'm going to open up myself to the internet in this intimate way. Most people don't do that. He's had medication. He said how bad it is. He described it.
He's opening himself to an agony aunt who I assume he's read their person's opinion. They are probably a trained professional. It's not like
that's not normal. That's not normal. That's
not normal. It's normal to go to someone who you think is
because he already. That's the normal action.
Sure. And he thinks his friend's advice has not been good.
This is what I mean about shaming, because we're having to point out why he is not being normal in this situation. You're saying, no, it is normal. It's like, all right, then everything's normal then. It's why are we not all just taking medication for anxiety then, if it's normal?
Can I just
one thing though, is it? Sorry, Mike, but Chet almost, it seems to me that he treats like me, I don't know, liking Milka chocolate every day the same as like a crack addiction? Like if I were to come to him with like, yo, Chad, I take crack every day. I mean, it's basically the same as like me liking chips on the couch. It's like the same, right? I mean, and I know, bro. It's like you just stop with it, man. It's just that one thing is serious substance abuse, and the other one is I like this dish. That's not the same. Like this guy is not like nervous like you.
Yeah, okay, then I understand you think that. You think that I think that. Perhaps I have poorly articulated my thought. Let me try to be as articulate as I can. You have a young man who yearns for like the relationships he sees other people have, and he's not been able to have it for a variety of reasons. When he from 13,
no, we know the reasons. We know the reasons.
No, but it's important to go through because I might lose you on a train of logic. Like we'll see at what point I start to sound crazy to you. From 13 years old, he's struggling. He can't do it. He can't make it work. But he's working on it. He's trying to. He has done a lot of work on himself. He's found new medication. For the past year, he's felt himself getting better and better and better and better and better. And he's now wants to. He said on multiple points of this. He now wants to enter. He now wants to enter normal relationships. He wants to. For the past year, he's been trying to, and he wants to.
Yeah, but you're losing
me out. Let me finish. Right, I get you. And then he meets this woman, I presume, right, or a coworker, right, and things are going well. There's a blossoming romance, and it's bringing him lots of joy. Okay. And the only issue is when he thinks about it, oh, things are really good right now. But I am filled with dread. I'll use the word. I'm filled with dread at the idea that my lack of experience in these matters is going to fuck this up. Right? That's where he's at now. And your answer to me is like, hey, look, if this goes poorly for you, because you're in such a vulnerable state, you might buy a rope on Amazon. You might take yourself out. It's terrible. So actually, the fact that you are filled with this dread is proof that actually you should remove yourself from this relationship. Just remove yourself from it entirely, like, or at least remove yourself from the intimate part of it. Because if it goes badly, you're done, right?
Yeah, because the background is
keep building the ship, and then maybe eventually you'll reach a point where you can have this, and it won't fill you with dread, right?
Yeah,
is that a fair description of your position?
No, it's really not, because I'm saying that because this person has this person has a serious history, right? He had to literally change his life and had like life-altering things like he needed to do to get this anxiety stuff in order. Like I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I take mental health too lightly, too heavily. I don't know. To me, this could go really bad. So
it's not that you take mental. I don't think that at all. I think it's clear that you take mental health with the appropriate amount of seriousness, and you might not think I do. I do too. But the thing is, you seem to be requiring a certain amount of emotional safety before he should encounter this because of everything he's done in the past. And what I'm trying to get you to consider is that whether he waits another year, another 2 years, or 3 years, his first time encountering this is going to make him it's going to fill him with this dread. And in fact, it might be worse if the first time he tries it is when he's 29, or the first time he tries it is when he's 30, right? My point is, he's going to have a first time trying it if he's going to enter the romantic world. And that first time is going to fill him with dread because he's years behind the curve. It's going to happen. So my point is, you're trying to wait for a safe period to attempt this, where there won't be an emotionally safe period to attempt this. There just won't. And in fact, the cost, the risk will be higher.
But you can't know this. You can't know that.
You can't know that. You can't know that. This is what we are in the world.
Can I just interject? Can I just interject here?
Sure.
So there's two things. Firstly, this feels like it was written by the guy in Obsession. There. Secondly. Do you remember when we were talking earlier with Del and he said that girls that you have to teach how to be in a relationship are just a nightmare, and that's why you don't want to date somebody that's just, they've experienced nothing in the world. This guy, whether it's due to his illness or whatever, it seems like he has a serious lack of experience.
Yes.
And if I'm speaking from the perspective of somebody that has experience and has seen this play out, I would say to him, you don't have the minerals to be in this relationship. And you're also going to put your issues on this person. So much like we were saying earlier with the girls that we don't want to date because they have zero experience, I don't know why we wouldn't give this guy that advice as well. Go out into the dating world, understand it a little bit better, understand yourself before you get into a relationship.
How is he going to get the experience if we're saying that you don't have the minerals to get into an experience?
No, we don't have the minerals for this one because he wants to get into a relationship. I'm saying go out and date, go and meet people,
Mike,
don't get into a long-term relationship.
Mike, we have to double click. They're not even a couple yet. He's
But
at
he
the
wants that.
beginning. Yes, and you're saying, hey, back away. But if we're saying that even getting into the beginning of a relationship is too much for him, then you are, whether you know it or not, saying that he should just die alone, right? Because
I'm not.
At some point,
let me re-clarify.
People's like, maybe he should. But like,
wait, Chad, hold on. There's a difference between dating, going on dates, and being in a relationship, right?
Right.
So going on dates and mingling with different personalities and seeing how you deal with them and seeing how things go, it will help you when you actually settle down with somebody in a relationship.
Oh, hang on, but this is way healthier than a dating situation, because dates are like high risk because you're going in specifically for a romantic connection. This is a co-worker. He's had this naturally blooming thing that's quite good. And all I'm not saying marry the bitch. I'm saying, hey, keep doing what you're doing. Just explore this. And I know that you have this sense of dread. Do not let that cripple you. I know that's easier said than I know that's easier said than. Let me just finish the point. I know that's easier said than done. He is thinking about stopping because he's worried that there'll be a future point that will just take him out. And I'm like, look, take this forward. You're worrying about a thing that has not happened yet and might not happen. That's what I'm saying. Keep progressing. But your opinion is like, no. If you get that sense, if you get that cringe that something might go wrong, just disinvest yourself. And I'm like, okay, but then he's going to. If that's your advice for him now at 26, that will be your advice for him at 28 and 29 and 30, and he'll never engage at that point. The first one is always going to be filling.
It won't be though, because he wants to enter a relationship with this person because he genuinely likes them. And I'm saying that you're going into like a more high risk, high reward situation here. Right. Why don't you go into low risk, low reward situations and learn a bit about yourself and how you navigate these things? Because you're a virgin, mate. You don't know left from right. You don't know how to please a woman. You don't know anything about it. So why don't you go out there and get a bit of experience before you actually try to enter something that is committed?
I think casual dating is way more risky to a person like this, because casual dating is a world of ghosting. It's a world of, we go on a date, I think it goes good, and they don't call me again afterwards. It's a world of like, maybe you do have sex and then you don't see each other afterwards, or like, because you're less invested in each other because you don't know each other.
So why would he be so beat up if there's less investment? If he doesn't really care about her, why would he be more upset?
Because there's more outright rejection from complete
but if you don't care about them, why would he care? That's what I'm trying to get to. I agree that there's more rejection.
He would care. He would care.
Yeah, you got to tell me why and how, though. You can't just say he would. You got to explain it.
I'll tell you why. Because let's say you're on social media, or you're one of the dating apps, and you have a bit of a conversation, and it seems to be going well, and then all of a sudden, the person you're messaging stops messaging you, right? You might think, oh, I don't care, but you thought this person was cool, you thought they were great, and then they've clearly made a judgment on you. That's going to affect your self-judgment. And then it happens again with the next person, or maybe this third person. You go on a date with them, first date with this person, and you think it goes well, right? And then they don't call you back. So my point is, you're going to get more and more feedback telling you that I'm not worth it, that I'm not good, or whatever. I feel like that will do more damage to a person in this person's state than what is right now a naturally occurring friendship that is naturally blooming into something more, right?
I think this is describing it from an incel's position, because he already knows that this girl likes him. So
right. Yeah, I'm with you. Exactly. He already knows this girl likes him. So this is the safest it's going to be, is what I'm trying to say. It's the safest it's going to be. This is safer than a stranger. That's what I'm trying to get you.
It's also potentially the most crippling as well.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, precisely because it's a friend or whatever. But I think for most people, your first romantic experience ought to be with someone who is a friend, and it blooms into something natural. I think that's true when it comes to your first sexual encounter. Should probably be with someone that you have some sort of naturally occurring relationship with. Ideally, not someone you've met on Tinder. And similarly, your first romantic relationship should probably be with someone, maybe you knew them from school, you knew them from college, you had a naturally formed relationship that bloomed naturally. I actually think that this online dating, meeting strangers, is way scarier, and it's way more intense, especially if you're not secure in yourself. I think meeting strangers and putting yourself out there requires actually more self-assuredness than allowing a natural relationship to bloom into something.
I think it's going to be way more fucked up for him to lose this relationship because it's a co-worker, so he can't avoid her, than someone just ghosting you on Tinder. I think the ghosting on Tinder, you're going to go like, yeah, damn, fuck, feels bad. Didn't get my willy wet. Oh well. But if he has that experience with this co-worker, he's going to feel way worse because he has to interact with her.
There's no, I hear it. There's no version of this where him getting rejected by a girl he liked does not put him on his ass. There is no version of this that doesn't happen. I'm just. Oh, good. Sorry, you gonna say something?
Yeah, I mean, I just my final thing is like if this heavy component with I'm in therapy, I'm like heavy medicated, I already had to drop out of university. If this shit wouldn't be there, I would give like the same advice, I guess. But I'm just saying this because it's only a year, right? And if this goes south, like this, it could be like if already this was literally the relationship he had before, right? I stumbled into a very short relationship, so very short after I finished school. But situation, blah blah, we had to split up without becoming intimate. Afterwards, so literally because of that, I have to assume his condition got so worse that he had to withdraw from university after a short period. So we already had this experiment once, and it went kind of south, and he had to withdraw from university. So I'm just saying, if this gets like even worse because he's like, oh, it brings me so much joy and I really like her and stuff, I'm just worried. Like, you know what? I'm just worried. If this goes south, I'm like serious. He might get a rope.
No, if this goes south, he'll lose his job. This is his co-worker. If this goes south, she might go talk to her friends. His crippling anxiety might come back. He might be like, I can't go into work. Now he can't pay rent.
My position is not that there is no risk involved. That's not my position. My position is this. He has been unable to experience human closeness, human intimacy, human relationships, and he wants it, right? And for the many good reasons, he hasn't been able to. He now wants it with this person, and it seems quite viable, but he's worried that his lack of experience in the past will blow it up. And my position to this is, like, with stuff like this, if you want it, you pursue knowing that there might be risk. I mean, that there will be risk. There's always going to be risk when your heart is on line, right? But just keep proceeding with caution. You guys are saying if you can sense it potentially going bad, and you know that you can't, if it goes bad, it'll take you out, abort now. And I'm like, but if you do that, and he continues to take that advice going forward, he'll just never have the emotional relationships he'll seek. And what protection we are offering him in the short term, I think will do great harm to him in the long run. When he's now 40 and he's never had a successful relationship. He's now 45 and he's never had a successful relationship because he never took that risk. And the first one is going to be risky because of everything we talked about. 13-year-old diagnosis, fucking university. The first one's always going to be risky. But I think if you are yearning for that kind of connection, you're going to have to put yourself out there for that risk. And I it's not that I'm ignorant to what you guys are saying. I get it. But like, I just think you'll do way more damage in the long run.
All right, you killed that person. Good job.
I think what Chad's saying is fine for us, but with someone that has serious anxiety, and I do think using words like dread kind of makes me think you still have it, or it's lingering. I don't think that advice can be applied to this person. I think he'll end up losing his job. He'll potentially lose his place. He'll get ostracized, laughed at. It'll be even worse. Because if we're looking at the dating market in the worst possible way, where it cripples you further, then I think we should probably extend that to this scenario as well, where this goes sideways and he loses everything because of his anxiety.
For the record, just to clarify, I think my position is a bit different to Mike's and Finn's. I'm like, the medication's working, keep taking medication until you're, normal enough to date, and let's not force it. There's alphas and betas. Like, just some people aren't meant for this. Like,
wait, didn't you want to?
Second players would say, don't coach this player. This is coaching. This is cheating. So some people ain't cut out for it.
I mean, look, guys. I think we have milked everything we could out of this one. Not pause. Maybe we should just walk. Maybe we should just go to another one. Huh?
Yeah, I think we can agree. I think we all have our positions on this. My position is not where C4's is. I don't mind coaching someone, but my position is also not where Chad is. I think I'm more in line with Finn.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, because I was arguing like I was defending Finn, but I was just trying to help with. It felt like Chad didn't understand what Finn was saying. But he says he does now. So
I totally understand. It's literally just risk reward. And it's like, yeah, the reward's not worth the risk.
Yeah.
That's the short version. Yeah.
I mean, it's a big risk reward. Like, he's gonna lose the whole tournament if this goes south. I was gonna tell you.
He's already in losers bracket. It's not.
I hear. I think if he stays safe, I don't think he's winning.
But the thing is, Chad thinks. Basically, Chad is thinking he's going for a hell sweep. What I am thinking is, nah, bro, that's not a hell sweep. You're doing a snake edge.
That's no.
You know, that's like really bad.
Nah. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
I mean, basically, Chet, basically, right? You're saying like it's just a hell sweep, bro. He will not block it. But I'm saying that's not a hell sweep. That's a snake edge, dog.
No. That's not what
Big up, Finn.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying
-99.
I'm just saying I don't think he's disqualified from the relationships that we would pursue because of his past. That's what I'm saying.
Before Chad brings up the next one, I'll just read out the super chats. Tom, thank you for the $5. If these are the Avengers, let myself Doom make an appearance. I got some commentary too. Yeah, we might let people on a little bit later.
I mean, why not? We are too short now. What happened, by the way?
Yeah, Dell's coming back. Yaya had an issue with something happened.
With Tokon. Yeah, issue with Tokon.
No, it was a real life problem.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. He might come back. Street Sharks, thank you for the $2. They'll just say you only date old women, bro.
He doesn't date anymore. He's in a marriage.
Yeah, he's married, bro. He's married.
Yeah.
Felix, thank you for the 10. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
Are you one of the 10, Finn?
Yeah, I'm still not a fucking member. I don't know. I think this fucked up. Bro, I was here when, like, I don't know, 200 subs were, like, over the past months, right? It's just, I'm not saying I deserve it. I'm not saying I'm entitled to it. I am, obviously. But I'm just, this is like a statistical anomaly.
It'll happen, Finn. Don't worry. I'll get you one. Mr. JV, thank you for the $5. This is just my experience, but opposites can attract. It really just depends on the bond and the chemistry. In my experience, opposites, it hasn't worked for me. It's never worked for me. I've never had a good relationship with an opposite, but it's never ended well. I've always had better interactions with people that are very similar to me. Maybe it works for other people. Maybe it's my personality. It's just never worked for me. I have to be someone that's similar to me.
I love opposites, bro. You thought I was fucking blue pill, and I just said this guy should. He's not. He brings no purpose to this gene pool. I said that. The blue pill guy.
That's your guy.
Now, when you said, yo, I think C4 is like gonna have the blue pill, I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, what's coming out of C4's mouth? I'm like, that's what I expected. I'm like, yeah, this is it. I got no patience, none.
All thanks to the missus. She mellowed me out.
Is this a red pill super chat?
Women with high body counts have bad problems bonding with their partner. You can pull this up. They did studies on it, and they cheat again.
And they cheat again, bro.
But Street Sharks, why do you have such a bad problem with Street Sharks? Why do you have such a bad problem with writing, bro? What is this link? What is this?
I don't know.
Well, listen,
not a bug.
I think that same sentiment extends to men. I think if you sleep around too much, it will start to have problems. You'll have problems with being with one person. I don't think it's exclusively to one woman. I know that you hear this a lot on podcasts, but a lot of the things that they say is bullshit. I can't remember who said it, but there was a conversation going on, and Destiny responded to it. I know people have their thoughts about Destiny, but I actually thought he was right on this. It was something like men are more like faithful in love to women. And they were saying that it doesn't compromise their love for a man to step out and do something with another girl, but it would for a woman. And I was like, that doesn't really make any sense. And they were saying that it's different for a man. And I was saying, and what Destiny said was that if you truly love someone, you make compromises, right? You don't step out of the relationship, even if you've got some sort of urge. And they were basically saying, no, it's okay for men. And I think the men that are saying that have been fucked up by how many women they've slept with. They probably, these guys in Miami, they're probably sleeping with hundreds of women, and they've gotten it in their heads that they just can't stay with one person anymore.
I hear it. I think C4's right. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
like,
you're always in their stupidity. I think they're just stupid.
They're just stupid. Like, it's motivated reasoning. It's like, it is different. Men and women do cheat for different reasons, to be motivated in a different sense. That is true. That much we can verify. But at the end of the day, it's a failure of both of them to be committed to their relationship. So the failure in some ways is the same, right? Even if the motive is different. He's motivated by a lizard brain. She has large breasts. She's motivated by, he might be a more successful, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the underlying motivation might be different. But in reality, both of you looked at what you had and what you think you can get and then said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna monkey branch. I'm gonna go off here." That's the failure. So it's actually the same. So I think both can be true. That it can be different, but it doesn't mean that okay, it's acceptable. When men do it's less bad. I'm like, no, it's bad for a different reason. Yeah, right. But for men, it's often like it shows a lack of discipline, which is still a problem. And for women, it can just be like, yeah, she thinks she's trading up. Still a problem. So yeah.
Samu, thank you for the 10 joules. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. And Lemon Tea. I don't know. It's a new currency system on YouTube. I haven't really worked it out yet. It's like TikTok.
Like bits.
Yeah. Thank you for the $5. Having love to give doesn't mean you are relationship ready. Doing this when he is just now getting better is how you undo all the progress he made. I agree. Like I said, it sounds like Bear wrote that fucking what's it called?
I hear it. I understand.
Nobody wants your love, bro. That's what you shout.
Damn, don't listen to him if you're listening to this. No, it's fine.
Maybe your love might be super toxic. You don't even know what love is.
He just how's he gonna? No, I'm done. Next question.
Michael, one step away from being just like me.
Just one question. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just playing.
Out, bro. 3D games aren't for you. Go back to the 2D, innit?
Go back to the 2D. For Chanto Monkey. All right. Next one. Let me post the link. This one's actually more mature. I think it's
nah. Give me a spicy one.
I mean, I wanted to have a mix of stuff. Let's see.
Did you have any videos?
Oh, I did have a video. I did have a video that you might appreciate. Let me find.
Yeah, let's mix up a little bit. Let's do a video.
All right, fair enough.
And then we'll do this one after.
I saved it in. This video goes on for a while, and they talk for a bit, but we only really listen to the first couple minutes. Wait for the question to be asked. Let me find playlist. Okay.
Then I'll be right back. Yeah, I have the stream open on my mobile device.
I have 2 videos. This one. Let me post this.
Chat, can you
share? I'm listening.
I think you need some pictures at the wall behind you.
Yeah, I just moved here, Finn.
It looks like a fucking Taiwanese prison, bro.
I just moved here. Leave me alone. The fuck?
I mean, you could even like glue the cardboard box onto the wall.
I spent all my money on the fucking computer. Like,
I'm just saying.
Stop saying, Finn. I know you're just saying. Stop saying. Leave me alone.
I'm just.
It's fine. Your opinion has been noted. I will put it in the log.
I want to see your like artistic expression. Maybe some classics you like. Maybe something German.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Like a flag.
Yeah, I'll put a picture of Mein Kampf in the back to keep you cozy.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. Let me post in the. Did I post? Yeah, I posted here.
All right, ready?
Yep.
What's your name and what's your question?
Okay, so excuse my voice, I lost it. But my name
Why
is
are they
Trisha.
all? It doesn't matter.
How do you tell someone who you're friends with, who you might be casually dating, whatever, that they have a small dick? How do you say it?
Have what?
Their dick is small. Their dick is small. How do you tell them that their dick is small?
I just want to,
but I care about them, so I don't want to hurt his ego.
But do you plan on being with him in the future?
No, I can't. How? I'm gonna cheat on him. How?
He said how. She said how. Because my thing is, why are we even having these conversations if we're not going to plan?
Because it's my friend. It's my friend. So like, how
he knows.
This is why we can't work.
I tell you what. Like when he was fucking you, he was like, "Oh, you like this? Whose is it?" Like, was it like he thought it was big? And if he wasn't saying
I don't think he knows that it's small.
Wait a minute.
You don't think he knows that it's small? He knows that it's small. Oh God, he knows it's little.
Hold on, SD.
That's why I love you.
Was it cold in there or was it room temperature?
It was like, hurry up and let's get done.
Okay, just ghost him. Don't tell him you're gonna hurt his soul.
And that's my friend, so I don't want to.
Ghost him.
Pause.
Arkham Asylum for every single person.
How would you, fellas? How would you like to be told that the dick ain't dicking enough? How would you like to be told?
I didn't understand.
Would you want to be
told? Before we get there, can I just give a critique to the show?
Go on.
This woman, this ghoulish individual that has gone on stage and exposed her friend, because if she's got more than one friend, they're gonna know who they're talking about. So she's just told the world basically that her friend's got a small dick. So this person's a waste man. everybody on stage is trying to be funny about it. They're all waste cadets as well. This whole show is a fucking. This is a joke. I can't believe what I just heard. What a bunch of idiots.
What are you talking about? This is good. No, but jokes aside, this is the video that made me have this idea because there are tons of things like this. They get tons of views and they give shit advice. They are shitty people giving shitty advice, and I was like, okay. When I first talked to C4 on one of my streams, I was watching one of these, right? And it was like the advice that they were giving. There was some good piece of advice, but most of it was like this, complete trash. And I was like, okay, I'm terrified of people watching this. Can we at least give our 2 cents? But there's a lot of this. It's a great show if you want to get angry. It's a great show.
Yeah, like this was enough for me to go. This is awful. Like, this is such a bad look. Don't let Tope see this. We're fucking cooked.
Although this conversation does go good places. To be fair, there's a couple of people on the panel who know what they're talking about, and then the others who's talking so far are just mindless. It's addictive to watch. I ain't gonna lie. When I first came to Taiwan and I didn't have much going on, I spent too much time watching this shit. It's fascinating.
Okay, this is the advice. Okay, are we the people now that are afflicted with this unfortunate condition, or are we speaking from the woman's perspective?
So 2 things. 1, what are you telling her, right? How to conduct yourself, what to do. But secondly, more broadly, what would you want to happen if you were in that position? So you are not satisfying her. Would you want her to tell you?
Yeah, she's my friend. Like you have to tell. It's harsh and it's difficult, but we're being intimate together. I'd rather you tell me than tell people on a YouTube channel. Like, just come and say to me, look, it's not working. Here's the reason why. It's gonna suck. And any man that hears that is gonna feel broken, because what do you do after that?
The dick ain't dicking enough.
The dick ain't dicking. So
the dick ain't dicking.
My advice to her would be, don't tell people about this. You share friends, you fucking idiot. Like, go and talk to your boy and say to him, look, it's not really working. It might work for somebody else. There might be somebody out there that is a little bit, I don't know, tighter than me or whatever it's going to satisfy them. Go be with them. It ain't working for me. You know, maybe she's telling half the story. Maybe she's got I'm not gonna say that. But either way, you just be honest with them. Don't tell people about this shit. Like, she's clowning her friend on TV.
Sure.
What a donut.
Sure. So your advice is just tell them, and your advice for you, they receive the information is like just fucking own that shit.
Sit them down, a secluded location, preferably an apartment, so no one, so no one hears, right? So no one hears this shit.
No sharp objects.
No sharp, nothing. Just TV off. Sit down there. Listen, this isn't working for me. You're a really nice person. This is the blunt truth.
They hit with a nice person, but
well, we're friends, right? So you had to have been a nice person.
But that dick ain't dicking enough.
Yeah, listen, you're not satisfying me sexually, and it's for this reason. And I just wanted to be honest with you, and I understand if you don't want to be my friend anymore, because that's a lot of information to take, and we keep it moving.
Chad, I know you watch this. Does she have children or anything?
This one, yeah, she does.
Taking a piss, bro. You're taking a piss.
Are you being fucking serious?
How do you know
honestly,
you know what? You don't have to be a biologist to know where I'm going. Ain't no way you can talk about the bone if the hole's too big, bro.
Yeah, she's mad. She's mad. So my previous comment that I held back, it's now relevant. How dare she? How dare she? How dare she?
The hot dog when the bum was too fat, bro. Like,
yep.
Can I ask something?
Mad.
But maybe the dick ain't dicking enough, guys. Maybe she's right.
Maybe there's no sides to touch. Like, if you want to do it properly, get a doctor, and then we can start getting at the measuring tapes. But
you're right.
That's crazy. Like, who are you to judge? Your equipment ain't fit to judge anymore.
This man went into the relationship thinking it was going to be a single carriageway, and it's a fucking dual carriageway, and now he's getting shit for it. Now he's getting shit. Now he's getting paraded on national TV.
It's a bad look. Finn, I thought this would be a fun one. I had to put it here. I need this to trigger. Some motherfucker.
I mean, it is a bit of a fun one, but I mean, TBH, I guess, like pretty horrible, right? Like it's like there's no good obviously there's a bad answer, right? There's like no really good answer because like a shitty situation, but obviously that's a bad one here. Like going like public and asking some random dude on stage, yo, how should I tell? What was it? Like literally, how should I tell my friend that his dick is small?
How do I tell my friend his dick is small? Yeah.
Like that's what the fuck? It's.
Why do you need to tell your friend that?
Well, that's a good question though. Like, if we're just gonna start fucking, and they'd be like, "Why do we start fucking?" And just be like, "I met someone." Like, even that would answer the question. You'd being like, "Oh, we stop fucking," but I don't tell them. Is what she's asking. Do I tell him or do I not? Do I be honest with him or do I not? And Mike was like, I would tell him. Whereas I am actually just be like, just fucking move on with your life, girl. Just move.
If you have to ask, the answer's no, bro. That's it.
But as a
if you
friend,
have to ask people,
sorry, Siva.
You know, I was gonna say, if you have to ask an audience and experts if I should tell my friend that his dick's small, you probably know you shouldn't do that. Not shouldn't as in like, you know, oughts, but it's probably not nice to. There's no need. There's actually just no need. Again, you could say I'm an agent of truth, but you could just say, yeah, I'm not feeling it. I prefer us as friends, which she just said.
Yeah, basically.
The reason why.
Can I just say that if it's the case that he's got like let's just go with the extreme here. Let's say he's got
let's assume he's got no.
He's got a micro penis or something, right?
Right.
I think as a friend, giving him that information so that he can move forward in life differently. Let's say he didn't know. I don't know how you wouldn't know, but let's say you didn't know.
Sure.
Giving him that information as a friend will help him navigate his dating life better going forward. So you're actually doing him a service. If you're not telling him, you're only not telling him because you don't want to deal with the awkwardness of that, and that's more selfish. If you're actually friends care about each other, right? You got in bed with this person, you're breaking off with them. You kind of owe it to them to say this is the reason why.
I hear it. I do hear it. I think I originally was just like, just walk away and leave it. But I do see your point. If we actually are friends and you actually do care about me, it might be in your best interest to tell me. But at the same time, what's he gonna do with the information, bro?
I mean, okay, this would go into a bit like sexual detail, what he can do with that information. But I don't know. This is a weird one because obviously this is just. I mean, also the way she's like laughing while doing this. It's
a messy show. It's a messy show.
What he can do with the information is that he knows going into relationships moving forward that a small penis is going to be a problem for a lot of women. So there's going to be women out there that it won't be a problem for, or an issue for various reasons, right? We don't have to get graphic about it, but there'll be women out there that it's not as.
There are workarounds. There are workarounds.
There are workarounds, and there's plenty of people on the planet. My advice would be to give him the truth so that he can equip himself going forward in life, and maybe he'll get into a relationship where someone can actually enjoy him because she's just taking the piss out of him.
Yeah, I hear.
Not a friend.
And then
no, she's a bad friend.
She's not a friend. She's an idiot. She's an idiot.
I'm saying. It's messy. All right, fair enough. All right, next one. This one is another video. This one is less messy. It's actually pretty real, and it's maybe my favorite like relationship advice question I've ever heard.
All right,
I've had so many conversations with friends about this. So yeah, let me post it in my Colos chat.
The title of this video that you sent me though is "Does paying for her trip entitle him to sex?"
It's the second question. They go on for half this video is talking about the first thing we just heard, and then the second half is the second half. They always do this. They always leave an interesting question in the title, but then it won't be the first thing to keep you watching.
Do you think if you pay for a girl's trip, it entitles you to her body?
I don't think anything ever entitles you to a body, but if you have every right to be disappointed if it doesn't happen because there are sort of social expectations, but you're never entitled. It's always a risk. Always. Entitled is the word that kills that sentence. But at the same time, it's like if you fly her out and she ain't putting out, you have every right to be disappointed because she knew what was up. She knew what was up.
Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one's good.
Let's go to Emma in Welcome to Miami. What's up, Emma?
What's going on?
How we doing?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, so not good at all? Not good at all, huh?
A little bad.
Okay, so fill me in. I'm sorry. What's going on?
Well, I overheard my husband's friends and him making fun of me.
Oh, man. What about?
Well, first of all, we're newlyweds. After our honeymoon, my husband and his friends were having a group video call. I chatted with them for a bit, and then I excused myself to go for a walk. Then I made the biggest mistake of my life. I forgot something and turned back to get it. But everyone had thought that I'd left. His friends had started to ask him about our honeymoon and started poking fun at him. Eventually, one of his friends asked him if if my looks were still a problem for him. He told her he loved me and that we had a great honeymoon and that.
Wait, hold on. He told her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm going to interrupt you. Continue.
Minus 1,000 points.
Yeah, it was a group of them. So he told her that, you know, I'm beautiful on the inside, despite, you know, him liking lighter skinned, slimmer girls. He told them that we can't have it all, you know. She insisted on asking him if he felt like he had downgraded from his ex.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, who was, light skinned and slim. And he said, maybe.
Oh,
but
gosh.
he said that what I make him happy. And another one of his friends, I'm not sure if she was trying to help, said that maybe it would help a lot if I had lost some weight. I'm not morbidly obese or maybe a little chubby. but right now, nothing feels the same anymore. And I've been ruminating, wishing that I didn't turn back.
Hold on. Hey, Emma, you did not make the biggest mistake of your life.
All right, you can pause there.
Okay.
Because
she made the greatest move of her life.
He's about to go into the advice. This is my favorite. Like over the years, I have spent so much time just randomly reading columns here and there. This is my favorite question because it gets to your heart, man. When you first hear that story, there's no way you can't just be like, fuck. Like, what do you do? They're newly married. They come back from their honeymoon. Everything seems great.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking to his friends on Zoom. We're bantering with them. They know me. I know them. Everything's great. I go out. I come in, and you realize this is conversation that's been happening in the background for a while. A couple things I want to add. The partner is not being like, she's fat, she's ugly, she's terrible. That's not his position, right? It's been a case of like, she's not the type I go for, and there's a part of me that doesn't feel physically attracted to her in that sense, but she's a great woman in every other regard. She's a good woman, and she'd make a good life partner. And obviously his plan was just to never tell her, or clearly, right? But she's heard this. And so now she has this information in her head. What should they do? What should they do? What should they do? What should she do? What should she do? First and foremost, what should she do?
C4, do you want to go first?
I think I said this in...
Yeah, I brought that to you. Yeah, we were talking about,
stream. I only called the end of it. I didn't actually hear the call. I didn't know he was talking to a girl, but I don't think that makes a difference.
It's a group. It's a guy's angle.
It stings a little bit more.
Yeah, it stings more.
It
for sure.
It stings a little bit more. But at the end of the day, I think she should chat up and go, well, even if you think I'm ugly, you're still with me. So I've got to be doing something good. If you're with me besides my looks, I'm winning. So look for the silver lining.
I hear it.
So I already told you guys that I've got a very like fairy tale romanticized idea in my head of what like marriage and a relationship should be like. Sure. Obviously issues occur, obviously, but to hear my girl say that, I hear it. That's a loss for me. I lost. I took a foul because all you said to me is that I was a safe bet. I've got a bit of money. I'm not a cheater. I'm reliable, but when I go to bed, I wish it wasn't you. That's what I'm hearing. And you told another girl as well. That's crazy. And they're talking about the ex who was slim and light skinned. Am I a prick?
They're not. One of them is.
You also got to consider that's a massive disrespect to be saying this to other people. And it wasn't just your boy. It was the group. The group was getting the tea. And one of the people in the group was a girl. That girl is going to go and tell her girl group. Now my wife looks like a dickhead. No, bro. You're going to Davy Jones' locker real quick. That is not.
So Mike, it's divorce. It's divorce. You're married.
Of course. Yeah, I am trying to live the most fulfilled life possible. I am not trying to settle. I don't want to be second best.
It's not very Christian of you. You're just going to divorce? You're going to divorce?
Don't pull that card on me.
Yeah, oh no, but on this question, like, no, you're right. I shouldn't pull that card.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be.
I'm not a perfect Christian. That's fine.
That's
I'm
what
not
I'm trying to
set.
say. Yeah, I'm not trying to be frivolous. I'm like, because divorce is. Let me tell you why I said that. Because I'm not trying to be frivolous to you, Mike. The reason I asked this is because a lot of people just say divorce instantly, and I understand it on an emotional level, right? I understand that because I'm like, this is an explosion. I cannot imagine what she feels. I truly feel bad. This is maybe the 5th time I've heard this story. I still feel bad, right? I get it. But I feel like a lot of time people quick to throw out the word divorce instantly. Oh, you got me. I'm like, okay, but if you marry someone, you are swearing an oath to God, to the other person's parents, to the state, to each other, that I will be with you until the day one of us dies. Right? Now, hear me out. Sometimes divorce is viable. Okay? Is viable. But like, to me, I'm like, it's got to be sexual immorality, make sexual cheating, fine. Abuse of each other, fine. Abuse of the kids, fine. I'm not one of these people, you can never leave. But like, for me, when I hear people say instant divorce, it makes me think that you don't really want marriage then. You should just be boyfriend and girlfriend.
No, you got it wrong.
The quickness with which people have been like, whoa, you said this? We're done. I'm like,
Well, hold on. You were quick to lie to my face to get me to marry you. Because I was under the impression that you thought I was the dog's bollocks.
Fair.
Apparently, I just look like a bollocks.
Fair.
So I don't really understand. Like, you got me to swear under oath in the eyes of the Lord under the pretense that you thought that I was good looking as one of the parameters of being with me initially. And you lied. Now I have to honor the marriage. No, go fuck yourself. You just sat on Discord and told everybody, God knows how many people on there, that I'm some porker and that you wish that you were with some light-skinned fitty. And now I've got to honor the relationship. Am I a prick? No. No, I'm sorry, but I feel like too many people go through settling for less, and then they start to resent their partners, and when they're deathbed, they're filled with nothing but regrets. I don't want to live my life like that. If God forbid, I heard my missus say that, it would cause so many issues because we got a place together. I don't live in London anymore.
But is it over? But is it over though?
It's done. She could hear me right now. She would dump me as well if I said that. She would dump me right. Do you know how mad that is to say?
That's mad.
She would never look at me the same. And I couldn't look at her the same. To know that I'm the safe bet. You know, I'll go on the hikes with her. I won't cheat. I got money, this, that, and the other. But I wish that I was sleeping next to somebody else at nighttime and I'll switch you out in the morning. Get out of here, man. I'll go homeless. I'll figure it out. Fuck off. You guys want to see me on stream for a while? I'll go homeless. I'll figure it out.
That passion. I feel it. I feel it. I'm glad you feel this way though. This is my favorite, bro.
Joe, we could even get her perspective, babe.
Get her in. It's wild. It is wild though. It is.
I don't know if she's on the phone.
Spare her mind.
Babe.
No, it's a good question, bro. I have this every
on the
time.
phone.
There have been so many times where I've been at work and I've been like,
Yeah, I called you.
There have been so many times I've been at work and I'm like, guys, I want to float a situation.
Come to the door.
I want to hear it.
Come to the door.
It's
just speak loud enough so the chat can hear you.
Yeah.
Imagine, that you left me on Discord with C4, Del, Chad, Finn, whoever, Let's say there's a girl in the Discord as well. Okay. And I'm on Discord chatting to them. You come back and you overhear me saying that essentially you're safe on everything, but you're not that attractive. But it works because you're good enough. How would that make you feel?
Is this what I'm missing?
Yo, you missed the killer. You missed the killer. You missed the killer.
We wouldn't be together after that.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, babe.
I respect it.
That's instant. No, you can't do that. That's mad. The fact that you'd even talk to people about your partner.
Wait.
Like that.
Can you? Do you need to get her at the door again because you need to add the context. We married. You're
married.
Sorry, babe.
You're married at this point. You're married.
Oh, she's gone back on the phone.
Because if you're boyfriend and girlfriend, absolutely, it makes sense. But like, the question for me is like, is it marriage ripcord? That's the question.
No, I promise you. Like I said, we're very similar. She would divorce me. 100%.
A lot of people would.
Oh my god, that was mad.
It's such a madness. The video I played just before you came back is, and you might even want to scrub back if you have it on YouTube to watch it.
I might have to.
It's harrowing. She's basically talking about they came back from their honeymoon. He is on Zoom with a bunch of friends. She knows them. She knows them. I'm like, oh hey guys, hey. They're all talking. She's like, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm like, okay, bye. See you in a bit. She goes off for a walk. She realizes, oh shit, I forgot something like my phone or whatever. She comes back and she overhears them talking, right? But they don't know she's back in the room, and she overhears them talking about being like, hey. Are you still concerned about her looks? Like, are you still like? I know that you said before that you'd rather someone who was more light.
That's what his man them are saying. His boys.
Yes, wait, he's a man them and a woman. This is key. There's a woman in the chat too, which adds a thing. Yeah, your reaction. That's how the person reacted to it. There's a woman in the chat too. So he's like, but here's the thing though. But the husband is saying, I do still feel that way, but she's a good woman. I love her. She loves me. She's good people. You don't get everything. She's perfect in every other way. And then someone else asks, or the woman asks, is like, okay, but like, there's a part of you feel like maybe you kind of downgraded from like your ex.
No, she's violating by asking that question.
She's violating by asking that question. 100%. And he's like, maybe in terms of looks, but in every other department, like she's got it. Like I'm good. I'm happy. And she's overheard this. And she's like, ever since hearing this, it's like a bomb is going off in my head. Like I have no idea how to, and he doesn't know. You don't know this yet, but he does in the video. She goes on to say he doesn't know that she has had this conversation. So now she's like a dead woman walking in the relationship, and they're married, newly married, and she's like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to process it. I don't know what the fuck to do. Which is why I wanted to bring it to you because it's my favorite question, chat. It's my favorite.
There's so many violations there.
There's so many levels to it. There's so many levels. But Mike is like on team, like, I'm getting out. I have the right to get out. Don't at me. We're done. God forgive. We're done.
C4 is you lied to me. You lied to me under the eyes of the Lord. I said, fuck you.
I get it. C4 is like, look, no one is perfect. And it's clear that you don't love me. I love you. Things are happy. It sucks to hear this, but it's like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, C4, but it sounds like this is more of an ego hit than an actual structural hit.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Right. Whereas actually,
I'm not with you.
Right. Which I totally get C4's position too.
This was on a radio call-in. Okay, I just heard it. Okay.
And out of the two of you, Mike and C4, I think I'd probably side closer to C4. But I get where you're coming from. Like, if my friend told me this and I'm getting divorced, I wouldn't be like, "How could you? What would God say?" I'm like, "No, that tracks."
But you know she's gonna cheat on you.
You don't know that.
She's gonna cheat on you. You won't sexually satisfy her. You're always gonna be like a 5 out of 10. You're never gonna be close to a 10.
That doesn't cheat on you because it doesn't make sense because I'll tell you this right now. Like, and I'm not saying this to be dickhead or anything. There is a very good chance that the woman I end up marrying will not be the most beautiful woman I've ever been with. Because I've been with some killers, right? I've been with some killers. Okay, so it's
that's the hotness to crazy ratio anyway. Once you get like a 10 out of 10, they're mad in the head.
I could absolutely see a situation where I'm like, okay, she's not the hottest woman I've ever been with, but I like her. She's good. She as you would never say this because it sounds bad, but like, oh, she's good enough. And she satisfies everything else.
Your future wife's gonna hear this, bro.
No, you know,
whatever. If she asks me, I'm like, am I just good enough? I'm like, no, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever been with. Absolutely.
I think that's
the
violation isn't.
I'm like, whether it's true or not, I'll say the same thing. It is what it is. I know what to tell you, Chief. No, but jokes aside, I'm just trying to say, like, there's a very good chance that for most of us, the person we end up with long term is not the most physically attractive person we've ever been with. They need to be hot enough. Again, if you've only been with 4 people, then maybe the one you end up with is the hottest. But if you've had a bunch, it is very unlikely that the person you end up with long term is the hottest. The hottest.
I don't actually think that is even worth talking about or discussing. I think the whole conversation is the violations that happened about how he was talking about his girl. That's way more important. Even if he thought that stuff, like,
she wasn't meant to hear. To be fair to her, she wasn't meant to hear.
Even if she wasn't meant to
hear, fucking snake as well.
Even if she wasn't meant to hear, in fact, that's worse. That's actually worse because you just shouldn't talk about your wife like that.
That's the big
one. And you shouldn't entertain someone bringing into the conversation your doubts about someone you're going to marry. Like,
that's exactly
it. From once you have some next woman being like, yeah, but you know, what do you think about it? She's beating the face, man. What's like, what we doing here? What we doing here? What we doing here? So now I'm okay with you violating my person.
Dell once again is bringing up what I think is the real issue here.
You're like you're just like, you men are just gonna just out here just like critiquing my person. That's mad. No,
if that's how you feel, you got to that to the grave. Like you got to that to the grave. Don't ever do anything to make me feel lesser. Ever. Ever.
All police is a long.
It's not.
But what about all police?
It's not police saying, don't talk about this. That's literally
it's behavior. It's not. It's behavior. It's different.
Not for police.
You can think whatever you think.
Speak your minds.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a basic level.
Let's take a step back. I am saying that. Like, hang on. This idea. Hold on. C4, you're of the opinion that you should be able to say anything that comes to your mind to your partner, and she should have to hold it.
He never said it to her. He never said it to her, did he? She overheard.
Fair. But okay, so we agreed then. But I also think that there are things that I should never say about my partner to anyone else. And even before she's my wife, even before, if we're in a committed relationship, there's things I might think it. I would never say to. I'm meant to be your biggest cheerleader.
Yeah,
I'm meant to be your biggest cheerleader. That's crazy.
That's cool. I'm just saying I'm not in the position to say you can't, like someone else can't do it. Some people have a relationship with their friends, their brothers, where they tell their family members about their wife, and you're saying, "Don't tell anyone."
I'm not saying that. Yeah. I'm saying something different.
I'm getting gaslit. I feel like
let me explain what I'm saying.
You literally said, "Don't tell anyone." Is that not what you said?
I said that. Dell didn't say that. Let Dell say it.
I didn't say that. Maybe Chad did. What I said was, you can't have people talking reckless about your person and not push back and be like, don't talk about my person like that. I just feel like it's a basic respect thing.
Sure.
Like there's certain things. Go ahead.
In the call on the radio show, she said, quote, that his friend, so her husband's friend, asked if her looks are still a problem. So this means they actually. Maybe honestly, like maybe her husband brought it. Her husband even brought it up to this friend.
Yeah, it's a known thing.
Yeah, then this complicates things because then it now means he violated her by never walking it back by saying like, "Look, I know I said this, but I'm now at the point I'm marrying this person. Like, can you just respect the fact that this is the person I'm choosing?" So I put it on him now. I still don't like the fact that there's some random girl in the chat talking reckless about another woman. That's mad.
You know what's bad? For me, it's the asymmetry. It's the fact that you could talk to your boys about it and not me. It's one thing. It was like, I will never tell you this, and thus I would never tell other people this. That's one thing. Or I would tell my friends because it's something that bugs me, but because it's bugging me, I'll tell you too. That's another thing. I think both can work.
Is there a masculine equivalent of this though? I'm trying to think. I can't imagine being this because quite frankly,
there is.
You can be a man and be like hear that about your girl and be like, whatever. You know.
I couldn't find it, but I did definitely see one where I've consumed so many of these because I find them so fascinating. There was one where it was like they were at a dinner party, they had been drinking, and she said that he overheard her basically telling her girlfriend that, "Oh yeah, he's still not really satisfying me sexually." And it's like, "Oh, so you're still thinking about blah 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 X?" And she's like, "Yeah." But again, she didn't know. Both of these women did not know that the guy overheard it. So there is a male equivalent. And I remember having the same reaction I had to this one. It was like, "Oh," and his advice was like, "How do I get over this?" And I was like, "You don't." I don't know that you do, bro. Try, but I don't know that you do. So yeah, there is a male equivalent, absolutely.
That would radicalize me. I probably would be one of those guys that'd be like, "Yeah, I need to find someone who has 0 partners." Like, that would radicalize me. Yeah.
I just think the marriage is doomed after that point. I don't think there's any coming back from that.
Not looking strong.
It's not looking good. I think there will be stepping up. There will be stepping up.
That I think is too far. I think it's stepping up, but that's a separate thing. We can talk
Most people end up, but the thing is, people cheat even in good marriages, right? People even cheat when they're happy and they're attracted to people. And you're telling me that the newlyweds, they've now established that one party is not really feeling the other. Not only is he going to step up because he's not really feeling her, she's going to step up because she feels unwanted.
So here's my counter argument, right? So even in my biggest fuckboy days, I've never cheated on anyone, ever. I think cheating is more about the discipline of the individual than it is about the hotness of the other person, right? I've been with women who, again, way outside of my league. Don't ask me why. And I've been people, frankly, more in my league and a little bit.
There's no one outside your league, bro.
Fuck you, Finn. I'm still pissed about the fucking wall thing. We're not cool. But oh yeah, after this though, you gotta hit me up with where I get a ghost in the shell thing, so Finn doesn't cook me in the chat.
Yeah.
But the thing I'm trying to make is that, like, so I've been in situations where I'm like, okay, I was with this girl who's like a former model, smoking hot. I'm with this other girl who is less hot than the first one, but I am way more interested in the second girl because she is way funnier, way smarter, way more interesting. I am interested in this girl both when her clothes are on and off. Okay, right? Which wasn't true for the first one. Okay, so I've been in the situation, but here's the thing: that did not mean like, oh, but this girl's less hot than the first one, so you're gonna step out. It's like, no.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
No, but my point is, this girl.
You're moving the goalpost, though. What she said, what was said in the conversation is that he's just not attracted to her because she's fat, basically, and she's not slim or whatever, or light skin. So there's already an issue. There's a skin color issue apparently because they brought up light skin, and there's a weight issue. You being with a girl that you don't think is physically as attractive as the model you were dating is not the same as this guy being married.
You are right.
It's actually different.
You know what? You are right.
It's actually different.
It's actually meaningfully different. You're correct, right?
Bro brought it to a conversation. It was actually a thing for him.
I hear. But here's the point I'm trying to make. The reason I didn't cheat was because I found what I had currently to be great. I didn't want to risk it. She may not have been perfect. There may have been other alternatives.
I can see we're not going to.
And I don't want to throw it away. But what you're saying is like, it doesn't matter that you like it enough. If she doesn't pass this hotness threshold, you will cheat. And I'm like, I'm not convinced of that. I think if you like what you have, you will, and you are disciplined, you won't cheat. Conversely, there are men who have smoking hot models and do cheat, right? And sometimes the girl they cheat with aren't even as hot as the one they're with. So it's this idea that the hotness to cheating ratio, I'm like, I actually don't buy that.
It's not about hotness. It's not about that. It's about being attracted to the person.
I hear
you're saying you're
saying it's a discipline thing.
Yeah, but you're saying that you were attracted and satisfied by this person, even though she wasn't the model. And what this guy's saying is that he was not attracted to his wife.
No, he's saying that that's a good point because we don't have his side. We don't have his side because we don't
know.
If
he was attracted to his wife, but she weren't a light-skinned, slim girl, then it's whatever because it's fine. He's still attracted. But he said she's not attractive, and that's the problem. And I think that's a really meaningful part in the conversation.
I think I disagree with both of you.
Okay, let's hear it down.
I think, for one, I'm going to say something very, 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 very.
That's why I like this question. This question. Let me just pause for a second. This question is my favorite question because it exposes what you really think about marriage, about looks, about that. I love this question. But anyway, continue, Bill. I want to hear it.
I think it's actually possible to love someone and still cheat on them.
Yes, agreed.
100%.
100%. Yep.
And I think that what's happening in this conversation with this woman is actually going to help my argument because I never ever felt that love and respect were the same thing. They're just completely separate things. You can love someone and be disrespectful to them. Yep. And the reason I say that is you might love your mom. You might be like, I love my mom. She's the best mom, blah, blah, blah. But I still know people who love their mom, but they just would never stop like disobeying them, going out on curfew, come back at 8 p.m. You're coming back at 1 o'clock in the morning. Just mad disrespectful. That don't mean that they don't love their mom. They're just consecutively disrespectful. And so I think those two things have to be separated.
Yes.
And the reason I'm thinking that this relationship won't last is because it started with my man being okay with being disrespectful about how his wife has talked about.
That's the bigger issue. Yeah, I agree.
Like, he has made a decision that there's a level of respect that he's not willing to uphold, and that's only going to fester. So, but whereas I think there could have been an argument that he just didn't think she was that beautiful, but he was just hyper respectful, and he was just like, nah, I can get over that. I'm going to be super respectful, and there would have been a stronger house to build stuff off.
That's what I meant. You just
perfectly for the records.
Oh, go
I don't agree with that. You can love someone and cheat on them.
That's fair.
I think the word has been butchered. If you think you can love someone and be disrespectful to them or hit them or anything like that, then don't use the word love. You're fucking up for everyone else.
Whoa, that's fair. That's a fair. The reason I believe that they're separate and why I've always focused more on respect than anything else is because, like, I use my argument, but also, I used to date a Greek girl, your ends, Mike, and she used to explain to me that there was many different words for love.
We have seven different types of love.
Yes, and to me, the way she broke it down, it just made way more sense to me.
Yeah, it does.
And it also made it really so that love is all encompassing as a language thing. But actually, it means you can like hide in the gaps.
It's a bad word. Yeah,
You can. It's actually not a useful word because the feeling of love doesn't tell me that you're a good person. The feeling of love doesn't mean that you're going to be respectful. The feeling of love, like it's like it doesn't really tell me the character of your love. That's why I always separated respect and love. But this is a personal thing. I understand that not everyone's going to see it that way.
If you've got different words, that's fine. When I think of love, I think I don't think it's the same as respect. I think you can respect someone but not like them, for example.
Sure.
I don't think you have to
correct.
like someone you respect. Yet.
Correct.
But to love someone, I think it means not to harm them.
Why? What then my counter is, what about the bad breed kids that love their parents and just call them nothing but pain?
You think they don't respect them? They might respect them. They don't love them. I think a lot of kids don't love their parents until they grow up and they understand what the sacrifices were that their parents did for them.
I hear what you're saying. I actually think
interesting. I don't agree, but I respect that point of view that you believe that those kids fundamentally do not love their parents.
I think you and Dale actually, C4, you and Dale are actually bringing up the similar point, right? Because the thing is, I think I've said this multiple times. Love is a bad word because the point of a word is to communicate meaning, right? But it doesn't make sense for us to use the same word from my relationship with my mother as my relationship with like my former basketball team as my relationship with like pizza. Like that's not right.
Yeah,
like
you can
there need to be separate words, right? So it's actually it's a word that fails to do its proper job. So when you say that you don't love them, I actually kind of agree with you, but I think it's because when someone says love, they are thinking of meaning 7, and you're like, well, if you truly had meaning 7, you wouldn't be able to do this. Whereas like, well, actually, they meant meaning 4, right? And there's a lot of words like this in the English language where we equivocate, right? Mm-hmm. But the reason why I actually kind of agree with Dell and I want to keep them separate, and I'm more closer to Dell than C4, is like I know people in my life, in my personal life, who they're with their partner and they loved their partner. They love the partner they're with. They are truly happy. They've won, but they lack fucking discipline.
Yeah, discipline and respect. I think we should talk about that more as men.
This one woman approaches them and they're like, they know intellectually that this is a bad trait, but they lack the discipline to forego the short-term pleasure for the long-term stability. They make a decision, instantly know it was the wrong call. Like, for example, have you ever heard of the marshmallow test that they do with kids, right? Like, for those of you in the chat who don't know, it's like, okay, you put a marshmallow on the table in front of a child and you say, okay, you can either eat this marshmallow or you can wait for one. I'm going to leave the room. If you wait for 1 minute and you don't eat the marshmallow, I'll come back and I will give you 10 marshmallows, right? So it's a test to see how much of their sort of self-discipline and control they have. Because if they're being rational about it, they will go, well, this one marshmallow, it's not worth eating this one marshmallow. And they'll sit there resisting it. But young kids really struggle. And you will see them staring at the marshmallow. You'll see them picking it up and looking at it because they have to resist the short-term like thrust. And their body's telling them, get the marshmallow. I want the sugar, right? And it's a test of whether you can supplement, sacrifice short-term pleasure for long-term stability. And oftentimes people, they know the right choice. C4, they know the right choice. They just lack their intellect or the discipline to make the right choice. So they make the wrong choice and then they instantly regret it and they feel dumb, right? And my point is, it's not to say that person didn't want the 10 marshmallows. They did want the 10 marshmallows. They did. But they lack discipline to keep it steady. And I have seen people do that with adult relationships too, where they have a good woman. They love her. This is what they have. But then a short-term sexual opportunity presents itself and they lack the discipline to let it go. I've seen that happen.
It's the delayed gratification problem. It's definitely a thing. But I do want to jump in and say that I've never cared if someone loves me anyway. I just only care if they love and respect me. Like, they have to come as a combination. Like, I think so. In a way, I agree with C4 in a sense that they should come as a pair or it's a bust deal.
Oh, it's no point. Yeah.
It's a complete bust deal. Like if you're not with someone and you're choosing to do both at the same time, who cares? Who cares? I just prefer to separate them. But my intention is still, I'm going to pay attention to when I see the disrespect.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay attention to the disrespect, and I'm going to ignore how you say you feel about me.
Yeah.
Like,
and this is what I was saying at the beginning of the conversation. I said the disrespect on the Discord call is enough for me to leave, because like what Dale said earlier, in Greek philosophy, we believe there's 7 different types of love. I can't remember all of them. It's like eros, philia, pragma.
Agape,
I think that love is very complex, and I think there's multiple ways to love. But respecting somebody, 2 people can show you respect, but one person can have like a lot of love for you, and the other person doesn't really care, but they respect you. You kind of see that like in the criminal underworld of the way people move. I was watching a podcast with a former mafia boss, and he was talking about respect and admiration, and I don't think it's that different from this. You can love somebody, but not have the level of respect or discipline needed to apply that to the relationship. And that person going on the Discord call tells me that you were okay chatting shit behind my back and I'm your partner. So you might love me and you might love this relationship, but you don't respect me enough to keep it.
Yeah. I think I totally agree with you. And I actually just want to add on to what you said. I think it's possible for someone to love you and for it not to be enough. I don't know where this myth came about, where it's like, oh, you love me, therefore we should get married. I love you, therefore it should work. Like, no. Just because you're like the qualifications. It's never enough. The qualifications in order to have a successful long-term relationship, like marriage, love is not only is it not like it's not even the most important thing. Like love is almost like the free thing that just comes like, oh, this is what they describe as love. That's just chemistry,
it's
right?
but
it's like
the base of the pizza, no toppings, just the base.
Like, but do you have similar life goals? Do we have similar values? Like, do we like, you know what I mean? If we had kids together, let's say hypothetically, would we want to raise them the same way? Like, there are so many other prerequisites, and thing is, people don't write songs about that. So people will be like, well, we have the love. I'm sure we can figure out the rest. I'm like, bitch, the rest is most of it. The rest is most of it. Like, that's the thing. If you don't have, in fact, if anything, like historically, there have been times where people didn't even know each other, but they got married. But if they have the rest down, the love can come. Like this is the thing, right? So it's like, I think as a culture, we have placed way too much great significance on the romantic element of love, the feeling of love, the passion.
That's
of love,
how I feel. Anyway.
And we completely ignored the quote unquote boring stuff that you don't write songs and poetry about, but it's the stuff that matters.
I want Finn to come in. I feel he's got something to say, but before that, I want to push back on what Chad said about the reason why people cheat. I think there's another reason, which that reason that he talked about gives cover for, because he's saying he's given an example of children with marshmallows. I don't think adults are children. I think some adults just love themselves more than they love their partners.
Valid.
And then they justify their bad behavior with their reasoning.
It's a selfishness. It's a form of selfishness.
Yeah, 100%. No, you're right.
I mean, I would say selfish is like in common parlance, but I think it's a case of if I cheated on my wife, it's because I love me more. I respect me more to do, so I do what I want, and then you're the secondary fault. I think you can love both people equally and then go, you know what? Why would I do that? Veil of ignorance. I wouldn't want it to do that to me, so why would I do that to her? It's so simple. I think you can label it disrespect as well.
They're gathered together.
Depends on the reason.
You're 100%. No, you're 100% right, because it's like what I'm categorizing as discipline, what Dale is categorizing as respect. You now are categorizing more as like virtue or like putting in the right order.
Yeah.
But we're all kind of getting at the same point. Like there are other aspects that have to be aligned.
Related.
And it doesn't matter if you have the love, if you don't have these other aspects, where there's the discipline, the willing to put other people at the same level as you, whether it's the respect. If you don't have these other things in line, the love doesn't matter. Like, so I totally agree with you, C4, 100%.
Yeah.
And you're right.
It's all connected. They jump on top of each other. Like all these things, like they blend together. Because when I think of respect and I talk about it, I always think of holding someone in high regard. Meaning, I hold them the same when they're in the room, when they're not in the room, when I'm talking to someone in an alley, when I'm talking in a group chat. The regard stays fixed. That like if they just suddenly came in, there's no conversation that they'll be like, oh, you completely violated the regard for me. But I would say that they're all connected.
Would you say that person's been disrespectful if he also told her how he feels?
I don't think, for me personally, I would feel differently. I don't think it would be disrespectful.
No,
I think
meant to be able to tell your partner everything.
So it's only disrespectful because he did it behind her back.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
So
yeah.
if he said to her like, oh, you know, this is like my friend, I've known him for years or whatever, and I talked to him about my relationship, but he didn't tell her exactly what he said, would you have a problem with it then? If she knew that he spoke to this person, not the girl, that's fucked up, but a guy friend about about his relationships, would you think that's being disrespectful?
I have a summation that will cover all of these different scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
If I know I'm saying something to someone else that my person would not like that I said that, then I'm being disrespectful.
Yeah, I would add a caveat to I agree with that. I would add a caveat to that, unless I would also tell the person in general. The person, because the asymmetry, the breaking of symmetry actually fucks me up. Like the fact that I do not feel comfortable enough telling you this thing that I feel about you, but I will tell other people this thing I feel about you is crazy. I think it's perfectly reasonable for be like, hey, there's an older man, older woman who I do go to with relationship advice. Hey, I'm having these problems with my girl, and I will discuss certain private things. I actually think that's probably normal for most of human history, and some of those things might be a bit awkward, might be a bit weird, especially if you've been in the church. Like people might go and talk to the pastor about this weird thing that we're having sexually or whatever. Like you can talk about intimate things outside of you because you're trying to solve the problem inside the relationship. You can do that respectfully and tactfully, right? But typically, that's also a conversation you're going to have with the person in question. This asymmetry of like, I'm going to talk about this thing that's bugging me enough, but I'm not going to talk to you about it. I can't countenance that. That's actually crazy. That's actually
I think I'll give you, it's not really a story, but I've had this situation where when I first got with my wife, like when we was like in the dating phase, she used to talk to her friend about me and say, oh, Mace did this, Mace did that.
I've been in this scenario.
And I said to her, don't do that. I said, don't talk to me about other people, like the whole disrespect thing. And then literally about a year later, I was like, you know what? I've just silenced you from talking your mind, which is fucked up. So I said, talk to people about me. I don't care, good or bad. We bet if you want it sorted, you'll talk to me about it. But if you venting to other people makes you feel better, and if it's like a really bad thing, like every time I go for a piss, I don't put the seat down. You telling your friends isn't going to make me put the seat down. You have to talk to me eventually if you want the problem solved. But I think telling someone not to talk about you, I think I understand the respect part, but I also think it's disrespectful to tell someone what they can and can't say when you're not even around.
I have to reply to this first.
Superman injustice shit. Like, don't talk shit because I'm gonna hear it and then we're gonna get clapped. Like,
I have to reply. I have to reply to this first because my stipulation still covers this. I said you can't say to someone else, in my opinion, something that your person would be upset that you spoke to them about. You made a decision to say, actually, I'm okay with you talking to that person.
A year later. So at the time, I had I had your stance where it's like, that's disrespectful to talk about bad aspects of me to someone else. Like I knew who it was, but she told me. Did she tell me? Yeah, she must have told me. She told me that she did it. Like she just venting. And I had your stance, and then a year later, I said, you know what? If I do something bad, if I've got something bad about me that you feel like you need to tell someone else, I fucked up. That's how I see it. It's a whole like fine game thing.
But now she's not being disrespectful though.
But she's not being disrespectful.
But now she's not being disrespectful because she's explained her needs that she needs to talk to someone, and you said, "I get it." Like, so the conversation should have always been like, I don't really feel comfortable with you saying this stuff, and her saying, I'm going to need you to make some movements on here so that I have somewhere to vent. And that was the resolution. The resolution wouldn't have been, I'm going to tell him I'm not talking to anyone, and I'm still going to do it anyway.
Yeah, then lying. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Is crazy disrespect. Like lying to my face and then doing it anyway. I agree. I think it was more of a case of from my knowledge, she stopped doing it. She could have lied. I don't know, but I assume that she stopped doing it because I felt there was
out of respect.
A lot more. No, she didn't. She did not respect me, understandably. But she would vent more to me. She would get more annoyed at me because she had no one else to talk to about it. Because I said, don't talk to anyone about me. Don't talk to me about. Don't talk to anyone about me.
Don't talk about me to anyone.
So she could only talk to me about the things she had gripes with me, and I'm like, bruv, I'm a dickhead, bruv. Like she's talking every other day. She's saying I've done some fucked up shit, and then I was like, okay, cool. You know what? I'm getting annoyed because you keep telling me that I'm doing.
You know what? It's too much for me. Take that shit somewhere else.
Wrong. Yeah. Then and give it to me in fucking bite-sized chunks. She's gave me a whole fucking pizza of all the shit I'm doing. Give me a slice a week, and then we can chip away at it. I think it works because now I would say like I'll assume that she doesn't talk shit about me.
That's
She
a
doesn't
very good
load
example.
Much to me, but I can never tell, right? And this is what I'm saying about Thought Police. I can't get into her head to know this stuff.
Sure,
I don't want to know.
Sure, but that's a very good example where you understand that there needs to be some movement on both people's sides to navigate that. The wrong thing to do would have been like, I'm just gonna lie to that person and continue.
Sure. Like, I'm not really a venter. I don't do that. If I've got a problem with someone, I pull up to them. Like the missus is no different. So I'm gonna run the pockets and then we're gonna talk it out. But I normally don't need to do that, so it's all good.
That's funny. I just imagine you just telling her, just pick up the pad. Let's put Marvel vs. Capcom on.
Yeah, come see me. Free. But I know I'm difficult to get along with, so I normally just go, you know what? If she does something that annoys me, I've probably done it twice over to her. So
I hear you.
I think it's I think it's pretty, again, thinking of someone who kind of grew up in the church, left the church, and then came back to the church a little bit later. Like I've seen it be quite healthy for relationships, people in the relationship to have someone outside the relationship that they talk to about the relationship. But even that can be done respectfully. Like even that can be like, hey, there's this thing that's bugging me about this relationship, and I don't know if it's a me issue. Do I need to try and bug him to try and get him to change? Do I need to swallow this? What are you thinking? And also it's also really useful if you're talking to someone who's older than you, because like it's like, hey, okay, I'm new in my marriage. I'm 1 year in, and I have the people in my life who've been 5 years married. They're like, yeah, that happens. Here's my advice to you. There's stuff you don't know. Like each of us are constantly going up into life phases. It's really useful to have people in your life in the life phase above you, maybe even a couple. Like, because what the fuck do we know about fucking retirement?
But how do you respectfully say, my girl's chubby, but it doesn't bother me? I don't think you can say that respectfully. I hear it. No, on its own is disrespectful.
I hear
right?
it, which is why when it comes to something like that, I'm like, you need to be able to talk to me about that. Like, let's. I'll put myself in a situation. Let's say it's like, Chad just ain't doing it in the bedroom.
This conversation is mad, by the way.
It's important. I love it. But let's say it's like Chad just not doing it in the bedroom, right? And you're like, man, I love him. He's a good dude, but like the dick ain't thick enough. I don't know what to do, right? If you had that conversation with someone else, that is going to kill me.
It's a shame that she didn't come to you first.
That's exactly the first. If with a conversation like that, you got to come to me or take it to the grave. Both are valid, but like what you ain't gonna do is not come to me and besmirch my good name with other people. Now, allow it. Like you got to pick a path. Both are viable paths. What's not viable is you besmirching me. Like that's my point I'm trying to make. Like I hear what you're saying.
I hear it. It seems like self-sabotage. Why would you say to your girlfriend, you're fat? Like, that's self-sabotage.
If you phrase it like that,
that's no tact. That's no tact.
Yeah, if you phrase it like that, then yeah, you're a piece of shit. Like,
instead, you have to send over some links to heart disease and then say like, you're like,
can I interject?
We should jump in the gym together.
But even what Dale's talking about is a skill, like the ability. One of the things I look for.
Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
So I just wanted to say something quick because I know you're gonna add on this. One of the most important skills in a relationship that I look for is the ability to disagree agreeably. Like you need to be able to deliver bad news well. That's actually an important skill. So if you're just coming up to me and be like, the dick ain't dicking enough, I'm like, you're actually a piece of shit. Even if it's true. There was no better way you could have phrased that. You couldn't have eased me into that. You couldn't have made this happen. That's actually an important skill, especially if we're going to be in it for life. So yeah, don't just be like, yeah, you're fat, bitch. Like that's actually out of order. Even if that is the Cliff Notes version, you should be like, hey, look, I love you. I want to be with you for a long time. I'm more neither of us are that healthy. Like I think we both got to take better care of our health. Starting with you, bitch. No, I'm joking. But like, you know what I mean? But like, my point is, you can make that. There are sensitive ways to make that point, and there are blunt ways to make that point. And I think that's an important skill too. But yeah, Mike, sorry.
There's such an easy way to not have this problem. When I got with my missus, because I knew that she was also very into fitness, we just both said to each other, let's just be honest. If I get fat, you tell me, and if you get fat, I'll tell you because I care about you. I don't want you to die young. I know that like you've taken good care of yourself, but you can get complacent in relationships. Let's keep each other accountable. That was that discussion.
Goal, right? That's a joint goal of like being fit. If you had like the goal of being fit, okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Say your girl was like Bob from Tekken Fit, where he's fit but he's big. So the goal isn't the fitness; it's the slimness, right?
I like you skinny. If you ain't skinny, I want to renegotiate the contract.
I hear what you're saying. You're giving an edge case. I think what Mike's saying is different. He's saying, let's not have a breach of contract. I'm signing up for this person who I'm seeing right now.
That's
I don't
wild,
want. I don't
It's
want
not-
a breach
it's
of contract where I
locked in
turn
like a
up
mortgage,
one
bro.
day.
That's
It's not, Chad. It's not wild because when you have these conversations on day one, or like when you know that things are getting more serious, you don't have to have them later on. I ain't got to sit there
I
7
hear
months in going, I don't know how
I hear
to
it.
approach this conversation.
I
I've
hear it.
already laid the groundwork, and she's laid the groundwork. We know exactly where we're going, and I haven't got into a relationship with some heifer that doesn't know how to look after themselves.
Mike, I hear it. When we are at this age and at this position, I get it, right? But your girl's gonna get old. Your girl's gonna get old. And let's say put it this way. That's
Different though. You're moving the
but this
goalposts
is-
now.
No, but this is what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's wild. If you're being like, hey, if for the next 10 years everything's fine, put in the asterisk, okay, but if you get pregnant, you get a fucking 12-year grace period. If you get hit by a bus, fine. Like, this is what I'm saying. Life goes in ways you don't expect.
That's
This is why-
silly. That's silly. Let me tell you why it's silly.
Okay, go on.
It's about her eating too much and getting fat.
Yes, this is not a. If a woman gets pregnant, then obviously her body's going to go through changes, and things will have to change. But that doesn't mean that you, after you've given birth, that you just give up on yourself. So if you get big during pregnancy, I'm not going to be like, hey, can you sort that out and where are your abs?
What about
if we get older and our bodies slow down, that's also fine. My argument here is that I don't think you should stop trying for each other. Like I wake up every day and I'm like, I want to look fit for her. I want to be fit for myself as well. But she got with me and I looked a certain way. I don't want to turn into some slob just because I have her tied down.
I totally get it. I totally get it, and I'm not trying to like dismiss what you're saying. But the reason why I said it, at least in the initial pitching, was that it's wild. It's like, okay, but obviously I'm rooting for you and your partner. I hope you guys go long into the future. But the person you're with now is not going to be the same person they were in 10 years because you're both going to change. The same way you changed 10 years ago and 10 years prior, right? And the point I'm trying to make is that, like, okay, right now, priorities are your physical fitness. You're looking good. I'm sure your partner's looking good too. Like, it's all great there. It's entirely possible that in 10 years' time, let's say kids are involved, work stress, whatever, all of a sudden, her ability to maintain the stunning look she has now might be harder. And her mental ability to keep up that level of focus might change too. And so that's what I'm trying to interject into this conversation. I'm sure you didn't phrase it this way because you're a decent person, but like the idea of like, okay, I'm with you right now, but if you slip out, if you add an extra 3 stones on this, all bets are off. I'm like, that's why I'm like, that's wild. Because
I never said that though.
I know,
All I'm saying,
I've
said, because there's people in the chat that are not listening as well, is that make an effort in your relationship. I've got a friend that has 4 kids. Him and his wife still go to the gym. They don't really have good jobs either, and they make it work. Like, just make a bit of effort. If you put on a bit of weight as you get older, and if time becomes more difficult because you're looking after the kids, I'm not expecting you to still have abs.
And that's all
I'm saying put effort into your relationship so that I know that you still give a shit.
And I think that's why it's not wild, because if the word is, look, I promise to always put effort into pleasing you aesthetically, and you promise to put effort into me, then that's fine. The amount of effort we can put in might change, the way that might work might change. But if you promise, like, hey, I don't want you to think, oh, I'm with you now, I don't have to put in effort. We promised we would always put in effort. I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable. That's 100% reasonable. I'll take back what I said.
The way I look at my relationship, and I told my girl that she can hear me now. Like, I know she's watching the podcast. I said to her that we should always treat the relationship like we did on the first day, where we were very giddy and excited to be with each other. We should try and wake up and see the relationship like that every day.
That sounds exhausting, but I respect it.
It's not exhausting. It's so simple. I think it becomes exhausting. Actually, you know, that might be fucked up to say, but I have seen so many people in complacent situations, and that is exhausting. You're sitting there with somebody, and you're like, what happened? What happened to us? What happened? Yeah, what happened is you stopped giving a shit. If you wake up every day actually paying attention to your partner, and actually giving a shit, and actually engaging them, and actually sticking to your goals, it doesn't actually get that exhausting. It becomes routine.
I hear it. I think
Common might call based W.
The only reason,
someone in the chat is saying that he's still in an early relationship, bro. I'm 10 years deep and I still feel exactly the same way as man.
Exactly, like Kenjamin. Like, do you know what, Kenjamin? I like you. I'm gonna spare you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna spare you.
The only reason I'm saying it's being exhausting is because I've been on, even in my short-term situations, or like my longest relationship was like 2 years. I've been in first date situations and that initial giddiness, and then I've been in a situation when you're in a relationship maybe 6 months in, and even from that gap, it's different. because there's a level of comfort. There's a lack. You're no longer really performing for each other. There is an enthusiasm there, of course, but even from like that first day, sort of when you described it as giddy, I'm like that. Yeah, I already see a transition from the 6 month, and for me personally, the 6 month part is way more comfortable and honest because it's like I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I'm clearly getting tired because I don't really know how to describe it, but like there is a position where it's like I'm trying to impress you, like I'm actively trying to impress you because I'm trying to win you. And the situation where it's like we're in now, and so now I am trying to maintain what is a great relationship. I'm trying to maintain what we have, and like for me, those are two different. My behavior is different in both those things. And the first one to me feels very exciting and fake, and the first one is a lot more warm and honest and sustainable. So maybe that's why I'm just hearing the wrong thing. So if you're
I think I never moved like that at the beginning of the relationship. So that's probably where the disconnect is.
That's what I think is happening. Because if what you're talking about is I want to maintain that early 6 month thing where it's like, no, I'm doing things for no other reason than the fact that you like them. I want you to be comfortable. Oh, you like this to be done? I'll do this for you without you having asked. If you're asking for that, then I'm with you there because we know each other. We're here now. But if you're talking about that first date shit, trust me, as a former fuckboy, you can wow people on the first date and it's all fake, baby.
But the thing is, Chaz, I've been in plenty of relationships. I've been in plenty of relationships, so I already know how to.
You know that transition.
I've met multiple women of different personalities, so I understand what it takes to make a relationship work now. I understand I haven't got kids, I haven't been married, but I've been with enough personality types to understand at least this phase of the relationship what you should be doing. And I don't really think, at least in my experience, I don't think it's any different than the way that you treat yourself and the way that maybe you treat other people. Like, you know, when you went to Taiwan, I still message you, hey, how's Taiwan, blah, blah, blah. Some people, they're just like, oh, I'll just see him when I see him. Like, I don't see things that way. I try to maintain my relationship. So the friends that I've had since I was like 3 years old, we have the exact same relationship that we had when I was in primary school. Nothing has changed other than the fact that we're older now. And the same guys that I was friends with then are the ones that I'm going to Japan with. I think that as long as you maintain things, it never feels like it's like, what, how did we get here?
I understand that. You're right. And I've definitely seen that a lot. Like there's a sense of like, oh, I have you now, so I don't have to, like, there's a sense of like priority list of like things in my life and people in my life. And it's like, oh, you're my partner now, so I can put you lower in the priority list.
Yeah,
you're in the pocket, so now I can focus on these other things that I'm still trying to attain. It's like no, like don't put them in that case. I'm 100% with you. I've seen people do that, and it's a bad look.
And that's probably why so many people are like, oh, wait until the sunlight. Is because you just stop caring and you're trying to project on me. It's the same with people's friendships. Like, where'd all my friends go? You stop messaging them. You stop checking in on them. You stop seeing how things were. You stop going out. You stayed online too much, and now you're wondering why you ain't got no friends.
Yeah, I heard. No,
so I don't want to hear it from these people that are like, oh, wait until they wait. You wait. You keep waiting. My life has been fine because I've always maintained my friendships with people, my relationships.
And I think that says something about you, because I think men in general are really bad at maintaining relationships. In fact, I had an argument in the chat that spawned this conversation with my friends being like, I think a lot of friends, I'll give you an example, right? So there's one guy in my chat, or in my group called Shin Athena, right? We had this one argument once on Discord, random argument about some dumb shit, like Fun Fancy. It literally didn't even matter, right? But it got heated. And then he left the Discord, right? I didn't know he left the Discord. I'm just like, weeks later, I'm like, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is Shin Athena? I have to go and he's not in the Discord. I have to go, and then I had two thoughts. One thought was like, man, fuck this guy. How's he gonna leave the Discord? Then I'm like, all right. Clearly, I've heard this motherfucker's feelings, and I wrote to him like, "Bro, like we're men. Like we fight. That happens. We fight. We get bitter. We don't talk to each other for a week, and then a week later we act like nothing happened. That's how we bond. That's how it is. Like it's cool. Like it's like, and I brought him back, and we're even better terms than we were before. But post that, I had this conversation. I was like, okay, not to sound gay or nothing, but like you were really gonna throw away this whole relationship because we had this dumb fight that we had in the past. Like you're really gonna hold into it? I'm like, you're kind of gay, but I'm like, but real talk though, you were gonna throw the whole thing away. And it was like, yeah, I just,
let me ask one interception here.
That's kind of dangerous, though, no?
It is, but like one interception, because that's like really important. Was he Team Tifa and you Team Arif?
The important stuff.
Because if so, then fuck him.
No, it wasn't. Now that I think about it, it wasn't. It was a different friend I had an argument with about Final Fantasy, and it wasn't that. The actual argument was about fighting games. And he was saying, explaining like my displeasure about Tekken. And he was basically saying, like, people are stupid for getting too emotionally attached to one fighting game. That was the point. And I took issue with his thing about And I took it with a valid point. And I took issue with this point. Okay, but people aren't stupid though. Because just the other week, we were watching a tournament with the best players in the world. And the reason why they were there is precisely because they got intensely emotionally invested in this game. They took it to a level of serious that we can appreciate.
They fell in love.
They fell in love. So how then can you, with one side of your mouth, say that like, oh, these guys are awesome in this tournament, but at the same time being like, man, getting into a game is stupid. Calling these people stupid is mad disrespectful. And that was where I got heated. I was like, bro, you're being super disrespectful to these people. Like that's kind of crazy.
That's just a dumb stance.
I thought it was a dumb stance too, but it's not. The issue isn't the stance. The fact is we're on different as an issue, and I got heated, and I was like, whoa, and then we stopped talking, and then disappeared from the Discord. It wasn't. My point wasn't that deep. It was just heated discussion, right? It didn't have to be that deep, and I had to go chase the motherfucker. I'm like, bro, like we're boys. We talk about shit all the time. Again, to be fair, it's an online relationship. It's not, I don't know him in person, right? So it's not that deep. But the point I'm trying to make, like, you were willing to throw away this whole thing because we had this one fight. And I think people, the broader point is, I think people, especially men, we treat our relationships really casually, in part because of internet and there's so many different people. And like Mike, you are a good example because you're like, no, I put effort into maintaining the relationships I have. I think we as men, I'm guilty of this too in the past. I'm not trying to shade him, but I think we often we almost think like, well, if the relationship is good, I shouldn't have to water that flower. It should just be good, right? And if it stops being good, I'll just walk away. And there is a sense of like, we have this sense of like, I shouldn't have to do work to maintain a relationship with people. I think it's a really bad attitude and it leads to a lot of our misery. Whereas you have escaped that. You have escaped that problem, Mike. Like you know better than that. But a lot of us,
I'm gonna ask, why is that a problem? Because I'm like that. I have relationships with people that I speak to maybe like every 4 months. For an example,
yeah, and then I am there where he gets something from Combo Breaker. Yeah, I'm the fucking boss.
Yeah, yeah. I've known Finn probably the least amount of time, but at the time, Finn was talking about Reina. I saw something Reina related. Go for him.
Like,
it's Reina related. I didn't even know that.
That's fine. I have that too. I have friends who is like, yeah, I haven't talked to them in like a year, but if I caught up with them, we'll catch up like nothing happened. That's fine. You can have different levels of relationship. I'm not saying that, right? Yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is that trying to treat all your relationships like that is a problem. Like it does make sense that you're like, I'm going to hold on to this relationship lightly because it's not that intense. So it's like, yeah, maybe I do want to talk to this person once every 6 months. That's fine. I'm not saying like you should be texting a friend every day for the rest of your life. I'm not saying.
So I'll talk about all my friends. I treat all of them like that. Like I don't see the gravity you have. You know when you're talking about the friend that in Discord, the online friend that you had about the Final Fantasy, and he was like, you're going to throw this away. I would be like, that's cringe. We just know our usernames. I don't know you like that. To be like throw it away. It's like, yeah, it's a casual fling. So why do you put so much gravity on when someone could be like, oh yeah.
No, that's valid. That's valid because again, every man has a different list of priorities. And you're like, whatever. Like if we go separate ways, it's fine. But the thing is, it's like you're right. It is just username. But like I've had many conversations with people. I'm like, okay, talking with this person is way more valuable than talking to this other stranger. So if I encounter someone, even if it is online, where actually our conversations are really valuable, at least to me, I can't speak to his side. I'm like, these insights are really valuable. So that we have this one fight, and then okay, I'm never gonna see this motherfucker again. I actually think that's a bad trade. Because
I have a question.
But you don't know what he's saying.
Exactly. That's my point. So it's like, okay, then maybe for you to feel different. That's fine. But he was like, actually, no. It was more the case of like, I assumed that you wouldn't want to talk to me again. It turns out that's how he felt. I'm like, bro, why would I? We're men. We fight. We know the pattern. We fight. We don't talk for a week. We meet up after a week. We act like nothing happened. Everything's great.
That friend sounds annoying as hell, bro. That's a level of emotional sensitivity that will give me a headache.
I hear it.
But that's neither here nor there. I do think there is a part of it that's like how much maintenance certain relationships need is just different.
Yeah.
Like I just get the sense that C4 is probably like some of my brethren where I speak to them twice a year. Yeah, and when we speak, it's just like it's just like nothing ever happened. And there's other relationships that they just require a little bit more maintenance. Sure. And I know that sometimes as men, they just default to low maintenance, not realizing that some relationships are somewhere else in the spectrum.
Sure. That tracks. I think that's a good way of putting it, for sure.
Yeah, well, that person is mad sensitive, though. I'm letting you know that person.
No, I hear.
Just to clarify, though, like I can't maintain all my friendships like to that level that I was talking about. Yeah. I have like a very, very large network of friends, but I know that I have different tiers of friends. Right. And like, a good example is I posted some Dragon Ball Z cards up on Twitter that I got graded, and I ended up speaking to my friend Ryan, who I haven't seen for like maybe 4 years, but it was like nothing ever changed. Yeah. Last time I saw him was at a barbecue. Or he invited me to his barbecue, and he posted up some Dragon Ball Z cards as well. And we spoke. He's just voice noted me as well, but it's like nothing happened. It's like we spoke yesterday.
And those relationships too. Those
Yeah. So I'm not saying you have to every day message people. I'm saying like your close knit friends. I've had the same like clique of friends from like primary school, and like I understand what Sif was saying, like how he treats everyone the same. I personally wouldn't have that. If C4 tried to cut me out, you're getting emails. I'm showing up at your house. You'll be hearing from me.
I'm not saying the same. I guess it's my friend circle we're just everyone that I guess I've had a long friendship with have been houseplants that don't need watering.
Right.
I don't need watering. You want to come? You want to say what's up in 2 years? I'll act like it was 2 weeks ago. I just don't like watering plants. If I have to water the plant, I don't want the plant. I don't want I don't want someone to have to maintain and reassure. I've got a wife and I've got a kid. I don't need a friend like that.
I think it's less about maintenance and like making sure they know that you're there. Then I think it's important for guys to be together and have that male bonding time. And like at least with like my friends from primary school, like we'll take trips together. Like next year we're going to Japan together, and then in like 2 years' time we might do something again together. I think it's important. We don't have to. These guys know that if they call me up and I ain't spoken to them in 5 years, I'll be there. That they don't have to worry about that. But I think it's really good to water the relationship. Not because anybody needs it, but I think it's important for guys to stick together.
I'm gonna add one thing to this, right?
Yeah.
So there's a philosopher, Epicurus, one of my favorites, who, long story short, his philosophy is like friendship is actually like super underrated, and it's actually one of the most important things. In fact, when people say just a friend, they're actually getting it wrong, because friendship is actually a higher value relationship in the long term than like even romantic relationships. Truly, right? This is his view. And actually, most people, in order to be happy, really only need like economic stability, like food, shelter, and regular contact with their friends, and you would actually live a happy life. Everything else is perfume. And what's ironic is I've been this person as well. I know plenty of people who they actually aren't happy with their life. They're actually not. And they have friends, but they have low maintenance relationships. And I'd be like, hey, you would probably be a lot happier if you actually spent more time trying to see your friends more regularly. Like you don't actually, even if you didn't get a new job or anything like that, if you just like, we're going to play D&D every Saturday, or we're going to do this thing every Saturday. So on a more regular basis, your baseline mood, week for week, month for month, and that's year for year, that's life, would increase. But they have their friends. They like each other, but like, seeing them maintain that relationship, they put a low priority. And the message I'm trying to say is that, again, if you're happy, throw it in the bin. You're already happy. But if you're not happy, you can consider maybe moving the management of your relationships one tier up, maybe two. Just see what happens. Because you would be surprised how much that slight, more regular contact with your friends could change your entire. You think your life sucks right now because you can't get a girl, no one's hitting you up on Tinder, no one's doing this, your job pays shit, you're blah, blah, blah. You think your life is shit because of all this stuff. But it's like, actually, if all those things say the same, but you saw your friends more often, you had the laughs, you had this stuff, a lot of people would not believe how much happier they would be, despite the fact that all the material circumstances have not changed.
I think it can work the other way. I was gonna say it. I don't know, but it can totally work the other way. There's a lot of reasons why exerting, whether it be effort, time, money on other people, can be a detriment to you. 100%. Like that time wasted, or that money, I don't want to say wasted, that time used on a friend who can be like all these people we're talking about, just cheat on you and be like a shit friend, but because you are so desiring for not the attention, maybe like the distraction. Maybe you're putting this work in maintaining a friendship because something shit's happened at home. You've lost your job or something like that, and this is a distraction. That can be bad.
Sure, I hear.
So I think saying do this could work. It's like, but yeah, the opposite could also work.
Yeah, that's my point. That's why I started this whole thing by saying like, hey, if you're happy, ignore everything I'm about to say. If things are going well for you, don't take nothing.
I get that, but your advice only works one way. The advice could work the other way and make someone's life better.
Yeah, but if you're miserable, surely you should try something. And if what I'm saying ends up making your life worse, okay, cool. But like the odds of it making it worse, it is not a crazy risk to try to spend more time with people you've already established as being worth some of your time. That's all I'm saying. You're right.
Okay,
if you spend too much, it could make it worse. But like, okay, but like,
yeah. So if you've got like a social battery and it's always depleted, making more connections and making more effort with friends would be bad. So
but who's saying,
do
but who's
the
saying,
opposite.
but even as someone with a small social battery, I'm like, okay, but once a week though, once every 2 weeks, you can modulate it to what you need, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying like fucking start texting him every day. Know what I mean? I'm just being like, hey, look, like I think even as someone with a small social battery, I'm like, because actually I am that kind of person.
This is the person with anxiety just saying, don't worry about it. It's the same thing. I can't argue with that. Sure. If you're gonna say if someone's got a low social battery or is an introvert, you'll be like, no, just go make some more friends. Go out and spend more time with people. It's like, okay, you're just telling them to do the opposite of what they're feeling. So
No. What I'm saying is if you aren't happy, right? And if you aren't happy, consider treating your friends more often. Consider it. Just consider it. And if you try it and you go, oh, it's making me worse. My social battery is fucking terrible. Okay, then guess what? My advice would be stop doing it. Right? But while I'm sure you're right, there are some people who would try that and end up being worse. There are also some people who would try that and end up being better. So put it on your list of things to try. The same way that one would say, hey, I'm really depressed. Hey, do you do exercise? Consider doing exercise. But if I do exercise, I might feel worse off. Yeah, you might. But just try it. Just try it for a bit. And if you feel worse off, then stop. Also, I'm saying put it in the list of things to try as you try to make your miserable life slightly less miserable. That's what I'm saying.
I like
it, but we move on.
I feel like you're saying two different things. But to move it to another thing is I often feel that sometimes that word like friendship or even not even friendship, just like socializing is such a different thing depending on the gender anyway.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Because I always say to my wife that I notice that she's got a feminine group circle, and it's like the thing that enriches them is to share feelings with each other and to talk. And I said, I don't need to talk to my friends ever. I just need to have shared experiences. I don't ever actually have to know anything about any of your personal lives. I don't need to know your girl's name. I don't need to know nothing, but there needs to be a shared experience that we're having, whether it's we're going somewhere together, we're talking about our experiences of a movie, where we shared the experience of what the movie was, or we're playing video games. And that shared experience thing, it becomes, because I know that defines most of my male relationships, the loneliness aspect that's ever creeped into my life has rarely been, I don't have somebody to talk to. Like, so that whole social barrier thing for me, it's like a bit weird because I'm like, I don't really have the social battery to chat to people too much, but that's not how I see going to Trocadero to go to the arcade. For
I was just about to say, going to locals. I've seen people going to locals improve their happiness tenfold.
Yeah. Because it's just shared experience with people. I don't even need to know their name.
Totally.
I just I know their handle, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm built. So sometimes I always feel like that.
That's all I'm saying.
Conversation about social and friendship. It's like, what do you mean though? When you use that word, what
that's
kind
fair.
of...
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not talking about we sit down singing Kumbaya, fucking talking about our feelings. I'm just talking about if it's going to an arcade, if it's going playing D&D, it's Warhammer, doing a thing with other... I've seen just people just be like, I won't say fix their lives, but I've seen people get a lot happier just by having regular contact with other people doing the thing they like. I've just seen it transform people's lives in a way that caught them off guard. Like they enjoy a fun thing.
I think because I said I have different tiers of friends. Like because the net is quite large. Yeah. I am with C4 in the sense that I don't need to speak to person X every day. That is unnecessary. But with my closest friends, we do speak about things that I wouldn't speak to any regular person about. Like they know things about me and I know things about them that are very personal. And I think that's important for me. It's important for me to know that I've got a network of people that I consider brothers, where we know enough about each other, where we don't have to have these conversations all the time, but I can lean on these guys if I need it. I think those people are important, but they're important for me. Like how Dell deals with it and how C4 does, it's going to be different for everyone. I don't think it's a requirement. I think it is for me. It's important to have those kind of guys around me.
Yeah, no, everything. You're right. Everything. I think again, I'm not actually going to argue with the other two because I think you do what works for you. I don't want to try to deliver a one size fits all. And I think C4 is right to be like, hey, you can't just tell. It might work for you, but it might not work for other people. That's fair. All I want to say is from my personal experience, there was a large period in life where I was quite miserable. And unbeknownst to me, I then realized that actually, if I started to put my relationships just a smidge higher in my priority list, than it otherwise was because I was focusing on my career, focusing on my personal project, focusing on my own thing. That one change ended up making me a lot happier than a lot of the other things that I did. And I caught me off guard. So I'm saying this out there because there might be someone else hearing this who might be going through a tough time right now and be like, I'm really unhappy. I don't know why. And I want them to think what Chad described might work for me. But also what Sifo's saying, it might do the opposite. It might make you miserable, might make you whatever. But I want you to consider it because I went years not even considering that actually I already have the things in my life to be happy. I assumed I needed more things. I needed to go get another TV script. I needed to get an agent. I need to get this, and I got all the things, and I wasn't happy. And then it was just actually, if I just spent more time with my fucking nephew, like if I actually just like, hey, I don't just D&D and waiting for other people to do it. Let me be the one to actually get other people to play D&D. Let me actually, and it does require more effort. It does require more expenditure of the social battery, which is part of the reason why I didn't do it. But it turns out that I actually got, if I expend my social battery cunningly, wisely, I actually get way more than I otherwise would. And once I made that realization, I was like, I want to share this to other people because there's probably other people in their rooms right now, sad and don't know why, and could be better off just by trying to make better friends and stuff. But again,
I think if you haven't tried something, there's nothing wrong with trying it. Like I know people laugh at me because my advice is always go to the gym, but I'm always like, well, if you haven't gone to the gym,
if you haven't
go to
give
the
it a shot.
gym.
Give it a shot. It might work for you. It might not, but if you don't do nothing, you just stay miserable. So why not give it a shot?
Yeah, it's good to try stuff.
But yeah, guys, I gotta go. It's 6:28 in the morning. You see the sun coming up on my side.
Wait, we didn't even get to your other one.
What other one?
You sent me one saying my boyfriend and I are in our mid to late 30s and have been together 10
That was
years.
a serious one, and you said like, give me the video. I got others, man. We can do a part 2. This is gonna happen in the future. This has been a good one. There's lots of other stuff that can come up. You guys can keep chatting. I need to go because I got work. I got you.
Okay.
But yeah, you keep up that last one. In fact, I can send you. I'll send you other ones if you want to keep them going after the fact, so you can go through them. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. C4, Finn, Del, Mike, always a pleasure. Chat, good seeing you again. I'm out, motherfuckers. Also, I'm playing some Tokon, so it's been fun. So get ready for the stream. I'm going to start. Yeah, I literally got my PC yesterday, so I'm getting all the setup. So yeah,
okay,
Tokon.
Okay,
it's gonna be good. Well, until next time, losers. Bye.
Peace out, bro.
You know what's
we have to do a part 2 of this. Sorry, go on, Finn.
You know what's a mad funny anecdote? I wanted to. I mean, you just developed the conversation, so I didn't want to barge in. But the initial guy, the last case, right? The guy who talked about his wife like this. The super funny thing is this happened to me, but in the absolute reverse. Like in the absolute reverse.
I need to hear this story.
Where it was just. It was like my second girlfriend or something, and my cousin and my brother were there, and she was going out of the room, and I don't know, she wanted to like we thought she was gonna go to the supermarket actually, but she forgot something, but she heard it, right? She heard like my cousin saying it's kind of funny because like the opposite, right? My cousin was saying basically that she's like mad skinny and shit. Like super skinny, like bro. Do you not think she's mad skinny, bro? Does she even have like? It doesn't have any tits, bro. What are you like? What is it? And I'm like, bro. So I was like mad fucking. I was so mad at him because I was like, first of all, he's objectively wrong. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I saw her naked and shit. So funny part is, I also now obviously tried to glaze her because I genuinely felt like this, and I talk about her ass and tits. So suddenly it gets in this like. Almost like man talk, right? This locker room shit. But the funny part is, so like 2 days later or something, she brings it up. And she made some joke. But the funny part is she wasn't mad at all. She was mad at my cousin. She wasn't mad at me for like defending her. Even like the way I did it is kind of weird because it demands me talking about her body, right? If I want to defend
you was bigging her up.
But it's kind of funny that because I was basically bigging her up, it wasn't a problem that I like talked about her naked and shit. It's funny, like, so because you said this about like respect, right? Because I talked basically kind of degrading about her body and shit, but only out of respect because I was defending her, and also because I genuinely was like, you don't know what you talk about, bro. What the fuck, skinny? Are you crazy, bro? I was genuinely like shocked that he would say this because it's objectively wrong. But
you were defending her. You weren't. I mean, I'm sure you didn't go into graphic detail about every single area of her body.
No,
right?
I didn't. But I asked her like, so I asked her like literally. So the deciding factor, because I was like, so the deciding factor was that like he brought it up, and she's like, yeah. If you had started talking about me like this, without him bringing this up, this would have been like, I know that she was like, I know that guys do it, but it would have been a problem. It's like, it's kind of funny. It's just funny that the reverse thing happened.
Yeah, no, I mean that's completely fine. You're defending your woman. I can't imagine a woman getting angry at you for defending her, as long as you don't get too vulgar. I would do the same thing. I would defend my woman if someone was talking badly about her and just misrepresenting her. I don't know if we reach a consensus on that. Then is everyone? I think C4 is staying in the marriage. Del, are you leaving or are you staying?
If that scenario happened.
Yeah, to you.
If it was the other way around, like
yeah.
Well, my advice is that the marriage doesn't make any sense. To be honest, after that, to me, to be honest, I just felt like it was a historical violation of respect that I think would just be like. I think the only thing that could save it is if you just cut those friends off. And you start fresh.
But do you really think it'd save it though? Because the disrespect.
No, I don't think it would save it. I think it would be like that would be my desperate plea. Like like if I'm like, oh, how can I save this? Maybe this, but I just think that it's not gonna work. I know that you're not attracted to me.
I want to.
I don't know if I would stay in a marriage. By the way, I was saying advice for them. Me, I'm too petty. But I would tell someone else to be, oh yeah, look at if they want to be with you despite your looks, gonna work in your favor when you're both old and you both don't think you're attractive and you're more attracted to the person's personality instead of their looks, blah blah blah. It works in your favor. That's what I would have told someone. Me, I'm petty. I'll be like, oh, my skin ain't light enough. Okay.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad talk. It's actually mad talk. It's done.
Yeah, for me, I so obviously, like if we had kids, I wouldn't drop the marriage over it because I'm not willing to jeopardize like my kids growing up with like two parents in a working household over this. But I'm like with Del, it's like not even this like love bullshit, but it's such massive disrespect. And the crazy part is actually the still that the girlfriends, the friend said, like, oh, are you still unhappy with her looks? So that implies so much. Like that implies, bro, you're doing this on the reg. Like, bro, you're doing this on the reg. This is crazy, and also he didn't even soften the blow. Like he literally said in the interview, like per her statement, and I think we can trust her on this. Like, oh yeah, but she's like beautiful, like, or she's beautiful or something on the inside. So literally didn't even try to like soften the blow, but like something like, bro, she might have like a 2 pounds too much, but you know her face is beautiful, like her eyes are beautiful. Like he didn't, you know what I mean? Like he didn't even try to soften the blow. Like didn't leave anything on the table that you could like salvage there. So I don't know, man. That's so tough. As a man, I don't know. If it's just you're being fat, I can fix that, like no problem. But if it's he didn't even leave that room. You know what I mean? He didn't even just focus on the weight. Like literally, yeah. But she's beautiful on the inside. Like, bro, that's so hardcore. And then this still on top again is like Del said, historical levels, biblical levels of disrespect.
It's mad.
What would you do if your girl called out another man's name whilst you were doing it?
Oh, this is crazy talk. This is crazy.
I mean, that could just been a mistake. Like,
this is crazy.
But I know, even if it was a mistake, well, what's your reaction?
The amount of therapy that's.
I mean, is the name Mike, or is the name?
Is it worth?
Is the name Mike, or like someone I know?
I mean,
that's obviously fucking insane, right? I mean, of course, bro. That's fucking insane. Like, think about she's screaming your brother's name. What do you mean?
But
it actually depends on the name. I
mean, it depends on the name, right? If it's the name of your father, are you mad? Like, I mean, then we're in comical territory.
I'm getting the sense that it would be a problem for you, Mike.
Of course, it would be a problem.
Yeah. But what if she said Goku? Like the name.
Yeah, if she said Ryan Gosling, I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm with you. Like, yeah. Right. I mean, I can't blame you.
No, that's still weird.
It is weird, but
I'm asking you,
that's
guys, how do you react?
I actually don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know because the situation sounds so
Do you
ridiculous.
continue?
I don't know. You know, no, we need a
I think
timeout
I
at
was
that point.
never. By the way, I never slept with a girl that ever. I never was in the situation that she was even screaming my name. Is this like a common thing? That this like?
Yeah, that does.
Just as
Feel, I'm not gonna lie. That does feel like very unusual for a rogue name to appear in the room. That feels movie like.
I've heard of it happening to someone before.
Ooh.
I've heard of it.
What did he do?
He stayed with her for quite some time, but he never got over it because he knew who the person was. But he had confronted the guy and asked him, "Have you slept with my missus like previously?" And he was like, "No, I don't. Like I'd never been with her." And he got it confirmed. Like there was no connection there.
But the name still came up.
Yeah, he asked her, "Why did you say that name?" Like, and she just maintained that because you guys had a conversation, it was in my head. You know, the name just came out. It was an accident,
Which is plausible.
It came out later on. It came out later on that she actually had a crush on him, and I think he broke it off at that point.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean, how did he reliable information? Did he find out that she had a crush on him was reliable? Like for sure.
Yeah, I believe the way she found out that she liked him was that there was a house party that they were both invited to, and he noticed that she was spending a lot of time talking to him and his friends, but constantly like looking in his direction.
Oh, okay.
And I think he put two and two together and then confronted her about it. And from what it was 10 years ago, so from what I remember, she was drunk and she kind of just came out with it.
Okay.
The guy was innocent. He was innocent. Yeah, he didn't know what was going on. He was getting blamed for X, Y, and Z. He had nothing to do with it.
I feel bad for him.
I mean, he knows where to. The friend, though, I think the friend got a good. I mean, he knows where to go for a free lunch. Like, you know.
No, he was a good guy. I don't think he ever went there. He was a good guy. He never crossed that line. You should have some boundaries, man. Like, I don't think you should violate people like that. Finn.
I would never violate people.
I mean, you don't think that's a violation?
It's a violation, bro. Yeah, I think it's a violation because of the act. It's actually the act. But look at another scenario. What if your girl kept on getting the wrong name when you just do normal things, like going to the cinema?
No,
like,
I mean, funny because my mom does this constantly with me and my brother's name, like constantly, right?
I do with my kids too. All parents get their kids' names wrong after, so it's just.
But that makes sense because they're constantly around them, so that would mean that your girl's constantly around this other guy. Oh yeah, that was it. Before we wrap up the stream, I remembered now that I don't know if you've seen Obsession, Del, but
I have now. I watched it very recently.
Okay, so I have definitive proof that Bear's a bad guy, that he's an evil person.
Oh, did you guys not agree that he was a bad guy?
We had a whole discussion about it. It wasn't that black and white. We were like, it doesn't matter. We had a whole discussion about it with things that turned out wrong that people told. We have to be honest about it, Mike. With things that turned out being wrong, with things that turned out not being that. It doesn't matter.
So the reason I'm saying that he is evil.
Can I say that I agree that he is bad too, but he becomes bad? That was my. He didn't.
Yeah, I actually think he was always evil.
Okay.
He just never exhibited it. The reason that I believe that is because I went back and I was watching parts of the film again, and I even watched the director talking about the One Wish Willow, and he said it's not a monkey's paw. The One Wish Willow gives you what you desire, right?
Oh.
He didn't care about her agency. He desired being loved regardless of how it made other people feel. Because if you remember back in the film, the One Wish Willow was used a couple of times, and one of them was on screen with his friend where he just wished for $1 billion. And the director confirmed in the interview, it was just $1 billion. There was he wasn't going to die if he accepted it. And the guy behind the counter that sold it to him said, yeah, like it manifests itself in different ways. I used it and it was great for me. It manifested itself in that way because deep down in Bear, he was actually just a piece of shit that did not care. He just wanted to be loved in a specific way, and it didn't matter what happened to the person that loved him.
What exactly was his wish? What exactly was his wish?
I wish that blah 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 would love me more than anyone in the world.
Yeah.
But the point, okay, I'm gonna quick rebuttal to this. We kind of tackled this a little bit with the thing about his cat. Like the first thing that we see, I don't know if the entire movie actually, is the cat. And that's also why she behaves like a cat, right? Like bear, like this like constant this.
Yeah, we don't know. So, but I mean, it does seem like the cat possessed her.
Yes, no, not that the cat possessed her, but that is the concept of love that he knows. Like that's he never been with a. I think he never has been with a. At least we don't know, right? We're not getting told that he was with a girl before. So I think that's the concept of love that he was familiar with, and that's how he envisioned it. I don't think he intended this.
You don't think
that would be my? Sorry.
The way the director explained it, and the way that he said it's not a monkey's paw. This gives you what you desire most. It taps into maybe something unspoken. That's when I was like, no, this guy's a dickhead, because what he wanted, he didn't want a relationship with Nikki. And I actually, when I went back and I watched it, I realized the director filmed it a certain way because it was the idea of Nikki. And if you notice, a lot of the times when Nikki's talking, it focuses on her body and not her face. The director does this thing where he focuses on her body constantly. There's a part where she's talking to him and it literally cuts off her head and you can only see her body. And there's another part where he's talking to her and he keeps on staring at her boobs. He keeps looking down at her. And then I watched the interview and he was like, this guy it wasn't about Nikki. It was about what Nikki could provide to him.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, no, this guy is a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's actually nasty.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I came to the same conclusion, but I came later because my interpretation was he realized what was happening and he just leaned in.
Because it gave him what he really wanted.
Because it kind of was what he wanted. I believe if I were in that scenario, I would have leaned out and been like, I need to fix this because this person is getting screwed over in this deal and I care about this person.
Yeah. And also, do you remember at the beginning of Toad just brought it up, and I think that this is important. At the beginning of the film, they're practicing on some other girl, on the waitress. Yeah. And I think a lot of the time waitresses are treated, they're sort of mistreated, like female waitresses get mistreated in the way that people behave towards them sometimes. And I think that the film was trying to tell us that these guys don't really have much respect for women, both of them. They kind of just use them as they see fit and then discard them when they're finished. Because when they were done with the waitress, I think Ian said something really like rude to her, like, "Oh, you can go now. We're done with."
Yeah, something like it wasn't. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I feel the film was trying to tell us these guys don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I think that's what the film was trying to tell us.
I think that his friend literally didn't give a fuck. I think his friend is literally like the macho kind of like, I don't respect women. But Bear is not that, because the reason why they got her is that, you know, he can like somehow be more confident to like really tell the person that he really values what he thinks. But I mean, it's interesting. That's why I like the movie. I'm just tilted when people say it's an incel horror movie. Like, it's not an incel horror movie. Like, the guy's not an incel. Like per definition, he's not an incel. It's just when people like really break it down to like TikTok talking points where I get like tilted.
But his mentality is though, because he believes that he's just owed the love. He might not be a virgin and he might not present as one, but the way he looked at Nikki, the way he just saw her as his vessel to get off, that he had incel tendencies. His mentality was that of an incel.
I mean, it's kind of I know what you mean, but the movie doesn't. All I hear from him before shit goes down is like how much she like values her, respects her, loves her, like really wants to be together with her. I don't know. There definitely is this conflicting thing what you just mentioned with the focus on her body. Also, the sex scenes are like pretty clear, right? Like very clear.
Go back and watch it and watch how he filmed Nikki. Like he there's a constant blackening of her face where you can't see her, but you can see her body, or the camera will cut off her face. You can just see her body. Or Bear will, when she's talking to him, Bear won't pay attention to her. Like, he won't look at her, he'll look at her body. There's even a part in the film where Nikki, it's one of the first times where the possessed Nikki is not actually being weird. and she's playing the guitar behind him or the ukulele, whatever it is. And it's the only time where Bear is not paying attention to it. And I thought that it was like trying to tell me that he only cares when it's something that he can control and it's something that he can take away from her or something that he can like get in between. But when she's doing something that she enjoys or whatever, he's not interested. Like he's not bothered by it. So I actually think he was just a piece of shit deep down, and the One Wish Thriller helped that manifest.
I don't disagree.
What
I
the
actually.
fuck?
What's happened?
Oh, this perfection guy! Look at what he's put on his YouTube.
Oh,
What the fuck is this?
Perfection destroys Mike Hollow's sparking zero DLC defense. I mean, at least he isn't raping you on the thumbnail. I mean.
True.
I mean,
you know
actually,
that's
true.
what he does. Yeah, that's actually what he's done in the past.
Yep,
you're not wrong.
Not my most pleasant true, but like actually true. Like
Mike Hollow exposed. Hey, perfection. Let's not do this dance again,
Yeah,
bro.
it's true. Maybe he's just looking for views. Maybe he's just like, it's not working for him, and he knows the last time he had a pop off was when he came over to your channel. And
I mean, actually, it wasn't. It wasn't funny. I mean, bro, I don't want to remember this conversation. It got so uncomfortable. C4, do you remember how uncomfortable it got? Like towards like the very end, like the last like 2 hours or something. It got so uncomfortable, bro.
Yeah, it was very
Where this one guy joined who knew him personally, and suddenly it was about like parents and stuff. It got so like, bro, what's in what corner of the internet am I? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's my second most watched podcast. That's how batshit crazy it was,
bro. And it's so funny because I was just there as a random. Like Mike, literally 2 hours before that went down. Yo, you want to like? I've got this guy on. I'm like, oh yeah, it's the Dragon Ball. I literally didn't know anything about him, and it's so funny that in the middle of it, yeah, you staged this, like you briefed them, Mike, you briefed him, like I know what you do, like I know your game, like I know what you're doing.
So
like,
dumb. It was
idiot.
so incredibly dumb. I do love it when people are like, "Oh, I know what you did, Mike." I'm just like, "You don't. You sound real dumb right now."
I was the only one. I had no preconceived or premeditated hatred on him because I didn't know who he was. I didn't watch any videos, bro. Nothing. I was completely open-minded, and it's so funny and hilarious that in the few hours I talked with him, like already after 2, I was like, bro, I hate this person. Like after 2 hours, I'm at that point where I'm like, I hate this person. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, you guys want to watch the video on stream? I don't know if anybody wants to see that. Let's be honest.
No, do it. Yeah, why not?
Why not? Let me just read these super chats real quick. Busha and Ryukat, thank you for the $2. Big question: does Heihachi love Kazuya, and does Jun love Kazuya?
Funny, I think no. Oh wow, it's kind of funny because with Jun and Kazuya, it could be either that they respect each other but don't love each other, or that they love each other but don't respect each other. It could be both.
No, you guys have got to see this fucking picture, Perfection's video. Oh my days. This fucking guy is unbelievable.
Did he rape you? Oh my.
Oh,
bro, I can't deal with this guy. I can't deal with this shit, bro.
Hey.
I mean,
but isn't he bigger than that though? Don't you remember he said that he's basically Broly?
Bro, he said so much.
He said that his back was like, how long? He said his back was like a meter wide or something. Do you remember?
Yeah, he said some crazy shit.
He said so much dumb shit. I mean,
he was. What did he compared himself to?
He compared himself to a wrestler or a fighter.
Yeah, and he was just like, I'm a tiny bit smaller than this guy. And I googled the guy, and he couldn't fit through doors, bro.
Yeah, and I googled this guy, and this guy was like massive. Like, I remember.
I'm a tiny bit smaller than him because I'm like debulking right now, or whatever it was that he said. So
he said so much dumb shit. It was unbelievable.
And this could be so funny, right? It could be so funny to have a guy go around in your community drawing pictures of like sexually assaulting you and your characters. This could be something really funny, right? There is some. Wait. Let me explain. There could be some funny potential in that, but his whole actual persona and personality and what he says and why he does these things is like so despicable and crazy and just mentally ill that it becomes just very uncomfortable, especially paired with the Discord things and the lowly stuff as well, and the children in Discords and stuff. This is where it gets like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, it's just is a weird fellow. We'll watch it in a sec. Jukanano, thank you for the $2. 2XKO is dead. Fuck Riot Games. Yeah, I mean,
fuck Riot Games. I mean, fuck the developers, bro. They didn't put anything out for 10 years, bro.
I'll be honest with you. I think we all saw this coming.
I couldn't see how they could win it back.
Yeah,
I mean, it was obvious after they first announced we are like, and you remember this, the first blog post, and then after that, people were actually surprised, like, oh, but wait, there are DLC characters coming. Like at that point, people already thought the game is over, but then we're like, no, we got DLC characters, but most people said, I think Dell as well, or most people said, it's going to be like maximum a year of support, and then it's done.
Usually that's 1 year. We did this. Same thing happened to us with Suicide Squad when it didn't perform well. We said that we're gonna calm things down, but we're gonna continue. And then it was actually 1 more year of support, a few DLC characters, and then it was just like it was done. Just the servers are just up if you want to play the game, but there's no more real support. That's normal.
Yeah.
And I just don't believe. I've said it a million times. I just don't believe that fighting games make sense as free to play anyway.
Exactly.
It's too niche.
Yeah, when you look at the price tag they had to put on the outfits to make money off of it. I mean, they don't want to do that, right? They don't want to sell the outfits for that amount of money, but they had to, because otherwise there was no chance they are making any money back on this. So they had to.
You can't apply the League of Legends model to fighting games. It was never going to work. I think when we saw it, we were like, yeah, this is, I mean, it'll be a Cinderella story if they pulled it off, but I think we all knew it was cooked from day one. But yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a shame. I don't like hearing people out of work or whatever.
It sucks. I hope everyone learns the best lessons from it at the very least.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think it sucks.
Oh, you don't think it sucks that people won't have employment?
Yeah, because fuck Yaya.
Come on.
Okay.
It's
simple.
But
I'm petty. Why is everyone acting so surprised, bro?
Base.
Yaya wanted to take this piss out of Tekken. Tokon. Now his game's dead.
Well, it's an advertised game.
I'm sorry for the people that lost their jobs, obviously, but yeah. Oh, that Yaya.
Also, at some point, I want to know how much money that shit really cost, because that studio was working for 10 years and didn't put out a game for 10 years. So I really want to know how much money they actually lost on that shit, because it has to be astronomical.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I didn't want anyone to like lose their jobs or anything, but we all kind of saw this coming a mile away.
I thought they might be able to
leverage
the 2v2, because they had the Japanese, I think, are they twins? Maybe
they
they're
are.
brothers.
The Cannons are, I believe the Cannons are twins.
Yeah, not the Cannon brothers, the GGPO guys. There's some players from Japan, and
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I thought people were gonna see that because they're not fighting game players. I think they're league players,
and they managed to adapt.
Yes, and I was like, push 2v2. That's how you survive as 2XKO.
Everyone said that.
2v2.
Everyone was like, you should focus on it.
Inzim and Sonic Fox.
That was actually a really cool, like, even the photo they had looked cool. The whole arc was like, it was very interesting, like as an outsider to watch.
They tried to push it because they were like, oh, you get basically extra money for winning a tournament as a duo. You get like a bonus.
They try. You're right. They tried to push it, but on the unfortunately, like on the competitive pilled, in the competitive pilled market, right? They didn't try to push it to like the mainstream. Like, bro, this is the thing. Like, you know how you need to, like, for this game, you needed to get the Smash crowd.
Yeah. On a brighter note, Dave Bautista's officially been cast as Kratos, so that's pretty cool.
Who's Dave Bautista?
You know who Batista is from WWE?
Oh, I only know him as Bautista. I didn't know he's Dave. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Dave.
Drax the Destroyer. Yeah, Dave Batista.
Ruin it. No, his name is Dave.
Yeah, I didn't know his name is Dave. I just knew him as Batista.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. We demand Rising Thunder source code. Who's we? Not me. All right, do you guys want to watch this video? I know people.
I want to watch it, but one quick question: isn't Dave Batista nowadays like super slim?
No. So there was a picture that was going around of him where he looked really slim in it. He has slimmed down a lot from his wrestling days. He has. But I watched a film of him and Jason Momoa, and he's still a giant. Compared to like normal people, he's massive. Pause. He's still, and Jason Momoa is a big dude. Pause. And he didn't look. He didn't look too big next to Batista. Pause. So yeah, I think people saw that image of Dave and they thought that he's like super skinny now.
Oh,
he's
yeah, he's still kind of. He just looks more athletic now.
Yeah, he looks more athletic. In WWE, look like a bodybuilder. So, but you know, he will train. He'll just get a bit bigger for the Kratos role. And it's not like he hasn't put on weight and dropped weight. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. All right, you want to watch this video?
Yeah, I want to watch it. I'm quickly. I'm gonna go to the toilet and stuff, but I have. I hear everything you say because I'm really interested what he's saying.
Yeah,
are you gonna watch another content creator's video today?
Yeah, I was gonna say to you and Del, I don't want to keep you hostage here because we're gonna put on Perfection's video. It might rot your brain.
Oh, no, I'm talking about another person.
Another person?
Yeah, the other person.
Who's the other person?
The person
sounds
who
like
makes you.
It sounds like he's trying to give you a hidden message, but you're not listening.
Yeah, he's.
I don't know who it is.
I'm blinking, but you can't see me blinking. You know, the person who makes
yeah. Maybe not now. Maybe not for now.
If you do, I'm gonna go get the low-calorie popcorn.
Maybe.
If it's something that requires a long stream, let's do it another time.
That one might.
The only one I can think of is Tope wanted to do a video. You mean Tope?
No, fuck that guy.
He hasn't even made his video, right? He said he's working on it. I reckon he'll come out in like 2 months or something.
Wait, C4, can you just private message me the name, please? I think I'm confused.
Wait, you absolute. Hold on. He's gonna look at it. He's gonna laugh and go, "Oh yeah, watch." There you go.
Oh, no. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, now's not the time.
Good thing I didn't say.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Now's not the time. There will come a time. But the first thing that I want to address here, and I need to make it very clear. If you go through my channel, you'll see how much I've been on Bandai Namco's neck over the course of the last 3 years. I am not here defending Bandai Namco.
That's what you're doing.
In defending Bandai Namco. But I've got to call a spade, and I've got to be fair. I'm not going to just say something because people want to hear it. People that are complaining about the price point, I've got to ask you guys, is it your first day on Earth? Let's break down what you got in this DLC to see if your complaints are valid. Now, the first complaint is that it should have been in the Ultimate Edition. And my question is going to be, why would you think that? Why would you think it's going to be part of the Ultimate Edition?
Because most of the characters that they added were old BT3 characters that should have been in that trash-ass game's base game, right? They shouldn't have been held back to scam them later on. Because let's look at all the characters. They added that trash-ass, fake-ass, trash version of Fasha, who is of course, in the base game of Tenkaichi 3, so she should have been in the base game of Sparking Zero, but God helped them because they made a trash rendition of that character, so it wouldn't have really made any freaking difference. Demon King Piccolo, who was in the base game Tenkaichi 3, should have been in the base game of Sparking Zero, right? Kid Goku, where was he? In Tenkaichi 3. Should have been in Sparking Zero, base game, not DLC. Let's see, early Piccolo, but they call him a junior. Again, he was in Tenkaichi 3, should have been in Sparking Zero base game. What else? What other characters? I think the only other new characters was Chilled. Let's see, Chilled, Adult Chi-Chi, which again, I think they're just using her to cover for the fact they don't want to do Kid Chi-Chi, but for some reason they put the literal PDF General Blue in a modern Dragon Ball game and tried to act like that was a good thing, but that's neither here nor there, which again, General Blue was in the base game of Tenkaichi 3. So if you were going to add that weirdo, he should have been in the base game of Sparking Zero. What else? Who else? Nova Shinron, base game of Tenkaichi 3, should have been a base game of Sparking Zero. You can just keep on going, character after character. Who else? Then they have Kid Oob, which was in Xenoverse 2, who was also in Budokai 3, who I think who was also in Tenkaichi 3. So he definitely should have been in the base game of Sparking Zero. And it's character after character. Salsa, again, base game. I could just go through every character. Tao Pai Pai. Notice how most of these characters I'm naming, you don't see any gameplay for those characters besides all super attacks, all ultimate attacks gameplay that people spam over and over again with every new DLC pack, but they don't actually play the character in actual ranked match combat. But again, all these things, most of these characters, except for Lord Chilled, who else? Goten and Trunks Mighty Mask, yeah, Goten and Trunks Mighty Mask. Chilai was new, but again, they had no choice but to be new. So that's 3.
Come on, man.
Chi-Chi, adult.
Do you know how this is so dumb? It's unbelievable.
It's insufferable.
It's okay. So in Tenkaichi 3, there were 160 characters, and in Sparking Zero, there's 180. And you're saying that these characters were all in the base game. But what he's not mentioning is that Sparking Zero didn't reuse any assets from Tenkaichi 3, right? They built the game from the ground up. So they gave you more characters. They might have been different characters, but they gave you more characters. You can't just sit there going, they shoulda. Like, there comes a point where they're like, we can't put more characters into the base game. It's either going to cost too much or it's going to take too long to come out. They gave you 180 characters. And the Ultimate Edition did not say that you're entitled to all future DLC. The problem, like Gloku said, is that a lot of people don't read. You bought the Ultimate Edition. It was very, very explicit in what it said. And last time I checked, most Ultimate Editions or most definitive editions of the first year don't give you access to every single season pass that come out afterwards. Del, you work in video games. Am I wrong here?
No, you're making good points. I think that the problem is that we're having someone who is not really thinking about how feasible things are, or his arguments are based on feelings. He doesn't understand how things work.
He has no idea. You guys think that these guys just shit out assets? This is a brand new game from the ground up. Like, a lot of people were like, we should have had this in the Ultimate Edition. Why? What did it say in the Ultimate Edition that you were going to get Sparking Neo as well? Does it say in the Ultimate Edition that in year 3 or year 4, you're also going to get that DLC for free? Your problem, Perfection, much like other people that will complain about this, is you can't read. Okay? That's your problem. You can't read. And now you want to blame the Sparking Zero developers. I don't have to defend Bandai Namco here. This is a reading comprehension problem. If you had just read what was on the box, you wouldn't have made the assumption that you were going to get Neo when it came out. Absolutely brain rot talking points. Just because characters are in game X does not mean they're going to move over to game Y. That's not how fighting games have ever been. And Sparking Zero, they gave you more characters, but they were different. Now they're giving you the characters from an older game with brand new models. You think they just shit money or something?
It's a logistics problem too. It's like a logistics problem. It's like All right, cool. Let's say, for example, you managed to get all the assets for free. You got all the characters for free. You managed to copy and paste them for another game. You still have to go and re-record all those lines, and you have to arrange those. You have to make those contracts for every person, every single role they do. You have to try and figure out a schedule that these people are available. Just the amount of time to organize all of that, it's probably impossible to get everyone in the time you need. So just schedule. Even if you had infinity money, just schedule alone, it's like probably an impossible task to get everyone to record every line.
What other hurdles would a company face like this, like where Sparky Zero is trying to add as many characters as possible? They got to 180 in the base game. I think the game before Neo came out had over 200. A lot of people are complaining, saying that it should have had all of Tenkaichi 3's characters plus the new super characters. What are the main hurdles that companies like this face with these sort of demands?
Just the testing alone would take so much time. Like, because I almost want to take away the whole building the assets. Yeah, you have to build each character head. You got to make sure it looks right. You got to like make sure that like all of the data in the data pool is in the right place. But just testing, just to make sure things don't break, is like hundreds of hours. Like, every time you have one of those characters, you need to test every single one of their moves in every scenarios against every other character. Imagine someone said that to you. I need you to test every single scenario, every move, every command list, every scenario with Goku against every other character. And you did it. And then I said, all right, cool. Now do it for all the other characters.
Yeah.
Just the sheer time alone means that the more characters you add, it's just exponential more time that gets consumed, more people to pay, more fit. And then you got to test that with localization. It's a crazy task to put so many things in, even if you got the character models for free. Even if you got the character model for free, it's like.
So essentially, he's making the layer one argument that like a bratty consumer would make, where it's like just give me, and not taking into consideration what it takes.
It doesn't. It's like things cost time and money, and they made the decision to be like, all right, cool. We think we can do this inside this time and money, you know. Yeah. And then they could make an argument. Let's say the game came out a year later than they anticipated, and they managed to add another 50 characters. All right, cool. But they have to try and weigh up how much money they spend on the game versus how much they're going to get a return of. So if they delayed the game for a whole year, that's everyone's salaries that they have to pay for a whole year. That's tens of millions of dollars. And it's probably not going to affect the sales of the game. Probably. It's not going to be more money. So someone above them, like Bandai, will just be like, nah, this is all you get. This is all you get time for. And they be like, oh, please, Mr. Bandai president, please let us make 250. And they're like, you only get 2.5 years. And then they look at the schedule and they're like, oh, we can only do 170 in that time. What's the best 170 we can choose that can fit in that time? And so it's like, things cost money.
Yeah, they prioritized Dragon Ball Super because that was current, and now they're adding to it, which makes sense.
Which is actually, you get everything you asked for. You just have to get it on a different timeline. I think that's very commendable. You can't win with this. This is you can't win. You can't win.
I think they've done a really good job with like really blowing up the character roster. They added the new RPG mode to it. They added new stages. There was some balance changes and a lot of the characters. I went through it with Grandmaster Hawk. He was showing me the differences between the new characters because a lot of them, people were saying, "Oh, Beerus and Champa are the same character," and I was like, "You just don't play the game, and it's okay. Like, I understand you want to be part of the conversation. You just don't play the game." There's very, very noticeable differences to them. What they saw is they saw a super animation. They were like, "Oh, they're the same," and I was like, "Just maybe shut up." Maybe just shut up, you know, like if you don't play the game, it's fine. But I don't know why you would see that and just immediately assume that you know what you're on about. And he sent me over like a bunch of videos, like breaking down what the differences are between the DLC characters and what the similarities are. And I was like, yeah, these people, they don't know what they're on about. They're just shouting into the ether.
Yeah. I hear you. That's harder as well because you're basically arguing that almost nobody will see all the work they put in the game, which actually makes a better argument for why would we put 250 characters in the game. because we can even see the people who are our detractors haven't even gone through and compared all 170 plus characters.
Yeah.
So it's like, so what are we doing here? What are we doing? If people are literally saying this doesn't have all the characters, I'm upset. And you're saying we can objectively see they haven't played through all 170 characters now. What's happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? You're asking for a mansion to have 500 rooms and you're only checking 30. What's going on?
I don't think this is something that people consider. It's just, and I know that most people don't go through the roster and explore it. They stay on one character, which is fine, but I just don't know why they make these arguments.
That's it. And the other characters were all from BT3. But again, you're charging for what should have been in the base game. Off rip. I don't even fucks with Sparking Zero. And I felt like these people got done wrong. Because if you bought that piece of trash game, at least they didn't have to double fuck you over and make you pay for something that they clearly just ripped out the game just to sell back to you for another extra $40.
They didn't rip out the game. You don't know what you're on about, mate. Absolute donut. Absolutely. You know when you put so-and-so has been exposed in your thumbnail, you should probably do a better job of understanding what you're talking about. They can't just rip characters from Tenkaichi 3. It's on the PS2 perfection. We are on the PS5. Wake up. What is wrong with you?
Well, you know what we call that move in gaming? We call that the double dip, right? You take some basic stuff out there. Oh, Zanya. Yeah, her too, right? She was in BT3. But it's called the double dip in gaming. So you take some stuff that should clearly be in the base game, you take it out, and then you charge for it again, and then you take advantage of a stupid fan base that can't even see the fact that they're getting scammed.
That's not actually what double dipping
now
is.
Again,
say that again.
That's not what double dipping is. In like game development or even like consumer gaming, double dipping is specifically for kind of like actually probably what me and you both do, where we might buy the same game on different platforms. Where you might be like, I've got Tekken 8 on PlayStation, I just also want it on Steam. Like that's what double dipping in gaming means. I don't know what he created.
He's just yapping.
Yeah, no one has called it double dipping outside of what I just explained for taking stuff out the base game and then adding it in DLC. That's not.
Yeah, he's making up a story where these characters existed in the game originally, and they took. I've never seen files for these characters data mined anywhere. I've never seen mods uncover the fact that Faja and Kid Goku and all these characters were in the game. They weren't. They built these models for Neo. So he's just lying. He's just full of shit. And he said he doesn't even fuck with Spark Zero like that. He doesn't play the game. He doesn't know what he's on about. He has no idea what he's on about. It's probably why no one watched your video, Perfection. They're probably onto you.
And Mike Hollow might be numb to this because, again, I play traditional fighting games, but I'm more so of an anime arena fighter. But I play games like Street Fighter, Tekken. It's been a long time since I've touched a Mortal Kombat game because all the woke shit they've done is just not it, right? But he's desensitized to being scammed like that because that's standard in traditional fighting games. So he's really desensitized to getting scammed. They're doing stuff like, for example, right? In Tekken 8, Fakum Ra is a DLC character. Now, you might be wondering where the scam is, right? Because he's just a DLC character. But then you have to remember that this character was also DLC in Tekken 7, where he was actually new. So that's...
Is this guy like dumb? Does he not know that the character is still like a completely new model, and there's a shit ton of like new animations and the heat stuff, all of the like even the jet kick shit changed, all of the hit effects, all of the collisions. He has to be completely built into the new game environment where he's at.
You know, Finn, he's stupid. Okay, what he's done is he's seen the name Fakuram, he's seen Tekken 7, and he's seen DLC, and that's it. that he's a layer 1 person.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's called perfection. He should be called retard. This guy is so slow, it's unbelievable. For him to say this is a fucking exposed video, they're separate characters. That the Tekken 7 Fuckroom and the Tekken 8 Fuckroom are 2 different characters.
I mean, that's literally like, yo, bro, bro, why is Akuma? Why do I need to pay for Ryu? Or like okay, Ryu is not DLC, but like they take Akuma or some shit, right? Like, why do I need to pay for Akuma? He was base in Turbo. Yeah. Like, bro, that's Street Fighter 2, you fucking idiot. Like, bro, but he still does like dive kick and fireball and Tatsumaki. It's literally the same thing. Yeah, but it's Street Fighter 2, you idiot. It's like, what the fuck?
It's such a dumb argument because I saw people doing this with Street Fighter 6 as well. They were like, why would I pay for Akuma in Street Fighter 5 and then pay for him in Street Fighter 6?
It's a completely different character. He's so
and
dumb.
I was like, it's not the same character. And also, if we stick to Tekken 8 launched with what, 32 characters?
Yeah.
So Tekken's got a massive roster. And like Dale has said before, Tekken's an impossibly large game. Like it shouldn't even exist, right?
Too much going on in that game to try and make a game like that from scratch. You need 30 years of just basically adding on to characters.
Yeah.
It's an insane game.
Yeah, so with a game like that, you're going to have to resell DLC because you can't expect the Tekken developers to release every single character that was in the previous game and then give you new characters on top of that, because Tekken 7 ended with like 50 characters, right?
Yeah,
or close
to
50.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And then they're bringing it into a brand new engine, and you're like, just move it all over. Are you stupid, bruv? Are you not looking at the scope of the game? We weren't scammed. There were going to be characters that were going to be resold, because if you're complaining that Fakaram, Armor King, Anna, and all these characters that are resold, you're saying they should have been on base roster. Well, some characters are going to have to be removed from the base roster and sold as DLC. They can't launch a Tekken game with 50 characters in the manner that Tekken 8 was launched in. As much as you might not like Tekken 8, it was a very expensive game to make. And you can sit there and say it's defending Bandai Namco or whatever, but it's just being realistic. Money don't grow on trees. Assets don't fly out the arse. And you don't just pay people with monopoly money. The worst thing is that Perfection's not a little boy. Perfection's a grown man. He's just talking like one. This is mad, bro. This is actually mad.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the classic of someone who just, for some reason, like dislikes the game and then attacks these things on like an emotional level. Like it should be a base character. It should be a base character. It was like it's not a good starting point. Like if it's like clear where this is coming from.
Yeah, I know what he's doing. In the anime community, there's a lot of like gimme mentality. Like they don't really understand, and I know it's because it's a very young player base, and I don't mean that in a demeaning way. It just is what it is. There's a lot of gimme mentality going on, and they don't understand. And he's just trying to appeal to them. He's just trying to appeal to them, and he's using my name to try and get that appeal.
Yeah, this also happened with where I like was super hard defended this with Resident Evil 4, the remake, where Separate Ways is DLC, the Ada Wong stuff. But the thing is, the Ada Wong stuff compared to the original, it's like so unique and they put so much effort in. Completely new soundtrack as well, new weapons, new terrains. She's using the grappling hook. It's like it was super good, right? And it's only $9.99. I was like, bro, you should be thankful that this shit is only $9.99. I know companies that would have ripped you $30 for this, and I don't know. People were also pissed at that. I'm like, bro, it's not the same game. Like it's not Resi 4 from back then.
Yeah, like there's DLCs that come out that I think are overpriced and not worth it. Those exist. I don't think Sparking Neo was that. I think they gave you a brand new RPG mode. They gave you brand new characters, 33 characters, right? And it's only £28 here in the UK. They gave you new stages. There was balance changes. There was some other stuff they threw in there as well. And I was like, £28 for 33 characters, bro.
That's crazy.
That's a good deal. And
that's going to make other games look bad.
Yeah, like that's a good deal. And people are like, oh, they're copy and paste. But they're not, though. You just don't play the game. There are things in there that are similar. There are rush attacks and rush strings that are similar. I've seen the comparisons, but there's plenty in there that are not. So even if you do half, it's still fit. Even if you do the half, 15 characters for £28 would still be a good bargain.
Yeah. I think he kind of screwed up his argument by mentioning Tekken, to be honest. Because
screwed it worse.
He's made his argument weaker by just mentioning Tekken, because a new character in Tekken is like $8 or something.
Yeah.
And people aren't really complaining about that. And so in comparison, Dragon Ball is giving you like way more than your. I don't even know what the ratio to dollar is per character, but it's an insane good deal if you compare it to pretty much any other fighting game that exists.
It would be $1. It would be so it's $35 in the US. You're getting 33 characters, a new mode, and new stages. So if you were being super generous, it'd be $1 a character.
Yeah, that's mad. Why are you complaining? That's mad. That's mad.
I mean, maybe that would be a better argument for him if like how complex are these characters really? Like because I assume they don't have 100 moves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not Tekken characters, but anyone that's played the Sparking series from like back in the day on the PS2 up until now, we know that these are not Tekken or Street Fighter characters, but they have enough there. They're at least consistent with their model. So we already knew what we were getting with it. So if you were happy with the base roster of Sparking Zero and how they played, then you're not going to have a problem with the DLC because they're not stripping them of anything. It's the same sort of model that they're following. So you'd be fine with it. You wouldn't suddenly start saying, well, they're not as complex as Tekken characters. I'll be like, why'd you even buy the fucking game in the first place?
Yeah, maybe if he wants to attack it, he should have focused on that, because maybe he finds someone where it's like, look at these beam attacks and these combat animations. They are clearly literally copy pasted and it's the same beam animation. That would have been a better ground for attacks than just this should be base game. Like to make an argument for it why it's overpriced.
Yeah,
better.
Yeah, it's actually if you ignore what his argument is, the methodology of the argument is bad. So it's like both things are bad. What he's arguing is bad, and the points and choices he chose to make about the argument, they're both bad. It's just like this is not compelling arguments.
Terrible arguments. I hate to use this word. But seems like someone's doing a bit of LARPing.
Yeah,
someone's doing a bit of LARPing over here. Listen, if you don't play the game, you're a Xenoverse guy, right? He's a Xenoverse guy. That's a different Dragon Ball game. Just like C4's a Dragon Ball Fighters guy. I was a Burst Limit guy. You're not a Sparking Zero guy. Just stop LARPing.
There was someone in the chat. Sorry, that's why my phone kept fucking disconnecting. But someone made a good point. They said, "Play Marvel Rivals." Marvel Rivals was free to play, and you get a new character literally every 2 months?
Yeah, all the time.
Even less than that, maybe.
They don't do much, but yeah, you get a new one regular.
Yeah, you don't have to pay. They don't do DLC. You just get the new character. It's mad.
But isn't the game cosmetics? Yeah, isn't the game funded solely by its cosmetics?
Yeah, and obviously, was it something? I don't know. It's meant to be backed by some like crazy rich company as well.
Well, it's NetEase's game, I think.
NetEase, okay.
So, yeah,
that's like
that's
like Google, basically.
yeah. It's not a fair comparison, but I'm saying, I think the person in chat was saying, people are just used to getting stuff for free constantly, sort of like KOF. Not KOF, Fatal Fury.
Yeah, well, Fatal Fury's got a prince basically bankrolling it. So
exactly.
Like
no one's looking at the context. They're just seeing, oh look, I'm getting free stuff. Why are you not doing this?
Yeah, it doesn't have a true amount, but NetEase is estimated at $81 billion. So
you know what we need? You know how we've got like game developers and we've got indie. We need a title for the top end. I don't know, maybe Dell knows the word of it. But the top end, when NetEase are doing stuff and they can give away DLC for free, what do we call that? Because that's above normal game devs. They can't do most game devs can't sustain that.
Most even big publishers can't be like, we're just going to be happy to lose $1 billion just getting this game out there and then we'll figure it out later. That's mad.
That needs a name. We need to tier this.
There is no name, but it's just definitely exists. People with fuck you money, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not everyone's got that. Very few games have that luxury.
Yeah, well, not according to our good friend Perfection here.
Also seemed that for Marvel Rivals, it's like actually working out, and it's actually a profitable model for this IP and specifically that game, and also specifically that the customizations they released, they became viral basically because they were like heavily sexualized, and they don't have a problem with that, and it's kind of based. I mean, 2XKO also had fuck you money, and
it's just the FGC said fuck you instead.
Yeah.
We had fuck you money, we had fuck you attitude.
Yeah, that stuff don't work in the FGC. If Marvel Rivals, if they did that model in Tokon, where it was like free to play Guna costumes,
Could
all
work.
these characters, no, it won't work. No, not in fighting games.
Could Marvel IP? Marvel
No.
IP? I don't
It won't. It
know.
won't work in fighting games. It won't. It won't. It won't work. I promise you. Fighting game players, it won't resonate.
I think if it could, I also don't think it's going to work. But if it was going to work, unironically, I would say Marvel and Dragon Ball are the only IPs that could make it work.
Yeah,
maybe you could throw Naruto in there.
Or maybe like not take not these like let's not breed this like in a laboratory where it's like we take a successful IP where it also could work is like with something that's like really cheap and niche and like developed by like 10 guys and just happened to take off like free to play, didn't think they didn't want a super successful game, but it's just a super sick fighting game and they just happened to put like some cosmetics in there to maybe pay the bills at some point and just takes off, some random like lightning in the bottle moment.
I could be wrong. Someone in chat can fact check me, but I feel Skullgirls had free DLC, and they didn't even sell cosmetics.
That does ring a bell. I do think Skullgirls did, but some of it was it all free?
Didn't they do a Kickstarter to get them to make some DLC though?
They did do a Kickstarter, so I guess that kind of counters it. But when you got Skullgirls on Steam, you'd get the Skullgirls game, and then you'd get what was it called? Endless Beta. And the Endless Beta had, when they were making new DLCs, you could boot up that game and play the DLC for free. So yeah, on the main game, you had to pay for the DLC. But on the Endless Beta that you got for free, you could play online. So you basically got a version of Skullgirls where you could play the DLC as they're being made. So they had the sprites not colored in and stuff like that. And then when it was made, they just put it in the Endless Beta. So technically, you never had to pay for the DLC.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Originally, the DLC characters were funded by the Indigo backers: Squiggly, Big Band, Elisa, and Robo Fortune. If I recall correctly, each one was free for the first few months after the initial release. I think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Before becoming paid DLC. A few years ago, the game was updated to remove their status as paid DLC, effectively adding them to the base roster for everyone for free. If you purchase Skullgirls today, it will include all 4 of these characters. So wait, so they were free, and then there were 4 DLC characters afterwards that were part of Season 1 Pass.
Yeah.
So I guess they all, the Indiegogo people or Kickstarter people, they just paid for it for you, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I'm confused. I'm so confused.
I always, and that was a sick game. Like Finn was saying, if you just make a sick game, the IP kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, it was the sick game and the lore kind of helped because the Kickstarter people just went, I just want to see you make these characters. So
okay,
they got funded.
I understand. What happened was Indiegogo backed the payment to make them, and then they were free for the beta, and then after the beta they were paid DLC. Then they re-released the game to update it, and then they were removed as DLC. So there was a window of time where you could pay for them as DLC.
You could, but you didn't have to because the beta was endless. The beta you could always play.
That makes sense. It was if you wanted to go for the okay.
Yeah.
So it was like an opt-in DLC. You actually didn't really need to pay for it if you didn't want to.
Exactly.
You could you could just be like, I just don't want to pay for it, and it would look slightly different for you.
Yeah, literally. That's all it is. Like you could say, I just want to. I mean, I think I helped with the Indiegogo when the game came out. So when I was on the Endless Beta and the characters were coming out, I was like, I don't know if I want to buy this one. So I'll just play the Endless Beta. The only DLC I bought was Beowulf. But that wasn't because I wanted to play Beowulf because I could always play him on the Endless Beta. I just wanted to support them. So I paid for it. And it was probably something like $2.99 or something like that.
That's fair. That's pretty cheap. All right. Duke Canada, thank you for the $2. Brawlhalla and DO5 free edition. It can work. What's DO5?
DOA?
Unless you missed the A. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Dead or Alive, right?
Yeah, it must be Dead or Alive. I mean, loads of people downloaded Dead or Alive 5, but it didn't really.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it moved the needle for them. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10, bro. Appreciate you. And Assault Black Feather, thank you for the $5. Hello, Mike. Regarding Monster Hunter, I have a more detailed outline on some small additional things. Overall, I look forward to seeing you play Monster Hunter World. Oh man, bro. That criteria better look good, man. I don't know about that game. I'm not sold yet. I am not sold. I do not want to play it.
The double dip, right? He should be just grandfathered in the next game if you're going to have him at all. But instead of doing the right thing and making him a part of the initial purchase, you double dip on your trusting and loyal fan base and make them pay another $40 or $50 for a character that should be included in the base game, the base $70 or $80 that you paid.
Current models aren't even the same.
He's also lying about the price point. It's not that much.
Oh, did he say it was more? I didn't even hear. What did he say?
He said $40 or $50. Sparking Neo's $35.
Yeah, that's mad.
He's just chatting shit.
True LARP. This is the deep LARP.
Yeah, this is Omega LARPing, mate. This is really bad.
Basic thing that you should be doing, but no, we got to scam our fan bases that basically keep you afloat instead of giving people new content, right? And again, he's desensitized to that. Street Fighter. Bison was in Street Fighter 5. Oh, well, we took him out of the base game for Street Fighter 6, but we re-added him and we changed the story a bit to say that he's not really Bison, but he has the same moveset, fighting stance, and all that. But we're going to pretend like he's new.
Say again.
Is he fucking retarded? Like, we're gonna pretend he is new. Did you ever take a look at Bison's move lists and animations in Street Fighter? They completely redone the whole animation framework in RE engine. Every single animation is new. Like,
he doesn't know what he's on about, Finn. He doesn't even know anything he doesn't understand Street Fighter in the slightest. He doesn't know. He's just chatting shit. That's all that's happening. He has no idea.
Yeah,
he saw the name M. Bison. He saw M. Bison, and he thought in his delusion that they ripped M. Bison from 5 and put him over in 6. When the 5 version is completely unique to the 6 version, and the 6 version is completely unique to the 4 version. He's just he's a lopper. He's a lopper.
The only point where you could bring this in is like Street Fighter Cross Tekken, where a shit ton of the Street Fighter characters are kind of just from Street Fighter 4. They're just
but they're all base. They're just all there.
Yeah, they're all base, and you get like all the Tekken characters on top of it. So it's like, so even that game. I mean, I guess that game had DLC problems with DLCs on the disc. That's a different discussion. But like, yeah, he's just, I don't know, how does he not understand? Like, he really thinks Bison is just Bison. Like, that's just a character. And he is in Street Fighter 5, which is a completely different game on a completely different engine, by the way, UE4. And this is now RE engine. You can clearly see that every animation was redone. The models are completely from scratch with like insane physics. I don't get it. How I don't fucking get it.
You know what he could have used as an argument, but he wouldn't know this because he's laughing. Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken to Street Fighter 4, because the characters in Street Fighter and Cross Tekken were basically ports to Street Fighter 4.
That's what Finn just said.
Oh, I thought you said. Is that what you said, Finn?
Yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dickhead. Fuck me then. I apologize. Yeah,
we just both had the same because we're clicking. You know what I mean? It's like
always.
Yeah, but he wouldn't even have an argument with that though, because Cross Tekken wasn't selling the Street Fighter 4 assets as separate. It was a brand new game with a brand new engine, with a brand new system, with all these Tekken characters, like tons of Tekken characters, and then the Street Fighter characters on top of it. So they did reuse a lot of stuff, but there was a lot of brand new stuff in that game as well, and it wasn't sold as DLC. It was just all there as base roster.
I think. I can't, man. I wish Jammers was here. He would tell me that when they put Hugo Poison, Relento, and Elena, those are the 4 that were in Cross Tekken, and then they were in one of the versions of Street Fighter 4, maybe after Arcade Edition, because I think I was young.
Ultra,
Ultra, yeah, and they are very close to just being a ported version. Like, obviously there was changes because it's different graphically, but the moveset and the animations of the moves looked basically the same. But I can't say
That's also why they
that
had like hitbox issues, right? Because they were just ported.
Yeah,
you're right about it. But he wouldn't know that because he's a fucking LARPer.
Yeah, he doesn't. He said he's like, a casual fighting game player or something. I think he just sees people talk about it. It's me and Chrome were talking about it with people in like Tokon, and I was like, people are actually gonna now believe me when I said I don't mind gatekeeping because I'm going to do it and purity testing. Fuck these people that are talking about a game and using older versions of a game to like justify their points. It's more than LARPing. It's like someone wearing a cosplay to work. They don't even know they're LARPing at this point. They're just constantly dressing up as someone who understands what they're talking about, but they don't. They just don't.
Bro, I thought you were talking about Street Fighter Cross Tekken, the game itself, not the characters that went over to Street Fighter 4. But no, you're right. Like they did port them over. That would have been a stronger argument for him. He couldn't have used that argument against me because I didn't play any of those characters. I don't know if you bought Ultra, you just got all of them, or if you upgrade. I can't remember how it worked back then because I had Ultra Street Fighter 4, but I just stayed on Bison. But yeah, he wouldn't know this. He probably had no idea. He probably had no idea whatsoever. He'll pretend that he does now that he's heard us say it, but he had no idea.
Also, if you really want to tackle overpriced abundant DLC, go DOA 6. Like easy. Like that's no one likes that, right? That's overpriced DLC, insanely overpriced.
Yeah, it's not overpriced. Finn, they got Guna costumes over there. He'll pay top dollar for that. That's perfect for him.
I put this in my video, like this back then when we talked about the craziest thing. $25 DOA 6 asked of you for a copy pasted bikini bundle for like only the female characters. $25 in like 2020. Mad. And in Namco, in Tekken 8, where people complained over the bikini DLC in Tekken 8, that was $4. And you got different bikinis, slightly different bikinis for every character. $4 versus $25, bro. That's where you can go for like overpriced DLC.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny how the sentiment of the game affects how people receive the price too.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone was talking about Tekken DLC, like, oh, we need more outfits, costumes, which is fine. You might feel that way, but then I didn't really see people like give Tekken their props too much. That you can get all the music from all the previous Tekkens for free, and with Street Fighter you have to pay.
Yeah,
like, and I'm like, I feel like that's a little bit worse. Like,
100%. The Street Fighter jukebox is a joke. I saw it. I was like,
but you pay with free currency though. You don't buy it.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Oh, you don't pay with actual money.
No, it's a drive tickets. The free ones.
Okay. Do you have to grind a ridiculous amount to get them?
No. I literally logged in and I could buy like 5, 6, 7, and a stage. I could, because Street Fighter also sells you the stage for the free to play currency, which also
what's the point then?
Some people didn't know that, like what Dell said. Like some people didn't know.
I didn't know.
So Dell, for example, Dell didn't know, but there are people going around making these arguments, and they have never played the game, so they don't know. So they just say like, "Oh, you have to buy it." I had this multiple times where people said the stages are not free in Street Fighter; they are free. Like it's literally free to play currency.
But people used to say to me the characters in Street Fighter 5 are free. You can just buy them with points, but to get those points, it took ages to get it.
Okay, so and you can buy those points, I'm assuming.
You can buy the points.
Okay, so they're gating this stuff behind blood, sweat, and tears, so you're incentivized to purchase it if you want it right now.
Yeah, and I suspect without the login bonus of the drive tickets on Street Fighter 6, after you've used up your tickets, you probably got to grind to get them, because otherwise, why wouldn't you just give me the music?
I think with Street Fighter 6 specifically, you get a decent amount, and it's just to make you, obviously to bind you to the game, to log in to collect your daily drive tickets and shit like this, and your weekly drive tickets and stuff. It's not really, it's not like you don't get anything, and we need to play for half a year to get one sound pack. Like it's not like that.
Yeah,
I think it's a fine game's way of. Sorry, Mike.
No, it's all right.
I was gonna say, I think it's like the fighting game way of making you do like.
Hello?
He cut out.
Perfection sent his goons.
Yeah.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah,
I was saying, I think it's a way of fighting games to do the gacha dailies ethically. Well, in their eyes, ethically, because technically you can get it all for free. You just got to play every day for a bit.
Yeah,
The
devote
grinding
your life
game.
to this. Yeah, and you're probably gonna grind for some stuff, but you're gonna get to a point where you're just like, I'm not doing this again for another costume or another stage, or I'm not doing it again for this track. You just have to just be worn down, basically, and be like, oh, let me just pay for this get out card.
Me personally, I think it's fair. I think them saying play the game to get this thing free, but I only know that the characters took a while. Everything else, I don't know how long it takes. But the characters, to get the DLC characters with the tickets, Jammer said it takes a while. Like you've got to play. I kind of think that's fair. I think asking to play the game to get rewarded is different to the gacha thing, which I made a comparison to, where it's RNG. You might get lucky, try your luck next day. Like I don't know. I think it's fighting games. What else? I don't know what other options they have.
I don't know, man. Like, if I just want to listen to the music, I don't feel like I should have to play. Like, I just want to listen to the music.
Sure, music.
Fight ranked.
Music, I'm not defending that. Or stages, I'm not defending that. Like, just the characters. Music, that is a weird thing to.
That's mad.
Play the game
old
for.
Music, bro. It's not even new music. It's music from old Street Fighters.
It's a bit weird.
I want to listen to Alpha 2 Ryu, but I've got to fucking do 1,000 matches. It's a joke, bro.
No, you just took him out of the base game. C Viper. There was a Street Fighter 4, and I think, wasn't she in 5?
Oh my god.
You put her back in 6, you charge people DLC. The only characters that should not have been complained about were the guest characters like Mai. And now we're looking at Tifa getting added in Street Fighter. But all the other characters, Sagat, Alex, these are all characters that constantly get taken out and then re-added as DLC.
It's the same point again, because Alex literally has completely no prowler stance, and like he's literally, like, you're right, he's just so hard LARPing that he has never ever seen even a single one round of like Alex in 5 and Alex in 6, or Bison in 5 and Bison in 6. Like, it's just crazy. That's crazy, bro. This is, you're destroying. You're working against yourself, because you could have made a good argument, and that's a sad part. When I or Mike or Dell or C4 can make a better argument for your case, then you are able to do it. It's like, that's really pathetic.
Yeah, that's my issue. It's like your tactics are all whack. Like, you forget whether the argument makes sense. The methodology you're going by is like just nonsensical.
So, what did you guys think of Viper in Street Fighter 5, by the way?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Like her? It was news to me. Did you guys play Viper in 5?
No. She's not in the
I
game.
thought she looked cool in 4. I remember she looked really cool in 4, but I didn't even remember.
I think she's in the story, but
she exists in the game in some form, for sure. I don't know if she's playable.
Yeah,
I think she's just artwork, or like in the story she's mentioned, or like whatever, but she's not. But okay, he said, I'm not sure if she's in the game, fine. But like, the point is, the character that takes Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 4 Viper, she's completely different. Like, bro, this is so dumb. Like, everything is new. Every move has a completely new animation. This is so dumb.
You know what the worst bit is? Like, on top of what you guys said, he didn't even make the sound dumb argument, because he could have said, oh yeah, Viper was in Street Fighter 4, then in Marvel 3, then the Street Fighter 6. And he could have said that they ported from 4 to Marvel, which they didn't. But she looks exactly the same. She just had different moves.
Yeah. Someone said
you can't even make the bad argument.
5. She's not playable in 5.
I was being sarcastic. I think.
I didn't even realize that. Like,
she was in MVC 3. She was in MVC 3 instead of like Street Fighter 5. But he couldn't even make the bad argument. He just made the wrong one.
He's he's an Omega LARPer, bro.
You can just pause and Google. Like, he's not even on camera. You could just pause.
Please. You know what, bro? Content creators that aren't even fact checked they are you can't trust them. You actually can't trust them. I'm going to trust someone who can clip, edit, cut, and still gets information wrong. How? Why? Why would you even listen to someone who uploaded a video that they proofread and didn't get the information right?
Yeah, there's like this. This is also so weak because what he's talking about right now doesn't even do anything to like serve his argument. He just wants to say, "Oh yeah, Mike Hollow, who is like a cocksucker for yada yada and likes DLC, right?" And it's like it's dumb because the best thing he could have stayed with, because the best out of all of those is Tekken, because 70%, 75%, sometimes 80% of the whole animations is the same timeline animation.
The argument was right there.
They could have done that, but even then, right, completely new model. We are doing this in a completely different engine, as you said, Del. We need to literally test all of the fucking interactions, because if this breaks, like imagine. Actually, I hate Namco for certain things, right? But when it comes to their testing, the fact that they did season 2 and we only had one like real unblockable on Paul, that's crazy good work for the testing team. Like, we have to be real about this. Like, looking back at this and to see that we only have one basically completely fucked up unblockable interaction is crazy in a game like Tekken, actually, that they managed to do this.
Impressive.
But, yeah, sorry, let's go on with the video.
He wouldn't know that, bro. He doesn't play fighting games.
Next game. So again, I would not trust his parameters for what would be considered fair and ethical business practices on DLC monetization of any games when his community, the fighting game community, was the beta test for how far they could get away with scamming loyal customers with like grimy, disgusting DLC practices. And again, I'm in the fighting games community, but you know I'm more heavy into anime fighters, anime arena fighters. But again, it's just showing you how he's been desensitized and conditioned to accept those disgusting business practices.
The game launched with 182 characters, and then over the course of the year, they added characters to the game, bumping up the roster to 200. Now, you might not have liked what is in the Ultimate Edition, but unlike other games, you were told exactly what is going to be in there. So why would you complain and say that it needs to be in the Ultimate Edition?
Because some people were dumb enough to pay. How much was that Ultimate Edition? $50 content that, yet again, should have been in the base game of that garbage ass game.
What he just said made no sense whatsoever. Did I mishear him? That sounded like it made no sense.
You know what? When we had that talk with Sixfold and Rose said something that made my brain freeze for like 5 seconds, because I was like, oh, we've got two different values. It's not just like perfection on this, right? Some anime players think if you've given us a character once, we should never have to pay for him again.
Yeah,
I think that's where he's coming at from. He's like, if you've given it, so in the Street Fighter thing, if you've given us Honda in Street Fighter 2, I should never have to pay for Honda ever again. You can't make him DLC. He's base roster or he's not in the game. I think that's how they look at it.
These people would have died in the Super Nintendo era, where they just kept on giving you Street Fighter 2 with completely slight different versions, and there's Turbo, and then there's one with that like apostrophe. They would have never survived.
They don't look at the character like model or anything. They look at the name and they go, "I'm not paying for the same name twice."
Yeah, that's what I was saying about Bison. Like, he doesn't know anything about Bison. He just saw the name and he was like, "Why am I paying for this?" He was in the last game.
Yeah,
there's such surface level arguments that whenever I hear them, I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, should I even bother entertaining this? Is there even a point? Because you're just gonna go in circles. You're like circling the drain with these people.
This is you're refuting a crazy person on the side of the street. There's nothing you're gonna say that's gonna make them be like, oh yeah, I didn't see it from that point of view.
Yeah,
I mean, but this is the thing. So I agree. Obviously, I agree with you. I agree with you guys. But this is like a core. It's going to sound extreme. It's a core belief of arena fire players. Like Rose said, like the sequel or the next version of a game should be the old game with things on top. They take that literally. Literally, you should have everything that's in the old version of the old version of the game plus stuff. Don't give me the old stuff and make me pay for it. They just think that should be base roster.
Do you know what's really funny about this argument? And they do believe that. You know, Xenoverse had like 10 years of DLC, and they're probably going to be characters that are resold in Xenoverse because there was 10 years of DLC. I guarantee you some fucking smooth brain is going to go, oh, we already paid for blah, blah, blah in like year 7 of Xenoverse 2. So why are we paying for him again? I think I'm going to go full C4 on at them at that moment. Like this is starting to hurt my brain. These stupid arguments.
Do they really not understand? That's like a new. I mean,
you're paying for the salary. All of those things. You're paying for the salary of the people working on the game. Where did they expect the money to come from?
They apparently they paid for it, so that's where it comes from. I mean, I paid for it already. You got my money, so give it to me for free in the next game.
I mean, in general, fighting games don't even have like, in general, right? Fighting games don't even have like the most insane, egregious microtransactions. That would be other games where you literally pay like $15 store-bought for a skin, like for a skin of like a Glock. But if he wants to attack fighting games, bro, attack fucking DOA 6 last round. There it is, right there. Like that's egregious. That's insane.
Yeah, how DOA 6 even got greenlit last round is beyond me. What an embarrassment. They stained DOA 7 before it even came out.
Yeah.
But no, you got to pay an additional fee. Imagine you got the black tier membership card. You got the gold membership card. You are the top sucker of Sparking Zero. And instead of respecting you, the company says, you know what? Nah, we got this fool to buy the game. We got this fool to buy the season pass. You know what? We're going to charge this dumb motherfucker again. Hey, pony up another $40, you moron, for these 33 characters that play just the same. No new gameplay, no new super attacks, the exact same gameplay. And this trash ass rendition of Dragon Ball Sim.
My lord. Oh, that's another lie as well. Do you know what? I've had it with these anime players. I've actually had it with them.
You know what? He makes a good point. You know, next time I go to the chicken shop, I'm going to just tell boss man, I've actually paid for this chicken before. I actually remember paying for this before. And I don't want to hear a new price. We've already had this discussion. We've already set the price.
And boss man's gonna go, but this is a different chicken. You're gonna go, no, but they're both chickens, right?
Yeah, it's exactly the same qualities.
Monday chicken and Tuesday's chicken. They're both still chicken.
Bruv, look at the fucking picture he's done of me. Can you see that? Why am I at his knee? What's wrong with this guy?
You mean in the you mean that in the 197 videos thumbnail?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at his crotch, bro.
Yeah.
Like you're looking at his dick.
What's that?
Like you're impressed by his dick. Like clearly. I know this look.
Alright, perfection. You want to play those stupid games? We can play those stupid games. No problem.
Well, you have to think too that his most popular back and forth recently is probably you.
Yeah.
Like, because otherwise he's either just talking about DBZ, but if he's going to talk about a person, you're the only person that he's going to get like numbers on. Because his channel's kind of dying.
Yeah, he did a stream about me 3 days ago. Actually, I didn't even notice this. What's
his channel
donut?
Isn't kind of dying. His channel is like dead since like I don't know years. But
what just the levels of, do you know what? C4 is right. We need to purity test people. This can't keep on happening. This is just nonsense. What a fucking larper. He has no idea what he's on about. He doesn't play Sparking Zero. He doesn't play Tekken. He doesn't play Street Fighter. Doesn't play fighting games. What Perfection does is he spends his time making characters on Xenoverse 3 and then taking those characters and putting them into AI so that he can do ungodly things to them. That's what he does. He's got a whole portfolio of him doing really, really diabolical things to female characters. And if you've got a CAC, he will also do those things to your characters. That's what he does. That's if you want to see the worst kinds of pornography, then just go on Perfection's hidden pages and that's where he spends his time. Perfection, we've already had this argument once. I don't think we need to do it again. You're a LARPer. You don't play fighting games. Stay in your lane. And you know what? I can't stop you from making content on me. You're allowed to do that. But if we have another conversation, I will make you look stupid. I won't be nice about it this time. I'm tired of these fucking LARPers.
Right. Think of the spin-off, the filler episode when NBA does a reaction to this video.
Oh my god.
Think about it. The levels of retardation inception is going to be through the roof. It's going to be so good.
Do you know, I was watching for a while, like I was watching what he was posting, and I just got, it's the same thing over and over again. Why can't I say this? When I say it's a problem. I was like, do you know what, bro? If you're just going to complain about it, I'm out. I can't bother. It was entertaining and funny before. It's not anymore.
I actually came to the exact same conclusion that it felt like an NPC that had limited dialogue loops.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, these are I figured out your dialogue tree. Like these are the only things that you say on loop. And it's like it was so exciting the first time because I thought there was more here, but it's just a very, very simple dialogue tree, and you just loop those things forever.
Yep. It's literally that. I thought, okay, you know, we had the disagreement on stream. It's probably gonna say really funny things about me. I'll tune in. It was the same thing over and over again. A bunch of unsubstantiated claims. And the AI description always kills me. You know, when I open the stream, I said to him, why did you say that about me? Like, where did I get backlash from? He was like, oh, I never said that. It was AI. He wasn't lying because I went and looked at all his descriptions. They all say the same thing, just different names. I was like, how lazy do you have to be as a content creator to not write your own description? But I don't know. Perfection's obsessed with AI thumbnails. NBA's obsessed with AI descriptions. You can go play in the AI mud bath together. I know, it's just whatever, innit?
Well, NBA said he doesn't care about viewers anyway. So
he says that.
He keeps saying that. Like, I don't care about viewers. I make $1 million in a second. Like, all right, bro. All right. Whatever.
You know, he thought that you and Finn were were on his side when he came on the street.
Yeah. I said, I listened when he came back. He was like, "Yeah, even your guys, they were backing me, Mike." And you
what a fucking retard, bro.
That, like, no, they were egging you on because they were replying sarcastically, like, couldn't you tell? And he was just like, "Oh, well, whatever." Like, he really thought that we were like, yeah, this guy's speaking sense.
He thought like I'm getting it when he describes his post-apocalyptic Mad Max Chicago prison. Like he thought like, yeah, bro, the white German guy, he gets me, bro. Like he knows.
He really thought. He really thought. And you know what? Yeah, the one thing that does make me laugh about him is that he sits there and takes the piss out of people. Like he's been taking the piss out of Fate for the last couple of days, or I think he's got another stream plan. But if you take the piss out of him, oh no, he does not like it. And I'm like, why are you throwing stones in a glass house? I don't understand.
He's talking about Fate's kids, and he hated it when people talked about his kids.
Yeah, it's mad.
He's talking about his kids?
About Fate's kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
He said a lot of nasty things about Fate. Because Fate,
he's an arsehole.
Yeah, he's an arsehole.
He's not a good person. Just not a good person.
Fate super chatted in something, and then at the end, like, left an insulting remark about him, and he just stuck onto it. Yeah, he got it in his head, that because I went to his stream and I tried to make peace, and I was like, oh, don't attack my friends. He took it as me, like, I don't know, afraid, or like my friends in the space afraid. Fate saw the stream, and he's seen the one upcoming. He just laughed about it. He was like, no one cares. Like, Yaya don't care. I just tried to make peace. I wanted to like see if there can be peace, and we ain't got a beef, and it hasn't got to be a repeat of NBA's history on YouTube. But he didn't want that, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, no problem. And his chat were like, yeah, well, you're the one that came begging, Mike. And I was like, these guys, they don't get it. They're slow. And I was like, yeah, all right, well, whatever. His videos are like very juvenile, like layer one stupid insults. So I don't mind. Fate doesn't care. Yaya don't care. Someone else that he's targeting, they don't care either. As long as he stays over there and does his thing, I don't think anyone's gonna mind. Someone get these beggars out of here. Some shit like that.
He's back. He's out.
Generational line. But
he got very upset when you called him a LARPer, Mike.
He did. So I was very, very surprised. thought
really
he'd be a little bit more stoic. You know, he's a grown man. I didn't think that he'd get that upset by it.
He was hypersensitive. He was crashing out.
Bro, you didn't. He lied to me as well. He outright lied to me, which was I was like, okay, I know who I'm dealing with now. When he got angry and he left the stream, I got a message from these guys saying he's threatening to flag you to YouTube. So I said, okay, when he said that, I was like, ooh. I didn't know if he said it, but I believe these guys. And I went over to his stream, and people in his stream chat were going, how could you believe your stream chat, Mike? He never said that, blah, blah, blah. After his stream went down, I look back, I see it. I'm like, he's there saying it. So I was like, okay, so they're all liars. They all lied. They all lied about that.
Collectively.
They all collectively lied about it. And then obviously that he made threats on his members stream. He made loads of threats. He's got like a couple of rats in his Discord who just keep on showing me stuff. And someone sent me the whole member stream, and I was like, why is he making threats over this? Like talking about I'll dox you and this, that, and the other. So I was like, okay, cool. If we're going to play those games, we'll play those stupid games. And I compiled all the evidence just to protect the channel. And now if he does anything, he'll act as a trap card, basically. I don't think he will. I think he was just chatting shit because he got upset. But still, they were lying to me. They were all lying.
But why is he such a mentally ill bitch, bro? Like, why is he going on the stream initially and kind of like victimizing himself of like, bro, these people dox me. They are so crazy, bro. They go after my kids. They send me pizza. They got my address, like Kiwi Farms, all this shit. And now we find out they probably did it because you're a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like
he just never would stop antagonizing them. He was like, I'm never gonna stop. I'm like, bro, like
this is fucking insane, bro.
Like you're never going to stop. He said, no, I love it. I love making them upset. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah, see, I mean, what is this? Like, you can't be the victim and then like say, nah, bro, I love it actually, and docs also like threaten to dox other people, threaten to like flag shit, bro. I hope someone at Kiwi Farms. I mean, he is. I personally hope that someone.
Finn, stop on YouTube. Stop.
Yeah,
and I as much as I dislike the guy, I genuinely do not wish that on anyone because there's so many ramifications that come for the people around you. So just like I've got people in my family that I don't particularly like, and they say dumb shit. I don't want to suffer for their consequences. I don't want to be because they did something wrong. I have to deal with the consequences. So I don't advocate for that stuff at all. I don't want it to happen to anybody. I don't want no harm to come to him. I just think he's an arsehole.
That's not what I was going on about. I was going on about his statements of being an ex-felon in the possession of a sawed-off shotgun, which
that's mad to say on
he's
YouTube.
Probably he's probably double lying about this. Neither does he have a fucking shotgun, and neither is the fucker like an ex-crip. Like, of course, fucking not. He's a LARPer, but maybe
I'm not saying all this. By the way, this is Finn by himself. Saying I don't care about the guy.
Like, look at this bitch, bro. Like the guy's counting the chicken McNuggets in his bowl, bro. Not some shotgun slugs.
Yeah, it didn't have to be that. It didn't have to be that like that. But you know, it is what it is. Him and perfection. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, I know what's wrong with them. There's a lot of envy there. I think you have cultivated a group and a fan base. I don't even want to say a fan base, a community that they believe that they deserve. That's why I actually really, really like the Red related discussion because he said it out loud. He basically was just like, I deserve more. I deserve more.
Yeah.
And it was like, I've never felt that way about anything before. But when he said it, I was like, I feel like he's talking in a way that other people would never say those words, but they feel it.
Yeah.
He said the quiet part out loud, yeah.
Did he say that?
And he's got no filter, so it just came out.
Yeah, he was constantly going on about that. He's constantly, when I looked at his Twitter for like 10 minutes, he was always going on about, on YouTube, he's always going on about the people who have more subscribers than him and don't deserve it. And on Twitter, he's always going on, excuse me, about the people who have like more followers than him and don't deserve it because they don't know the industry. I know the industry.
Oh yeah, I remember. I thought you were saying that he said it to me that he deserves.
Basically, bro, when you need to read between the lines when he goes with your super chats and stuff. Like, oh, how many times has he mentioned this? Like, oh, look at these. He made a good buck off of that. Like, he made some good money. Like, good for you, Mike Hollow. Like, good for you, Mike Hollow.
He would say your name and talk about like people with big communities, like you, Mike, and he would like tie you into the people with big communities and then say like, oh yeah, well, they got lots of people that throw them money, even though they might not know everything that I know. And it's like, it was only one step removed from saying I should have what you have.
Yeah.
Mike.
It's constantly, bro, constantly. They don't. Oh, it's so funny because his claim to knowing the industry is just, I play games a lot.
I honestly speaking, with Red, I really wish it didn't go that way. I really wish that he had.
Same.
I wanted this since the start, since I
wanted him to calm down. I wanted him to chill out. Like,
I really didn't want it. I sent him a super chat saying, just close the stream and just talk to me, and we could just forget this ever happened. He just wasn't having it. I really wanted him to message me and just look past it, but I don't know. I tried as well. He called me on Discord by mistake because he must have. I don't know how he did that. He must have been in our chat. So I messaged him back saying, "Did you do it by mistake?" The thing is that if Red apologized, I would also like try to make amends with him as well and be like, "Okay, I'm sorry for this, and this, whatever like has rubbed you the wrong way." It's just a shame that it got to where it got to because those streams were really bad. Luckily, he took them down though. He took them down. Luckily.
What? But we still have your stream where I put
he hasn't taken them all down.
No,
I hope not.
No, the one where he said I made a mistake on Mike Hollow's channel, and then he live streamed for 11 hours, no break.
Yeah.
That's still that's still up. I've got that in my bookmarks. That's
the compilation. The compilation is like the sickest, like that I sent to Mike like one day after, where I don't even know, they didn't want to. No, yeah. If you want, guys in chat, if you wonder like what fucking happened, there's a stream 1 day or 2 days after the red stuff. It's called, what was it called? Like lol, the being of the mysterious of a lol cow. Like irgendwas with, something with lol cow in the title. You made a stream, Mike. Yeah. If you want to see that,
Tom Brady. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
11 hours. 11 hours.
You know what? Giving me a run for my money.
I hope one day. Maybe Urban Boy will do it, or someone like Urban Boy. They're gonna start with like Fate, and then just do like the Hollowverse in Dragon Ball, where like Fate was Piccolo, he was the enemy, and now he's like friend, right? He's part of the Z Warriors, and then we have people that we come across, and we're like, "Oh, this person's an arsehole, blah blah blah," and then literally like within 2 weeks, a worse person comes along. So you had like Sophie, and everyone didn't like her, and then Arturo comes, and it's like, oh shit, this is literally Frieza to Cell. This is fucking
Dragon Ball Z Power
cinema. Yeah, and then we got Red related, and then fucking NBA came afterwards. It's like, what is going? This is.
It's actually quite impressive.
Perfection as well is also in there. Which
the escalation of the villains is fucking hilarious.
I think there's about to be a new one, because I'm doing a video. I won't say who it is, but I'm doing a video on someone because I'm actually offended by some shit I saw, and it's not video game related. It's related to Japan. Kind of what I did with when I did the video on Shiga.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah. Fair play to Shiga. I went on his Instagram. He's changed his content around.
Wow.
He's doing much better stuff now. Yeah. Like I saw his stuff. I was like, this is genuinely funny. It's not doing anything fucked up to anybody. I didn't message him because I didn't want it to come across condescending, but I saw his content. I was like, he's actually doing pretty sick. I haven't got anything negative to say here. I wanted to say, well done, but like obviously, the stream didn't end in the best way, so I left it. But yeah, it looks like his content's definitely gotten better. But there's an IRL streamer. There's 2 of them in Japan that I have to talk about because they're just ruining. They're just setting Westerners back. Like we're gonna get to a point where Japan's just gonna be like, no more Westerners. Just keep
They're
them out.
kind of already like leading that way now. They were revoking all the visas for foreigners.
Yeah.
The current political party is like very, very right wing, so they're like supporting much more stringent rules for where foreigners can and can't do business. It's already going that way. They just need a few excuses. They just need a few TikToks to go viral.
So funny, right? That they once had this, like, I think it was one of the emperors, or it was like probably before that, was like Shogun times, where like one guy was like, no, bro, all of these fuckers around us are mad fucking crazy. We're going isolationist. We're going mad isolationist. We don't need those guys. We don't need the fucking Brits. And now they get proven right again. Like, or that shogunate gets like proven right after all this time. Like, yeah, bro, you don't need these fuckers.
It's such a shame, bro, because I love going. I've loved going to Japan. It's so much fun. Like all the Japanese people that I know, they're all really super friendly people. But the more I talk to them, the more that I can tell they are just sick of us.
Tired.
Get out of our country.
It's like that is the worst country to do this shit in, because when Dell speaks about respect and mannerism and like the old honor culture, that's still like so deeply ingrained in Japan. Like without like honor and respect goes like so far, like not bothering people, right? Like not being loud in certain contexts, like not directly even mentioning things or pointing fingers at people in public or something, right? That's like considered so. You're just a nuisance. Like you have no manners. Like you have no manners. That it's like the worst place to do this in. Like why are they not doing this in Croydon? Like I don't get it. Like do it in Croydon, bro. Like don't do it in Japan, man.
What I want to see Japan do is when foreigners go over there and they start disrespecting them. I want them to be mega harsh, so that they can use somebody as an example, so people don't come over and do this dumb shit. Like people on the train making loud noises or whatever. Punish them as if they were a criminal. People that are like, there's a streamer called Ice Poseidon. I saw him at the top of Mount Fuji opening Pokemon packs and throwing the wrapper on the floor, and they're just throwing Pokemon cards everywhere. And I was like, just put him in prison. Just put him in prison for that. Give them a harsh lesson so that when other Westerners go over there, they think twice. Because there's certain countries that they're sort of, they have like they're governed by gangs or whatever, and we all know. Oh, you don't go into the favelas or whatever and you start fucking about because they're going to get you. They govern this place. If the government moved more like that in Japan, they would stop doing it, because no one here is going to go over to Brazil in a particular neighborhood or Colombia and start fucking about, because you know what's going to happen to you. So if they employed more of those things, I'm not saying like kill people, but like throw them in prison for very minor offenses so they can stop doing it. Stop doing it.
Yeah, or like extremely harsh financial penalty, like extremely harsh, like 100K immediately fine, like 100K fine, instantly.
Yeah, I don't even think Korea was harsh enough on Johnny Somali. What did he get? Like, what did he get? 6 years? Was it 6 years that he got? I can't remember. I think Mistra's from Korea, right?
I don't know how long he got. I don't even know how long he got. Once they said that they were, going through and sentencing him, I kind of was like, oh, that's cool. They'll figure it out, and then it never followed up.
Yeah. They should just. I think Johnny Somali is a good case to just throw away the key. He got 6 months. See?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really. I mean, you need to create these laws, right? And then you also get a bit of a problem if you like clearly have. I mean, I don't know if you have like laws specifically targeting people who are like foreign. That's like a bit of a bad look. Like, how about you just put up like severe penalties in terms of financial fines on it? Prison time is a bit heavy.
I don't think it is. I think that one of the reasons that we all love going to Japan is that they've got such a beautiful culture. There's so many things about it we love, right? And there's so many things that we enjoy from their culture over here. And then you go over to their country, and it's because I've been there before. It's pretty simple to follow the rules. It's really not that difficult. It's not like you're like, oh shit, I didn't know you can't do this. It's pretty obvious things, and they go out of their way to not do them, to disrespect them. I think they should be given super harsh sentences.
Okay, but what would you give the guy on Mount Fuji like littering? Basically, what would you give him?
A year.
A year, like hardcore a year prison. No, like literally 12 months prison.
12 months prison, hard labor in the prison. I think that you need to be harsh, because we all know that like the Japan's got a lot of places that they deem sacred, And I know Mount Fuji is one of those places.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to go out there and start
I wouldn't
littering.
do a year, but damn.
You should get a year, and they should throw you in the fucking Yakuza jail as well.
Damn.
Whatever the worst jail is, let them, because people are seeing this, right? They're seeing how many views they're getting, and they're like, I'm gonna go to Japan and do it. I'm gonna go to Korea, or I'm gonna go to Taiwan, and I'm gonna do it as well. And you make an example out of these people, less people are gonna be incentivized to go there. Because, like I said, no one's going to Colombia and doing this because they know what's gonna happen.
They know it. I wouldn't. I think it's the fact that they're getting financial gain from moving like that. So I think that's where you have to hit them. I think it should be, if you do one of these crimes, we just take your passport and hold on to it. And until you can give us, like, I don't know, something crazy, like $3,000, something crazy, then we'll give you your passport back. Then where it's just not, it doesn't, you're just getting hurt too financially to move mad. Like, but
I think
prison's
3,000 is a bit,
mad.
I mean, 30,000 or something. We need to.
Yeah, you can make it a crazy price. You can make it.
But
I'm just saying, prison's mad.
Prison is a bit mad. Like, Mike, let me ask you: Would you establish this for like general littering in the UK? Yes or no? And if no, why?
Would I establish it for general littering?
In general, in the UK, if someone litters, would he also get 1 year prison? If no, why?
The reason I wouldn't establish it for the UK is that I think that they're going over to Japan for the basis of like getting views and using their historical grounds to monetize their stupidity. And I think if you want to protect a place that has been so protective over their culture, you need to be more harsh. I don't think you should litter anywhere. There should be some sort of penalty for littering. But when you're intentionally using a country to get views and to milk them and to make them look stupid, I think that you should teach them a lesson. I think that lessons need to be learned. You want to litter in your own backyard, and our police can deal with you however they see fit.
Would you establish this as well for foreigners who come to the UK and at the Buckingham Palace harass the Queen's Guard?
Oh, 100%. If you come to our country, it's the same anywhere you go. You go to the country, follow the rules. You ain't from here, so assimilate. Be respectful of how we do things over here. Don't disrespect places that we hold in high regard, or you're gonna get punished for it.
All right.
I don't see what the big deal is with that.
I mean, there is not a big deal with it, but prison is a bit. I don't know, but I'm more like on Dell with like, let's find them 100K and then you do this with 3 people, and after that no one wants to do it anymore.
No, the reason that I'm saying that in regards to Japan is that there's clearly a targeted effort from these kick streamers to go there and do this, right? This is their targeting Japan. So I think that Japan, in response, should be super harsh on them, because they're not going to Uganda, they're not going to Nigeria, they're not going to other countries where they know that if they do this shit, that they might not leave there. They're going somewhere where it's very peaceful and people are very tame.
Yeah, like Russia or something where you get beat up.
Yeah, you ain't going to Russia and disrespecting them. You know full well you ain't making it back. They'll go places where they know they can get away with it. I think these countries need to make an example out of them. I'm not joking when I say 1 year. 1 year to the dude that threw the Pokemon cards on Mount Fuji, because it wasn't like, oh, they dropped out of my pocket, I accidentally littered a people for Charizard here. He opened it, started spraying them all over Mount Fuji. I was like, no, fuck this guy, mate. Send him to the gulag.
Yeah,
so examples have to be made.
It's a big deal. I know what you're saying, because I climbed Mount Fuji in 2013, long time ago. And every time you go up a station, you can get your staff like marked with a different like spiritual symbol. And so the people who live there, like, they kind of give up on a certain type of life by living on the mountain. Like, it's a great sacrifice to live up there. There's not much up there. There's not even flipping trees, bro, once you get past a certain station. And there is a level of like spiritualism that's just, it's not in your face, but it is a bit like, oh, this is the equivalent of their church or their cathedral. Like, you're actually kind of taking the piss if you like overstep the mark on Mount Fuji. And I understand what you're saying is like, you need a almost an overcorrection where you're basically just saying like, man's not having it no more, innit? Whoever messes up, we're just gonna go mad on you, because the problem is that my friends explained he grew up in London and he moved over to Japan when he was like, I want to say about 13. He is Japanese, but he moved over there. But we all often talk about like the cultural differences and the stuff he had to deal with. And he's like telling me about how bullying culture is mad. But he said that the problem you have over there is that they have something called gaman. I think I'm probably saying it wrong, like gaman, which is like a Japanese word to describe basically enduring bullshit. Like the deep cultural thing, like where you just have to endure bullshit. And it's like part of society. Everyone must have a level of gaman to just basically just like things are annoying and you just have to grin and bear it. And he's like saying it's actually a very deep set. And so the problem is that works great when everyone has it and they also have the respect side. The moment someone comes in with the no respect side, it's like it breaks the whole system.
Yeah, exactly.
Now everyone's like deeply culturally trying to ignore bullshit and you're like testing it and there's like not really a fix for it. There's not really, and so it makes it so you can kind of take the piss.
Yeah, you see this, right? Because it's just to what you said, like the respectfulness of it, like also like how some of the police officers, when they actually get to, you know, someone like actually like fucking around at a temple and a police officer comes, how almost comically pacified he is in his approach, right? Like, and it's crazy because they clearly don't want to. They also don't want to like overstep the mark in punishing this behavior, right? Also out of like, I don't know, a certain demand for like harmony, right? They think, no, this is just someone, like we need to be respectful because if we are respectful in dealing with this will also like, why should we be overly punitive? Like this is just an outlier, right? This is just an outlier. If we're respectful here, that's fine. Like it's going to work out. Like I think, they clearly have not yet. I mean, I guess now, like you said, they're realizing more and more, this shit became a trend. Like this shit became literally a fucking trend. And it didn't make it better that we treated this with the utmost respect.
These streamers are like gonna awaken a sleeping giant at this point, bro. Like people forget Japan wasn't always like this. There was a time when people were scared of the Japanese.
Yeah,
and
it was mad.
that they were like the last people you wanted to fuck with. I don't want it to get back to a point where like they become ultra nationalistic in like the worst ways possible. But that's where this is being pushed, and the only way that this is gonna stop them from being like that is if they themselves become more harsh with the people that are going over there and disrespecting their culture. Just fuck it. You hang from a Tory gate, 6 months. No questions asked. We're putting you in the cop car, 6 months.
It's just that kind of culture, though.
They gotta get back there. Otherwise, they're gonna go from one extreme to the other. Yeah. They're gonna be whatever you call it, like gammon. They're gonna be like that, and the next minute, people are gonna be like pulling out katanas and going ham. It's so gonna go from one extreme to the other.
It's like so crazy that there's still like some cultures left, like Japan, where mannerisms, like from a very early age, for example, in schools, where the kids clean the schools. Like here in Germany, when I went to school, no one gave a fuck, bro. Everyone threw their litter everywhere. And then when I asked, like, yo, are you fucking retarded? They said, yeah, well, there comes like a how do you say it? A cleaning lady, right? Yeah. There comes a fucking cleaning lady after school. She takes care. That's what she gets paid for, Finn. I'm like, bro, are you fucking dumb, bro? And in Japan, the kids do it, right? The kids clean the school. Like, I don't know if this is like every place in Japan, but from what I've heard is the kids actually take care of that.
They do. There are no janitors in middle school in Japan.
Exactly. So that creates a society which it's crazy that because they are like so mannered and community oriented and like not be a nuisance, that you're like not equipped to deal with these rowdies. Like not that you don't have like crime or like littering in Japan, obviously you have, but to a like much smaller degree. And it's crazy how you can have a culture so cool that they are also like now under equipped in dealing with this nuisance appropriately to make it, like Mike said, like stop from happening. Like, it's like fun.
Like I said, it's just there doesn't need to be any questions asked. You go over there, look at certain things that streamers like doing, making noise on the train, eating and littering in public, desecrating sacred grounds. Just give them harsh sentences. And when you've handed out all those sentences, the other streamers are going to be like, maybe we shouldn't go to Japan and do those stupid things. The reason that these people are going to Japan and disrespecting your culture is because you're letting them. Yeah. Stop letting them.
You know what?
It's true. There needs to be something. Even if the bare minimum should be lifetime ban from Japan. There's like just the bare minimum, the like bottom of the barrel stuff. There isn't a real consequence.
Yeah, lifetime ban from Japan. I still think they should serve time. I think they should serve time. I think they should serve time, and they should put them in the worst prison possible.
Well,
And
all
that
Japan's
way,
prisons are terrible. I don't know if you've heard stories about Japan prisons. They are horrifying because they basically treat prisoners as subhuman. So
I heard that if you go to prison in Japan, it's because you don't get arrested or you don't get taken to court unless they think they can convict you or something like that.
98% conviction rate. So the
So you're
moment
fucked.
the moment you're convicted, you're going to prison. The only reason it's 98 and not 100% is there are like edge cases where they'll be like, oh, this is the son of the diplomat, and like just these very very specific situations. But basically, once you're convicted, you're going to they don't take you to trial unless it's decided on, basically.
Yeah, that's how it should be. Just as soon as you put these streamers in handcuffs, they'll know what time it is. They'll know what time it is.
Maybe a bit more. Maybe sorry.
Their parents can sit there and talk to them through a fucking phone and realize that they should have disciplined their children a bit more. I don't know why other people's cultures and countries have to suffer because Westerners have it in their head that because we behave like this in our backyard, we should go over there and do it. And the thing is that they know they shouldn't. That's why they're going there and doing it, because people are like, oh my God, I can't believe he's climbing a Tory gate or something.
They wouldn't be able to handle a year though. I'm just letting you know. There's like rules.
That's fine. No one gives a fuck.
Japanese prison has like rules that you have to stay silent for 23 hours a day. It's mad in Japan prisons.
Can you not be a bit more creative with it, where it's like you check if they have a holiday here or like how long their visa is or like whatever, and you just say, you know what, we're gonna go a bit Stalin with like re-education shit, and we're gonna make them do community service for the rest of their stay, and like they literally, we order them to like learn about the culture. So they go into a class and literally get taught about this, and they also have to do community services. Why? That's effective. They learn about respect. They learn about the culture.
It's not, because Japan's already a pretty self-sufficient country. Like they're pretty on their shit. I know they've got like issues with like how work is governed there, and it's really difficult for some people. But
you just want to throw them in prison, huh?
Yeah, they need to be punished. The reason they need to be punished is that they need to learn a lesson, and other streamers, because the ones that are over there in Japan now are not going to be the last ones, right? There's going to be more that go over there. If you teach them a lesson, then these ones might be like, oh, if I go over there and fuck about, they're going to put me in prison as well. I don't want to spend a year in prison. The world changes a lot in a year. I'm gonna miss out on all this shit. So you scare the upcoming kick streamers,
of course,
from going there.
It's a deterrent. But
it's a deterrent.
A year in Japan, I would actually say a year in UK prison. I'd be like, oh yeah, a year in Japan prison. Every documentary I've seen of Japan prison, that's like, oh, I don't know if I could do 3 months of this. Like, it's horrifying.
That's even better then. Like then if it's so horrifying, then they won't come over there and be stupid. There'll be a bit more respect for the culture.
I mean, I guess
like we said, right? Like we said at the beginning of this conversation, you're not going to Brazil or Colombia and doing these stupid things.
You wouldn't dare. You just wouldn't dare.
Yeah,
I think you're saying you're just murking up like 5 or 6 people so that the next 600 would never think about it.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess they can do it, right? Because no one, like North Korea, does it. If you go over, I mean, North Korea is maybe a bad example, but I mean, if you go to North Korea and you fuck around there with even like desecrating,
you don't
a
have
picture
to do that.
of.
You just have to have a phone that they didn't know about.
Or you have a phone that you didn't know about, that they didn't know about. Or I mean, other countries do this as well. Like if you go into Saudi Arabia, or I don't know, maybe like let's take Afghanistan. I mean, I don't know if you want to go there right now, but like
even Dubai, you could just get the wrong thing in, and it's like, yeah, that's 1 year in prison.
Bro, if you go to Dubai and rev your engine, you're cooked. You're cooked. So do you know what? No one revs their engines. That's it. I think it's mad to rev your engine and put someone in prison, but they do it and they're consistent with it. So if you go over to Japan and you do something dumb, you're in prison. You're gone. Bye. Sorry. I don't care. I would tell these streamers happily to their face, I hope that they throw you in a Japanese prison. I hope they throw you in there.
Well, let me just pray Mike Hollow never becomes dictator, because I don't know if I can handle that.
Bro, if I ever got into a leadership position and I had any sort of like international influence, it would be fucking Injustice Superman all over again. I am not dealing with these stupid street, like, because the thing is that people saying to me, oh, when you go to Japan, can you do some vlogs or whatever? And I was like, absolutely not. I'm not taking my phone out. I know exactly what they're gonna think, and I wouldn't even blame them. But I can't do the vlogs in Japan without feeling like I'm gonna do something wrong. And the thing is that like Japan's a pretty hot country as well. So I had to go over there and cover up in certain areas. Like when I went to Kamurocho, Kabukicho. I was thinking of Yakuza. When I went to Kabukicho, it was fine because I was looking around and I was like,
yeah,
oh,
of course, yeah, that's a bit more of a westernized, or just there's some Yakuza with tattoos. That's probably
it's a more Yakuza-centric area. So I was looking around, I was like, oh, I'm seeing like bare tattoos on guys. It should be okay. But when I went to more quiet places, I covered up. It was not that hard. Like, I've seen so many people complaining, saying, oh, I've got to cover up when I go to Japan. Yeah, don't fucking go, bro. Stay at home. I can't stand people like that. Like we've got people in Cyprus as well that come over and they don't like the way Cypriots do things. Like because Cyprus is a very laid back place. You'll go there and like we have siesta. I think they have it in Spain as well, where from 12 till 4,
everything shuts down.
Everything shuts. And you got foreigners there complaining, saying, why are these people working? Why aren't they working? I was like, you're not in UK, prick. Go home. Like, respect it. Get your shit before 12 o'clock or wait until 4. You ain't getting it beforehand. Everyone's chilling. Yeah, I just don't like people going into other people's countries.
Guys, I got to bounce. I got to get back to the rest of my life. You had me for many hours. So
yeah, I appreciate it, man. We'll probably wrap up now as well. But yeah, I appreciate being on, though.
No problem. It was fun, man. All right, man. Take it easy.
Okay, you, bro.
And you in chat, guys. Take care, everyone. Peace.
Peace out.
In a bit.
Yeah, I think we should probably wrap up there, right? Don't think there's anything else to talk about.
No. Nope. I mean, I'm interested in what video you wanted to watch from, like what person or like whatever that was, but
we'll get there. It's not the right time. The time will come. Trust me. When that time comes, just trust me, it's not the right time now, but there will be a right time. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. We got Street Fighter Cross Tekken before Tekken vs Soul Calibur. We are not getting Tekken vs Soul Calibur.
No, nah.
Do you think we're even going to get season 4 at this point? Nakatsu's gone now as well.
No, we get season 4.
You think it's already in the works?
Yeah.
I've got to get DSP on. I think DSP saw my video, Mr. I don't think he's very happy with it. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. All hell Dictator Hollow. Bro, I'm telling you, these streamers will be the first ones that I come after. Can't stand them. I can't stand them.
Neo, he saw that. What's your take, Mike, on 2XKO?
My take on 2XKO? Sucks for the people that were working on it. Obviously, you don't like hearing that people are out of a job, but we all saw this coming. Like there was no doubt. I think I said this on stream before. I said that I don't think the game will last a year. I'm not sure if it has gone beyond the year, but here we are, man. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Invincibles was next.
Oh yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Avatar followed, to be honest with you. And I'm not saying that because I want anyone to be out of a job. It's just all these games, they launched with problems. Invincible, like less so, like they kind of fixed them quickly, but I don't think the game took off.
That's like fine, right?
It's rough, yeah.
It's like fine. Not every game needs to be like a pseudo live service game. But in the 2XKO case, I mean that was the purpose of the game, right? Like so, it was kind of obvious that with how things went, and you know, I never heard Riot say like the player numbers. I never heard them say like, guys, we got so many players. Like that's the number. I never heard them talk about this. And then I see what the price structure is like super outrageous. Like not many people can play this game if they demand these prices to get like some money back in. And then there came the announcement, yo, we are gonna let like, what was it like back then, like half the people go, and people were even surprised. People were surprised, like, oh wait a minute, there are DLC characters coming, even though you like, I thought you're shutting down. And they're like, nah, like we we and they gave this PR answer, right? With a smaller team, we can like more focused address like the expectations of the community, and we are like more focused and fresh and focused and because we are less now and we are focused, but we are focused, and most people, I heard Brian F takes about it, and he was also like, yeah, usually when people say this, it's like half a year and then shit is done, and
listen, this fighting games is a tough sell for a lot of people. There's not much to. I mean, look, Tokon's doing well from what I've seen now. It's like mellowed out. Like I think they fixed most of the PC stuff, and the people that were gonna play it are playing it, and the people that bought it on day one are not gonna play it are gone now. So I think Tokon kind of survived from what I'm seeing, but for me, all my bets are being hedged on Virtua Fighter. If Virtua Fighter comes out and it's really bad, which I don't think will happen, I don't think there's ever been a bad Virtua Fighter game, then I think I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'll do at that point.
I mean, I just need a good. I mean, Avatar is like a good fighting game, but like a bad product, right? And like 2XKO is like, I don't even know what 2XKO is, man. It's like a mid fighting game and like whatever product. I mean, the netcode is the best we ever. It's kind of crazy that this game already shuts down, man. It's so bad because it's so unfortunate because the amount of polish they put into the netcode and like how well the game runs. It's like nice. And now I don't know. Maybe we'll never get something like this again because it has the best netcode on the market. It's like kind of sad.
Yeah. Well, what can you say, man? It just sucks for the people that are working there. But the game's going to remain online, right? So people can still play it, right? They're not taking it offline.
I need to check. I mean, no, they're not. They're 100% not taking this offline because it's just peer-to-peer matchmaking. So it's just they let the matchmaking run, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Like for me, Bob's release was exciting because it's one character down, one more to go before we get to Yujiro. So I'm just counting down the clock. Bob looks kind of ridiculous, which doesn't fill me with much hope for Roger. But we're getting closer to Yujiro. I can't believe we're in the end part of the year now. We're literally almost in the end part of the year, bro. We're going into September. I'm mad that the year's flown by. And then Virtua Fighter will be here. And it'll be GG's.
You really think that, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, there's never been I've never played a bad Virtua Fighter game. I've never played a Virtua Fighter game and thought this is a shit fighting game. All the ones that I've played, admittedly, 4 was the one that I played the most. I've always thought they're really fun fighting games. Whether or not the infrastructure will be good, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I don't know, man. It's fighting games. Yujiro's coming. That's the only thing I've got to look forward to in the immediate future. You don't think VF6 is going to be good?
No, I think the game is going to be good. The question is, that's not going to be a bad game. It's not going to be a bad game. Like, that's impossible. It maybe will have some problems and some balancing problems and maybe a few bugs and maybe the matchmaking in the beginning. It doesn't matter. The game's going to be super good, but like it's not going to be possible that the game like actually sucks. But it's just we saw good games come or decent games, and a player base didn't form. And the game sold, but like people didn't stick with it, and it kind of just, dried out.
Yeah, I think if they play their cards right, because they've got everything that they need to make this game huge. RGG's making the game, and even though Virtua Fighter always struggled to keep up with Tekken, they do actually have a chance, I think, to overtake it. I actually think VF has a real chance here because RGG can leverage their other games, and they can leverage the fact that they're working closely with, or at least the guy that made Shenmue, I think. They say Yu Suzuki, he gave his blessing, said that the game was looking really sick and it's everything that he wanted Shenmue to be. They should really incorporate Shenmue and Yakuza into VF6, I think, whether in the story mode or some guest characters, because that's going to pull in so many more audiences. Imagine taking the giant audience of Yakuza and saying to them,
yeah, but they are doing that, right? Like they have to.
We don't know if Kiryu or Ichiban or any of those guys are going to show up in the game.
Yeah, but it's the same studio, even, right?
It's literally the same people that make Yakuza.
I mean, they would be literally fucking retarded if they don't, at least before the game comes out, actually, like, there's like a huge reveal trailer, like, yo, look at this, we got Kiryu. Like, obviously they're gonna do this. They have to do this. This would be so fucking dumb, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't want to get my hopes up. It seems like a match made in heaven. I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Virtuify doesn't need it. Virtuify doesn't need it." And I'm like,
bro, you need it. You fucking need it, bro. Like, what do you mean?
It does need it. It doesn't need it from, like, I get the purist standpoint. Like, Virtuify's got enough characters where they can build a game that is super fun and not put Yakuza or Shenmue characters in there. But because Virtuify has never been the biggest fighting game in the world.
Far from. Let's be real.
Yeah. But you have people that are working on some of the most recognizable games, right? The Yakuza franchise is huge. Yep. You can leverage that. You slap Kiryu's face on the front cover of that game, just off to the side, not taking too much space up for the main characters, but off to the side, that's going to sell units straight away. It's straight away. So it would be mad if they didn't.
Let's be real, they have already acknowledged with VF6 pitch that the main characters before, no one cares about them. The game barely had any form of story. Like, ever. And like Virtua Fighter, that is. And they recognized, the old characters, no one fucking gave a shit about them. No one cares about them. They think they're all cringe. So we are doing new characters. So that's like the best spot of like incorporating also the Yakuza stuff.
Yeah, I really hope that they do, because I just want the game to have a really big, healthy player base. And if they're doing the story mode and it's got the Yakuza vibe and they're doing mini games and they're going to port over all of the modes that they had in Virtua Fighter 5, then they could actually have like a massive game on their hands. But if they go down the road of just having VF characters, the game will still be sick, but it's not going to have the same pull as if they had. And I know people are sick of guest characters, but Yakuza, VF, and Shenmue have always been intertwined. There's always been a relationship there between the three of them. So it doesn't feel like you're like saying, oh, let's put fucking Crash Bandicoot in the game or something. It doesn't feel like it's too out there. So it feels like it'd be a missed opportunity if they don't, but I'm going to play it anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yep. You're going to play Tifa in Street Fighter 6?
Oh, bro, you must be mad. I'm not even playing Street Fighter 6.
Same.
I'm still playing Pirate Yakuza. I'm still trying to finish that. When I finish that, I'm going to start Kiwami 3. Then I'm going to go back to Shenmue 1 and 2.
Kiwami? Is that...
It's another Yakuza game.
I mixed it up. I thought you played Tukiden.
No. Yakuza Kiwami 3. And then I'll go back to Shenmue, and then Onimusha should be out by then, I think. I'm basically trying to get all my Yakuza stuff
Onimusha
out of the way.
Cool. That looks cool. When is it coming out? I want to play this. This looks cool, this new Onimusha game.
I don't know when it's out, but I'm definitely getting it because I've played all the other ones. So I definitely need to get this one.
4th of September.
Oh, damn. It's right around the corner.
That looks good. That looks like a cool game.
Yeah, that one I'll get. I'm not going to get Phantom Blade straight away. I'll probably wait for that to drop in price. And I need to get Resident Evil 9. Still haven't gotten that. But yeah, I've got enough games to play until Yujiro comes out. So I'm not too stressed about that. Kiwami 3 is the bad one. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge. I know a lot of people have been saying that it's a bad game, but I think a lot of people like I'm not saying that you guys are, but a lot of people just echo things they see online. They haven't actually played it. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. To be fair, Mac, I didn't recommend the book. I was just so shocked and disgusted at what I just read this past week, and I had to let it out. Yeah, my missus will not be reading Cows. That sounds awful.
What is he referring to?
It's a book with like mutilation and bestiality and all this stuff
I'm
in
interested.
it. You bro, go ham. Do your thing. Cows. COWS.
Really? COWS book. By whom?
Oh, did you guys? Oh no, we can't even speak about that. No, I don't want a lawsuit. I don't want a lawsuit coming my way.
What do you mean?
Rockstar, they'll just they're going after anyone that even mentions it.
What?
Well, what else does Rockstar make?
but something with GTA 6, yeah.
Yeah, there's been stuff going. If you the stuff on Twitter is mad. Whoever that guy is that is doing that, he's gonna be in big fucking trouble.
Oh, someone leaked shit on GTA 6, huh?
Yeah, like I mean, you can't talk about them. I saw Most Critical do a video. It was like you could say that there's leaks, but you can't say what's in them.
What is that? Is that even legal?
They'll nuke your channel if you do. They will nuke your channel. The Rockstar worse than Nintendo.
Is that legal? Are they allowed to do that?
But they have.
Really?
Bro, big YouTubers will not dare utter what they saw in those leaks. So I'm not doing it.
What the fuck? Okay.
And the guy that leaked it is threatening, because basically I think Rockstar threatened him, obviously because of what he did, and then he threatened him saying, "Oh, I'm gonna leak even more stuff." And I was just like, "Well, this guy's."
Okay, that's what I read. Okay, apparently he has the whole ending and shit, to the game.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff. So I pray for that guy, but he's like messing with the mafia at this point. Rockstar not fucking about.
People, wasn't there some game companies go really hard, right? Wasn't there like a guy who made Nintendo Switch chips that basically homebrew that you don't need to that you just can crack the games, and he got like a mad. I think he had to pay like $100 million, obviously for the rest of his life. Like, didn't they just fucking destroy his entire life for this? I mean, I guess yeah, it's not illegal to do, and I don't know, but yeah, some companies go like ham, yeah.
Yeah, some companies go ham. They're the last people that you want to. But he obviously doesn't care that much, so more power to him. But I saw people sharing it on Twitter, and I was like, your whole Twitter account's gone.
How the fuck did he get that? Does anyone know how the fuck he got? Like, does he have like gameplay footage? I assume.
We don't. Obviously, it has to be somebody in the company that leaked it to him. But it kind of sucks when, like I said, these leaks are terrible. I don't like it when people leak stuff because it fucks up so many different things for the company. And like I saw people saying, "Oh, they deserve this for taking so long," and I'm like, kind of a fucked up.
That's a dumb logic. Yeah, that's a dumb logic. Like, what do you mean they deserve? Okay, then when Half-Life 3 comes, right, and I have the leak, I'm gonna put it on Twitter, motherfucker, and you know the ending immediately to Half-Life 3, and then you can say, yeah, your fault for taking 30 years.
They do. Why did they deserve it, Flames? For what reason? I don't understand.
People are just like, it's Rockstar and they're greedy and they put developers through crunch and yada yada. And I've seen some woke articles from Kotaku, and that's why I'm like anti big company.
Why does the game getting delayed mean that it deserves to be leaked? I don't understand that logic.
I want a game to be delayed. If the game isn't done, I want it to be delayed. Like,
yeah, I don't get it. That's so weird. Like, sorry, we didn't finish our project. Just put it online. If we want the game to be people want GTA 6 to be a forever game, right? This game's gonna be played for the next 20 years probably, and they're taking their time with it, and you're like, well, you took too long, just fucking leak it. I don't understand. What is that logic? Because full of shit and lying about times.
Why would?
Have you ever
we
worked
like
on
a conspiracy theory or like what?
You ever worked on a project before, Flames? Hey, do you guys remember Chad talking about Shin Athena? Was that the name? Was that the name that Chad used earlier?
I heard this name before, yeah.
Oh, I've just seen him in chat. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't agree with that take.
I mean, who cares, bro? The game will come out, and the game will be like, yeah, super hoopla, GTA. I mean, I don't give a fuck about GTA. I didn't even play the last one, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's wrap it up. I need to get up for jogging in the morning. Any final thoughts, C4?
No. Funny stream. Finn and Dell have all the jokes. And Mike is misogynistic, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike,
Yes.
would you judge? Please judge this podcast right now with your gavel and like make a judgment if it was red pill or blue pilled.
I think C4 was as close to the red pill as possible, but he wasn't quite. He was kind of flirting with it. I think I think Chad had very idealistic takes. Didn't agree with them. I think I was more in agreement with Finn more than anyone on the stream. Finn and Del. I think Chad and C4 were too far on like opposite ends of the extreme for me. C4 was like, fuck them all, and Chad was like, no, we have to hug them and stuff. And I was like, no, choose somewhere in the middle. So yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed having the conversation. I think we yapped for much longer than we thought we would. I thought we were going to get through a lot more videos, but I think that's practically impossible for us to get through things quickly now. So, but yeah,
I didn't know that this time zone is like that fucked. Like 9, like what was it for you guys? No, for me it was 9 p.m. So for you it was 8 p.m. in UK. And that chat like after like 2.5 hours is like, yo, it's like what is it, like 6:30 in the morning. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah. Mad,
I didn't know it's that fucked. It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like, obviously, there's not much we can do about it, but whenever we can make them work, we'll try. We'll try to get that philosophy exam going as well that we didn't finish.
Cool.
All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, I see you next time, whenever that is, because we now did 2 things that we started, which should have a second part, or which were announced to have a second part, which is like the philosophical question stuff, and now this, and I don't know. And also, and I guess, Mike, but I want this, what about the doc? The
dog?
Yeah, the doc, the dog. The last doc that you said we should make a stream about this.
Last one?
No, the pixie person?
Yes.
Oh.
Bro, that document is, have you read it?
No, that's why I'm waiting. When like, can we set up a date like next week or in 2 weeks or like whatever? Because and it's us free again. Can we do this?
I mean, C4, like, I'm not gonna force him to be on stream when we're reading that doc. If he wants to be here, then we'll do it.
It's a big doc. It's folders.
Oh,
it's folders worth. It's not one piece of. It's so big, bro. Have you seen it? Been seen it, right?
No,
he hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen how disgusting it is either.
Okay.
This is Chris Hansen levels of bad. I might even have to just send him a DM and be like, "Can you be on stream when we're reading this?"
Wait, so we can't even joke. Can I joke about it?
No, you can't.
Is it like so bad that I can't even make like jokes about it?
You can't joke about it. This is really, really bad. It's really, really bad. Yeah. Like I read through it for about half an hour, and I was like, "This is enough. This is enough nightmares for one day." It was diabolical, like really bad. I mean, if you want to, we can do it on stream, and I can open certain documents. I can't open all of them though. Some of them have images that if I opened the document on stream and there was a minor watching, I think their parents would actually get in contact with me. That's how bad they are. I don't think people should be looking at some of the stuff in there.
Huh.
So we can do some of them. We can't do all. I can open some of the folders, but there's so many folders that we wouldn't even have enough time to go through all of them.
Maybe you two chat about this, right? You and C4, you chatted a little bit about this because you need to check if the entertainment value and maybe the narration is like worth even, because you know how we did it, right? Usually there's like even a discussion to be had about certain things. That was the funny part with the Blaze Blue stuff, because we could even have a discussion about who do you think is in the right? Is she overreacting? Is there, they're both retarded, but like we could have an interesting discussion about this. But if you are telling me this is just the abyss of like mankind, basically, then I don't know if you decide that then, yeah? Like,
I mean, I've read through enough of it. I can tell you that this document is no laughing matter. There's nothing to laugh about in here. There's nothing for us to be like, oh, someone did this and this. Bro, it's just diabolical, degenerate shit. Like, disgusting. Like, really disgusting.
Then
there is another document that we can cover that, we can have a conversation with, and people from the community will probably want to jump on, kind of like the BlazBlue and Dokkan thing. But this Pixie one, if we did it, it would be purely to put eyes on it. But to be honest with you, it has already gone up to Schlepp and Technicals. And I think Chris Hansen might have seen it as well. So it's already gone far beyond our scope anyway.
All right.
But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Okay, then Mike, C4's muted, but no big deal. Yeah, we see each other later. Chat. Thanks for always, Mike. Thanks for inviting me. It was actually more interesting than I. It was more interesting than I thought it would be uncomfortable.
Yeah, Finn really wanted a girl here.
Yeah, it's just. But it was fine. It wasn't. No, it was fine. I expected like the questions maybe to be like a bit more like dumb, which is like kind of unfair because I would like underestimate Chad in his selection of questions because I thought they would be more like stupid and like clearly like maybe red pill or like I don't know, man. I just thought it would be like a bit more uncomfortable, I guess.
Yeah,
but I mean we got your girl to chime in like at least once, so there was a woman present.
Yeah, I'll tell you what she says when I message her. She's probably got loads of thoughts on the stream.
All right, goodbye, yeah.
All right, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
In a bit.
Peace out, bro. All right, guys. Well, that was the stream for today. Appreciate all of the super chats as always. Thank you for supporting the stream. Always very appreciated. I don't know if I'm streaming yet tomorrow. I'm going to try and get a video up. And I might be... I won't be streaming on the weekends. You guys don't see me tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday. But I will have some videos on the channel anyway. So, yeah, I will see you guys very soon. Thanks for being here for this very odd podcast. But you guys asked for it. And, yeah, we'll see what we're doing next week. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day. And peace.